And you are live. Yo, 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 yo. You know what it is. It's the biggity, Boss Cellini, back in Oakland from where? Mexico. Tulum, Tulum. Playa del Carmen. Big Boss is back. You know what it is, Saturday Night Live. Last night we did not have a Friday night tap in, but that's all right. It's Saturday night. We about to get it. You know what it is. Let's cook. Yo, 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 yo. Run it up, run it up, run it up. Big Boss in Oakland, and you know I'm coming up. Yo, yo, yo. We got a few people in the building. I need some more. You know, our Big Boss operating on POC. People of color time. You know what I'm saying? So shit, I'm late, so it should be more people than this in here. But it is what it is. Bossy Boss, Bossellini is back in Oakland, back in full effect. Yeah, 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 let's get it. Y'all seen what it is, y'all seen the thumbnail, y'all know the assignment. So y'all gonna let a few more people fall in. Shout out to my moderator, Felicia Jordan. Man, she is always on it. Hello, everyone. Hey, Felicia. What's up? What's up? What's up? Buck travel. Nook if you buck. Nook, nook if you buck. Nook if you buck. What's up, Buck travel? How was Playa Tulum? Oh, we're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it. Shit, we're going to talk about it. But what's up with you, man? That's what it is. Big Boss Cellini, back on track. You know what I'm saying? Oakland, California. We about ready to cook. I don't even know how many hours we're going to go tonight. But you know, Bossy Boss got gas in the tank, man. Matter of fact, when I was in Playa del Carmen last Saturday night, I went for 5 hours on the strength in a hotel room, in a hotel Airbnb. 5 hours strength. You know what I'm saying? So, man, I'm back in the studio, back in the town, back in Oakland. Oh, who knows how long we're going to go. And I got a dope guest tonight with me. Man, matter of fact, let me introduce a guest. So what we got, who we got? We got KPR1, or I like to call him Kenny, Ken, nigga.
Yeah,
What's
baby.
up,
Travel, gang. Hey.
Hey.
What's happening with your big boss? What's happening?
Hey, nothing much, man. I'm trying to get back on the YouTube groove, man. You know what I'm saying? Mike S.
That's
from
right.
Ohio. What's
What
up,
it
boss?
do?
What's up, Mike S. from Ohio? Yeah, man. I'm trying to get back on the YouTube groove. You know, they say when you take a break from YouTube, sometimes it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to get back in, like playing double dutch. You know what I'm saying?
That's how I feel. That's real because you got to get back in that groove, you know. Yeah, like if you don't do a live show in a minute, man, I'm the same way as well, you know. You just it's like riding a bicycle, you know. What's good with it? Yes, man. Sir.
Yeah, but it's all good. It's all good, man. Yeah, as a lot of people know, Bossy Boss just got back. Well, got back at the beginning of the week from Mexico. Flew into Cancun and went to Tulum and Playa del Carmen with the Flyboy Way. And the Flyboy, man, he doing his thing, man. On the footage that he was taking those 4 or 5 days, he's putting out video after video after video. So I learned a lot from just watching his work ethic. And one of the main things he kept saying was film everything, film every little thing, just film it. If you don't use it, you don't use it. Just film it.
Everything is content, man. You never know what you're gonna catch. You know what I mean? Like back in the day when I was doing first started off, I would just carry my camera everywhere. Everything I would be filming. You know what I'm saying? Because you never know when you could get that viral moment. You never know. You never know.
Never know. Sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. Yes, sir. So, but you know, even though I did go down for the express purpose of linking up, you know, with the Flyboy Way and connecting and a collaboration with a bigger YouTuber and learning a lot from him. And I did learn a lot of tips and tricks from him, and watching the way he moves and get down and apply it to YouTube. That was half or more than half to my reason. And that part was
Right.
pretty much successful. But the other
Right.
half is the reason why I
Yes.
travel all the time.
Right. I understand. I
And
understand
that
that, my
part,
brother. It's
ah,
somehow, somehow, yeah, it was kind of, it wasn't as expected. I understand. Yes, yes. We've seen the journey. We've seen the journey, man. I know it was very frustrating, but let me ask you, as far as the club, how you like the club vibes? I mean, you know what I'm saying? What,
yeah,
what, what?
you know what? I would say this. It's rare that I went to any club, any country, uh, even the Matrix, and whether it was the one in the DR Classicos,
Right.
or the Dos Vita in Brazil, or Maseko. Um, I never really did the clubs in Colombia per se. I did a few in Bogota. So what I'm saying,
Right.
trying to say, the ones I went to in Playa del Carmen and Tulum, we really didn't do too many clubs. We did bars, which is almost the same
Mm-hmm.
thing. This is a smaller venue. And the bars were
Gotcha.
jumping with a lot of people. The clubs was more so when we got to Playa del Carmen on that Fifth Avenue strip. We
Right.
walked by a couple of clubs and we really committed to one club because we knew when we go in the club, we pretty much was going to get a section. Um,
Right.
so I have to say, blah, blah, blah. The clubs was pretty cool. I mean, it's kind of hard to not have a good club. But the thing is, what it takes to make a club? A lot of people and
Mhm.
a lot of women to men, women to men ratio. If you got a lot of
Right.
people and majority of those people are women and good looking women, and you got music and booze, it's kind of hard to have a bad club. So the club scene was so it was cool. It was cool. I can't really
Right.
complain.
Right.
I can't really
Right.
complain.
Right. And y'all got the table, so I seen that the first night. I remember the first night, with the Matrix females. I was like, yeah, that's popping. I seen how you guys met them and everything. I'm thinking, okay, well, these are some cool friends. It was gonna make the night great. You know what I'm saying? But the vibe. I don't know what shit happens. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. That's it. Well, shout out to Flyboy Way. It's, again, many many times over. But that particular night when that was Tulum. The first
Yeah.
night I
Yeah.
went live was the Thursday night. Um, yeah, was no what yeah what was it Thursday night when we no it was Wednesday night. We went to the club. We went to the restaurant. That restaurant
Hmm.
Taboo. And matter of fact, yeah, I did the live stream from in there in
Right.
Taboo
Right.
at the table. We were actually supposed. It was Thursday. We was actually supposed to link up with two other Matrix chicks that we met the night before. If you seen the
Uh-huh.
what's the name? Yeah, the night before, we was at a bar in Tulum, and it was four chicks together. It was this dark skinned, little itty bitty, freaky, turned up chick that was
Yeah,
tongue kissing everybody, show,
yeah, that's the one I was
showing
talking
her
about.
whole ass,
Those,
showing her cooch. She was doing the most. This turned up ass white girl who was cool, and this
right, right.
little skinny mini with the afro. I'll call her little Angela Davis or something. That's who
Uh-huh.
Flyboy's on. And then this light skinned Puerto Rican chick with curly hair I was on. So those four, um, there was some back east. Most of them was dancers or whatnot, and they was out there having a good time. And so basically we exchanged information, WhatsApp numbers, Instagram, all the shit. And they actually invited us to come to their hotel where they were staying. The four girls, they had two rooms together, and they had a pool in the room. They invited me and Flyboy, but then they kind of lightweight rescinded the invitation. So then
Mm.
what me and Flyboy did, we invited him out to. We already had the reservations at Taboo, me and him plus one. So we invited them, and they never showed up. They catted. They was texting us the whole time, talking about we on our way, we running late. They never showed up. So Bossy Boss, man. Bossy Boss got the boss sauce. I saw the two chicks sitting at the bar, and I ran up on the two chicks at the bar, and I invited them to come to the table with me and Flyboy.
Oh, that's what's up. Replacement.
Boss I always got the words, man.
Plan B. You gotta have that plan B, that initial plan B, that spontaneous plan B, I should say. Yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah,
spontaneous.
Yeah, that shit was kind of crazy. So then, as you guys saw, on that live stream I did, we went out about. We stayed at the restaurant. Then we went bar hopping and all the shit. And then towards the end of the night, they just kind of dipped off on us. I'm like, wow.
Damn. Well, you know what I'm saying? I know that's not your thing. And I ain't gonna go into details, but I know that's not really your scene. But it was good to get out there just to for the YouTube purposes and get some footage, see some sites, collaborate. So at least that was done. But as far as what we like to do, as far as what we like to do,
let's get to it. Hey, well, hold on, Kenny Ken. What do we like to do, sir? What do we like to do?
We like to bang him out.
Whoa, man! What? How dare you, sir? This is a family channel, man.
Family channel. Well, that's a
family-friendly channel, man. What you talking about?
What's your way of saying it? I know you have a way. What's your way? You should copyright that. You have a way of saying it. You don't say bang him. What you be saying?
Bust him up.
Bust him up. That's right. That's what we like to do. We like to bust him up. I'm gonna say that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Like I say, it was cool, and it's a trip. Like I say, shout out to Flyboy. He might come on later. I told him about it. I'm gonna send him the link in a little while. But this is your featured interview, me and you one-on-one. Matter of fact, I talked to a few people behind the scenes, so we might have a few people join us after an hour and a half or so or whatever. But right now, this is me and you, our time.
That's what's up.
Yeah, it's a trip going down there with Flyboy and just seeing the process. It's a trip being right there with him 70, 75% of the time, seeing every time he pull out his phone. Sometimes I pull out my phone, I see what he record. I was there most of the time. Then we get back in the States, he started putting out the videos. So I'm so it's really clicking. I'm like, oh, okay. So I'm glad I'm seeing the whole process. Now at the same time, I'm gonna say this. Flyboy had his channel for 6 years. Shout out to him. I didn't even know it was that long. I knew he had 3 or 4 years. I didn't know he had the channel for 6 years. I had my channel for 6 months. 6 years, 6 months.
6 years compared to 6 months.
Yeah, I'm not on that level yet. And then on the passport thing, like I say all the time, I just got this 4 years ago now. I can't say 3 anymore. I got it pretty much to the month. I got this in March. I got this in March, April 2018. So I only had this 4 years and went to 5 countries. So I got a whole lot of boss-ism to get up out of me, man. I got to bust it up. YouTube is great. But boss trying to bust it up.
That's what we're doing. Hey, but it was more of a learning experience, I would say. Just looking at from behind the scenes, looking at your trip, I would say that was more of a learning experience. You feel me? It was just as far as you collaborating with a more seasoned YouTuber and kind of seeing his get down and learning, that I think that was the benefit of this trip. You know what I'm saying? As far as other things, all that shit will come into play. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you did what you could with the cards that was given. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. I made a hell of a lemonade, man. I made a hell of a lemonade with them damn lemons, man. Paying top dollar for 6s. I'm like, oh my goodness.
Yeah. I know. I found that when I seen the work, I was like, oh man, it's rough down there. It was rough down there.
And
behind the scenes,
YouTube. people in my travel group, they see the real, right? They see the real people in my travel group. So I showed them photos and videos. I can't show everything on YouTube, but the people in my travel group, shout out to my travel group. People in my travel group seen pretty much what I saw. And it wasn't much. But hey, I had to, like I said, I had to make do.
And shouts out to you for keeping it 100 with that, because a lot of cats would not even, you know what I'm saying, even have done that. They would have been like, nothing happened, nothing. But you took us. It's like we were right there with you. You know what I'm saying? We was like right there with you. We seen the when you went down to Cancun, and you trying to find the certain places. You know what I'm saying? And what you had to end up working with, and it's like we were right there with you. So shouts out to you for the honesty and integrity on that.
I appreciate it, bro. But you know, it's nothing less, man. It's nothing less, man. It's real talk. And you know, I gotta say this. You know, I'm gonna give you some flowers right now, man. And one of the many reasons why I brought you on tonight as a feature, even though you was gonna make your way back on here eventually, but I got to give you a shout out, bro. You know what you did, or at least what you tried to do. I really appreciate that help, man.
No doubt. Yeah, man. We did what we could, man, because I couldn't take it anymore. I was like, man, I want to see this. I want to see this adventure get to the next level. Like that. It's like, remember what I was telling you? I was like, man, I feel like I'm right there, you know. So that's why I'm so involved. And but you know, Mexico is a really different place. You know what I'm saying? I must say, especially that part of Mexico, you definitely have to kind of know beforehand the playbook before you try to just show up. You know what I'm saying? So it was a difficult path, but you did the best you could. Like you said, you make lemonade out of lemon. You know what I'm saying? So you did what you could with what you was given. You know?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Shout out to you, man. And so for the YouTube world, I'll go ahead and say this: Kenny Ken was working them sites for Bossy Boss, sending me links and like, hey, I got one for you, boss. I got one for you, boss. I got one for you. So shout out to you. But you know, and that was a valiant effort, man. You gave a college effort, man. That was a valiant push. But even with that help, that extra help from KPR1, I couldn't close it because you know what I'm saying. When it came in my orbit, it started breaking down in negotiation. It broke down so the negotiation killed it. The numbers were basically it was a two-pronged attack. The numbers were too high, and then the service I wanted was too low. And if they halfway agreed to my service, that jumped the numbers up higher.
Yeah, exactly.
Now mind you, the numbers is already too high. Their starting level is already too high anyway. And
exactly.
As soon as I express what I want, the service I want, then it goes upper. I'm like, I can't win from losing here.
That's why I say that place is definitely not it. It is it if you want to carry someone with you, you know, you or something like that. You have to carry sand, literally carry sand to the beach to enjoy the full experience. But going as a single traveler, it is not it.
No,
unless
and I saw, and I cut you. I saw a lot of that, and I see why, right? That's the spot. I mean, think about it. It's touristy, right? So that it is touristy. It's beautiful. It's beautiful to look at. The weather is real good. The weather is good. It's beautiful to look at. The food was pretty good. It's a lot of vibes going on. So that is the perfect place to bring your link, to bring your significant other, to bring your wife, your girlfriend, your side chick. And that's what I saw out there. I saw so many couples. And then when I did see girls without a guy, guess what? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 girls. You didn't see this one girl walking by herself.
So let me ask you a question.
At least 2, but normally 3 or 4. So, you know, girls travel in groups, you know, for safety, security, because they single females, right? So girls tend to travel in groups. So then if you're going to holler at a girl in a group, then you got to work on the group dynamics.
Right. So do you think you guys would have been more successful if you all had like at least 2 of the cats with y'all?
Oh man, like, had a whole wolf pack down with us, huh?
just based on the people that you met, yeah, just based on the people that you met, like old girl, the first girl you met with the afro, and like those ones that kind of cat you all the second time. You think if you had like two of the cats with you,
we might have could have closed it. That's a very good statement, man. There's no reason why Flyboy and me couldn't close it, because we was on it, man. We was on it, and the two. So it's 4 girls, right? That the little itty bitty black dark one who was like real freaky and just really out there, and then that white girl who was turned up. They ended up leaving the club with 2 guys they just met, 2 white boys. Straight like that. Them white boys came up. Now at the same time, I'm not in the situation, so I don't know if they whispering in the ear and you know, whatever.
Right.
But and that's not whatever. At the end of the night, so out of the 4 girls, 2 of them left with 2 white boys right then and there. So then, man, for a hot minute, man, me and Flyboy, we knew we was on, because that was perfect numbers. The two girls left with the 2 white boys, and then it was another 2, the same 2 me and Flyboy hollering at. He was at the little skinny one with the afro puffs, and I was at the Puerto Rican. And so it was 2. We was perfect numbers. And don't you know, on some weird shit,
they just. So what happened with those 2? What? So did they say they had to go?
The two we was with followed the other 2 across the street with the white boys. So Flyboy was he was on to some shit. You know what? I think they're going to go get money. That's what I think it is. He said that's the only thing that makes sense. Because the numbers lined up perfectly, man. But the 2 girls who left with the 2 white boys, our 2 girls went across the street and followed them off. And the car was the other way. Because I had walked when they was about to, it was weird. They was about to leave earlier, but then they kind of changed. So at one point, I walked the one I was with to the car. Her car was the other way. So now why is you with the little skinny chick following the other? So man, it was crazy. So to answer your question, if we would have been exactly 4 deep, we might have could have pulled that one off. Because
you're always supposed to get at them.
You have to worry about separating girls, you know, from each other when they feel comfortable.
Right. Because that's why I asked that question, because I think if it was 4, you know, because each of them have their own agenda. So with the 4, all of them occupied, you know, nobody in like, look, she don't like this one. So everybody occupied, and then y'all could have come up with a plan. Hey, let's go back to the spot. We're going to, you know what I'm saying? We're going to continue with the drinks. We got the drinks, blah, blah, blah. Man. Keep the party going. But
so now on the next night, we still in Tulum, because that was the first night in Tulum. Yeah, so they had to be the Wednesday. We got there on Wednesday, and that was Wednesday night when we went to the bars and met those 4 chicks. So the very next night, on the Thursday night, that's when I went mobile live at the restaurant Taboo. We invited those 2 girls, and they never came. The 2 I hollered at the bar.
Yeah.
One point later in the night, this is like maybe an hour or so before they eventually dipped off, they really kept inquiring if me and Flyboy were staying together. We were sharing an Airbnb. And we had to tell them, like, we in 2 separate Airbnbs. They're not far from each other, but they're about 5 or 6 blocks away. But he in one spot and I'm in another spot. And I really think that tanked it. So I think that if me and Flyboy would have had a spot together, our own separate rooms, okay, pause, you know, for the weirdos, it would be funny. But if me and Flyboy would have had our own Airbnb shared together, it might have worked, because then we could have just invited them to the spot. And you know what? Then the living room is the common area, right? The living room with the music or whatever. And then after a while, we all dip off to the room. But being again, separate. You're trying to separate chicks you just met that night. They don't know you from Adam. They don't know you, and now you're trying to separate them right at the first spot at night. So yeah, it's a lot of that group.
The only way that would have worked, like with the separation, like let's say, like how the setup was with you over there and he and Flyboy over there. If both of them, if y'all had like you was getting super choosing signals, super like okay, y'all doing it like that, like super choosing signals.
Yeah, like
okay,
they try to tear your clothes off, like yeah.
right.
And what
That's
and as you know,
totally.
what we call that in the game is we just call it high level interest. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Which is self-explanatory, right? But the proper word for that, we call that a high level of interest. If they have a crazy high level of interest, all the other shit don't matter. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I got 2 super chats. So hold on. Shout out to Razor Ray in the building.
Yo,
My
Razor, man, that's
unofficial
my guy. What's good with you, my guy?
man, my
The
unofficial
hater.
co-host who ain't
Yes,
co-hosting with me
sir.
in months, man. What's up? You're
Sure.
gonna have people talking in a minute. They're gonna say, is
What's
Big
up,
Boss and
Razor?
Razor still cool? I ain't seen Razor on Boss Channel. But shout out to Razor Ray.
Oh, he was on my channel the
Big
other day.
Boss takes no
Yeah.
loss. I added that in there. And KPR, hope y'all are good. Back
What's
to
up? That's
talking
my
to
guy
Mr.
right there,
Damn
bro.
again,
Mhm.
man.
What do you say?
Man.
Hope
Shout
you're
out
good.
to Razor Ray. Matter of
Hey,
fact, Ray, you
man,
need to
that's
come
not
up
the
too.
hater trip, bro. That's the only place that I still haven't gone. A lot of cats is like, you're a Colombia guy, but for some reason I just can't seem to find my way over there. But I think I'm gonna go over there soon. When things work out and line up perfect, I think
Yeah,
I'm gonna go out there soon, man.
Cartagena. Me too. You haven't been to Bogota either, though.
No, I haven't done Bogota. That's the plan this year. Definitely doing Bogota this year.
Yeah,
But
man.
but in the meanwhile, I'm on some Mexico discovery. So I'm trying to actually, as a matter of fact, I have a trip planned in 2 weeks. Plan on going to Guadalajara in 2 weeks. So I'm
Yep.
gonna do that, and then I plan on going possibly this place called Oaxaca. It's
Oh shit.
yeah, this place is a lot of Afro Mexicans over there. So I plan on checking that out and seeing what that's about. So also I want to highlight that on my channel, KPR1. So you'll definitely tune into that because I want to show you all that. Nobody ever really went over there and highlighted that. So I plan on doing that.
That's what's up. Oh, let me get this one. Okay, so shout out to Julius Carver. Hey, man, I love that picture, man. Man, you holding up this, man. I love it. I love it. Julius Carver. He know what it is. Julius
That's
Carver
right,
says,
man.
thank you. Shout out for the $6, man. Thank you for the $6 super chat. Julius Carver holding up the passport. So yeah, man. Mexico. So yeah, you were telling me on the back channel you trying to hit up Guadalajara.
Guadalajara. Yes. Try to go do that. See what probably plan on doing the tequila tour. They got a nice tequila tour out there. So plan on that. That's the land of tequila. So the first time I went out there, unfortunately, I didn't get a chance to check that out. But this time, I plan on checking that out. Do the tequila tour. Head out there, see what the. As a matter of fact, Guadalajara have some very nice mangoes that people don't know about. So I want to see I want to go there and do a little discovery and see what it do.
Okay.
Yes,
What?
sir. Yes,
Julius
sir.
Carver. Yep. Stockton, Cali in the house. Okay. Another California man, Stockton. That's what's up. Stockton is not too far from Sacramento. That's what's up.
Yes,
Yeah, and
sir.
my mama live up in Sacramento. So sometimes I be going through Stockton to go to Sacramento. So shout out to Stockton. Julius Carver for Stockton, and thanks for the $6. So you said
Yeah,
so Passport Flexing, QB, Passport Flexing says Guadalajara is lit. Man, what you know about Guadalajara, QB?
yeah. Guadalajara have a lot of. I think you would have had a much better time if you went Guadalajara, man. I really do. It's more your style. You know, me knowing Big Boss, I know how you get down.
Yeah.
And KPR1, we kind of similar. I think you would have when you went to Guadalajara, instead of a frown on your face, you'd have been like cheesing through the whole trip. I think for some weird reason. Because Guadalajara, man, they having a good night scene. They have a good night scene. There's a lot of places to bust it up, like you like to say. You know, a lot of opportunities like that, and there's a lot of things to do more. You know, but for what you did is a good beach environment, so I can't be mad at that as well.
Mm. Well, there's so much capping. Ha! Damn. In my rap mind, always thinking about rap. So much drama in the LBC. Try to hard being Snoop Double G. I about to say, there's so much capping in the YouTube world, man. There is so much capping in WhatsApp, and there's so much capping on YouTube.
See, guys. Let me just say this: guys just like to highlight. Guys is clickbaiting, man. Guys will say, "Oh yeah, this place is lit. This place is lit," right? But they're not giving you the whole breakdown. Okay, well, it's lit for you. How is it lit for you?
How is it lit?
How is it lit? They show you, you know, it's easy to get footage of
because the clubs are cool.
Huh?
Because the clubs is cool. Okay.
Yeah, the nightlife.
But lit to me is busting it up. If I can't bust it up, it ain't lit. Check it out. If Big Boss can't bust it up, it ain't lit.
How is it lit? That's the question. Just ask anyone. I can't cuss. I know you.
Nightlife.
I can't cuss.
It's lit. Nightlife. It's lit if I bring my own chick. Same pussy I've been fucking on anyway. The same damn pussy I already been fucking on. I bring my own chick, then it's lit.
You're trying to get away from that. That's what we're trying to get away from. You're trying to get new action, new situations.
Because the club play hella Mexican music, it's lit. Why is it lit? If I can't bust it up, it ain't lit, man. A lot of YouTubers hype shit for clicks and views.
Busting it up for a bargain. I like what Homeboy said. Busting up for a bargain. That's what's lit. I feel that. Who's that?
And WhatsAppers be capping for clout or recognition or bragging rights.
And okay, let me ask you a question. What was your expectation? Like before you went there, what were you expecting? Exactly. So that I can understand more.
Okay.
Like what was your total expectation? I know you expected good nightlife, good food. What else were you expecting?
I was expecting to find agreeable women of the night, working girls that will accept a fair, decent price for good service. That's what I was expecting. In the most general, basic sense of the word, like every other freaking country I went to since I had this blue book.
I feel that.
Agreeable, decent women working that will accept a fair, reasonable price for good service. I really did not find that per se, and the service I got was overpriced. So it was overpriced, and the quality was underwhelming. So I'm paying top dollar for a 6. I didn't like, and even that was hard to secure. I had to fight for that. That's why when I got it, you know, I utilized it because I had to fight just to get that. I'm like, wow. I had to get it out the mud. I had to do every trick in the book just to get that. I'm like,
but when I was doing my research, like trying to help you out, I noticed that the pricings was extremely Matrix-like. It was like in the Matrix. It's like, why even fly over there and you're going to pay exactly the same thing that you would pay in the Matrix? So that was the reason. That's like a hot tourist spot. They got the Europeans coming through. They got everybody coming through that with money. So obviously the pricing is going to be
high. Right. So as I break down the analytics of the area, it is what it is, right? I walked into that situation because their get down is already set up like that. It's a hot spot tourist area for the world. Cancun, you know, what? College Girls Gone Wild back in the day, the series of VHS videotapes, Cancun, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's a hot spot. It's a tourist hot spot of the world. And so we know our own self in more smaller ways, even in some of the more agreeable countries that we go to, it's always going to be more in the tourist area. And that's why what we always say in these groups, at least within the WhatsApp groups, we always preach and teach that kind of, as soon as you can, kind of get away from the tourist area. If you can,
Tourist trap.
always get your language up. Whatever country, most of the time it's going to be Spanish 99% of the time, unless it's Brazil, then it's Portuguese, right? Get your language up as much as you can, and then try to get out of the tourist area. And so, knowing that, I jumped right into the #1 tourist area of the freaking world, Cancun.
Mexico.
You can't make this up. But you know what?
I mean, we used to think that Sosua was bad, but this thing makes Sosua look like Medellin to me, man. Because people was like, oh, Sosua was expensive. Sosua, the prices, but that place makes Sosua look like Medellin to me. It's crazy,
man. You never lied, man. I'm gonna go ahead and read this one because it's speaking of what we're talking about. Yo, so J5 Fly Travel Report. That's a cool name. Is that a YouTube channel? J5 Fly Travel Report. Yo, big boss. That sounds like Matrix story. Top dollar for 5s and 6s. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna stay away from Tulum. Yeah, in my opinion. Okay, unless you go with sand to the beach. Let me stress that. I'm not gonna hate on the country because that's already they get down, right? You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, set up like that. Before I came, after I go, the next 100 years, that's their own get down. It is what it is. I understand that. But my thing is, okay, fine, that's your get down. I don't have to participate in it though either. And so the best way to enjoy a tourist area like that beach area, Tulum, the Carmen, is to bring sand to the beach. That's the best way. Now, here's the other thing. Otherwise, you're going to be doing this, paying top dollar, or here's the one, but you got to get lucky, right? You got to come up on the tourist. You got to come up on the tourist. And hopefully you want a European tourist and not so much an American tourist per se. If you have to mess with an American, you have to, but try to go European. Try to get you a European tourist and not American tourist. But even then, that comes with its own set of parameters. Because most likely, she's not going to be by herself. She's going to be with a group of girls. So now you got to bust up that group dynamics. And hopefully you would have a wolf pack. If you by yourself, maybe buying drinks for all of them and talking about it gets deep. It gets deep. And too much for a short vacation. Now that goes into it too. So say if you was down there for 30 days, 60 days, 45 days, then
that's what I'm saying.
It's like that in every country, right?
Like I'm thinking, like if they see, let's say you were there for like at least a week and a half to 2 weeks, they see you in the club every night, they get accustomed to you. You get to meet some locals, like, oh, okay, I'm seeing this guy every night, boom, he and his homie every night, boom. I think that would have been a more adapt for success for that place. Yeah. Or unless, like you said, you get lucky with a tourist or European or something else. But for like a quick 3-day single traveler trip, no, I definitely, just based on your experience, I think that's not it.
We did 2 days each. We did two. We did 2 to Carmen and 2 to Tulum. Even though Flyboy like to call it 5 days because he's counting the day that we left. we left first thing in the morning, but he likes to count that. So he said, "Man, really, big boss? It was 4 nights and 5 days. What's the 5th day? Today, the day we leaving." As a man, that don't count, man. But whatever, man. Shout out to Flyboy. But to me, 4 days. Because you know what I'm saying? Workable days. So an hour, 2 or 3, you wake up just to get to the bus. That don't count because that's no time for you to do nothing. So when I say a day, I'm saying a workable day and night where I got time to work on something and make something happen. Not waking up, eating breakfast, packing, checking out, jumping on the bus. I don't count that. But I think everybody got a different time frame. But to me, 4 days, 2 days each. 2 days play at the Carmen, 2 days Tulum, 2 and 2. And like I said, it'd have probably been different if we was at one place for 4. We broke it up. Soon as we got traction, 2 days, and then another 2 days, 2 and 2. broke it up, and then
So
we was out. So yeah,
I think like what would have made that trip also more successful, like some pre-planning, like exactly, especially for Cancun. I'm hearing that they do have local spots where the local guys do go and hang out, as far as busting it up or
I
whatever.
couldn't find it. I'm sure it is, but in that little short time span, in a few hours, I couldn't find it. And I'm wondering, and I put the video out last night, right? The vlog. I'm wondering if the weekend had anything. Thank you. If the weekend had anything to do with it, because that was a Saturday. I know in Brazil, in Sao Paulo, the concerts are open on Saturdays, but not Sundays.
Sundays, right.
Some are, but it's very few.
Yeah.
But
Sunday,
in Brazil, Sao Paulo, they're open on Saturday, right?
Right. Saturday is cool. Sunday is oh my God. You have to have everything pre-planned. So because I experienced that in Sao Paulo. You go to these places, there's a whole bunch of competition. It's like 8 females and like 25, 30 dudes, and everybody competing. I was only able to get successful because I had to be more proactive and grab somebody, like, come here, do some Street Fighter shit. Come here.
Right.
Shit.
Right. I remember that.
Yeah, bro.
Shout out Felicia Jordan. Right on. Thank you for that. Yeah, like she said, if you'd like to support the channel, hit a Big Boss Cash App, Veilstorm777, or Super Chat. Shout out to Felicia Jordan. Yeah, I remember that, bro. It's funny. Like I said, being in these WhatsApp groups, I remember when you went through that.
Yeah, man.
Like you said, we be feeling each other pain, man, because we be on the sidelines rooting for each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When it go down, and then we be on the sideline like, oh man, when it ain't cool. So I remember that you was in Brazil, Sao Paulo, trying to do a casa run on a Sunday. Was that your last day, that Sunday, or was you leaving that Monday or something?
Yeah, that was my last day, and I left early Monday morning, so I was like on it. I ended up having to settle kind of similar to what you did. Like I had to go on the website, and I got catfished like twice before I get what I wanted. Because in Brazil, the thing about Brazil with the website, especially Sao Paulo, a lot of times you really got to do your due diligence because they will catfish you. I got
catfished in Rio like twice. But one time it wasn't that bad. The chick looked almost as good or better. And the other time, it was a downgrade. I'm like, what?
That happened. The downgrade. I'm like, wait a minute. How old is your picture? Like 10 years old? Like, nah, you gotta go, baby. I'm sorry, I can't. No, I can't do it. No puedo. But yeah, it's just like that. Even in Mexico, online, they catfish a lot. So if you decide to go any place in Mexico, whether you in like not Tulum, I would say anywhere, Guadalajara, Mexico City, and you decide that you want to meet people off the website, you definitely got to do your due diligence. Tell them to send you. You even do a video call. I would suggest do a video call with them. Make sure, like, hey, let me call you in the video. Let me just make sure because someone is gonna show up like maybe 35 pounds. No, nothing, no fat shaming or anything, but bigger than what you expect or some major difference, and you're gonna be like, wow, what a waste of time. That's not what I wanted to hang out with,
Wow.
It's crazy. It's really crazy, bro.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
So yeah, but like I said on that one, on pre-gaming, Flyboy pre-game for weeks before the trip. Matter of fact, he would be on his channel doing a live stream, and on a live stream, he would share his screen and show his matches. So he was pre-gaming heavy. He pre-gamed.
I remember that.
With the pre-game, fell through.
It's always like that. Called Murphy's Law. When you're supposed to come through, they don't. When you leave, that's when they hit you up.
They start blowing you up. And man, isn't that every country? Isn't that every country?
When they're in the country, that happened to me in Brazil. Like all the pre-gaming, and when I'm there, oh, you can't come through, blah blah blah. And as soon as I leave, like 2-3 days, they hit you back. Hey, what's up? What's up? I'm already left your country. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So yeah, it happens.
What be up with that? I mean, what they don't be having internet good or something, or They just be busy like that, huh? And then they don't be having a sense of time, like, you know,
Yeah.
we American, we on the clock. Tick, 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 tick. We gotta get back on the plane, gotta get back to work, get back to our life in America. You know, we ain't just out there blase like that. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? That'd be
Exactly.
crazy.
Exactly.
But
Yes, sir.
Guadalajara, huh? So you said
Yes.
Guadalajara. What's the other spot you trying to check out besides Guadalajara?
I'm thinking about this place called Oaxaca.
Oaxaca.
It's not too far from Mexico City.
Mm,
It's a lot of Afro Mexicans. So I want to see what I want to experience. You know, see what that culture is. Go down there, try some of that food out, and it's not really highlighted a lot. They don't really highlight that place too much for some weird reason. But
good.
yeah, just like Acapulco, I know Acapulco have a lot of Afro Mexicans, but Oaxaca they have a very strong Afro Mexican culture down there. So I want to go down there and you know just do a little bit of research and see what that looks like. You know, so
Do they have a beach there? Is it inland or is it on the coast?
I know they have it's mostly pyramids. I know they have a lot of pyramids out there. So I want to go check that out.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's cool. That can still be touristy. One thing I'm starting to notice, anything touristy, especially beach, a playa, right? A playa in
Mhm.
Spanish. Any playa or any beach, Sasua, whatever, Cancun, any beach tends to raise prices. Cartagena, the Hollywood, any beach tends to raise prices. Inner city, a lock grid city, Medellin, or Bogota up in the cold mountains, or Sao
Mhm.
Paulo, all right, wait, that's not by Rio Copacabana. Beaches
Mhm.
tend to raise prices. So I need places that's away from a fucking beach. I don't need a beach.
The beach. It's
I don't
entirely
travel
you
for
don't need the
you.
beaches.
Well, you know, I'm here in California. I'm here in California. We got beaches in California, man. Our water ain't that clear, you know, with all the fucking pollution. But
Green brown.
yeah, our water
Yeah.
green, brown, shit in it. You know what I'm saying? But no. So that's why I asked you, was there any beach near there?
No. As far as no. It's I think it's mostly inland.
Okay.
Yeah. So you like I said, I'm going to do a little discovery. I'm definitely going to let cats know if that's the place or not. I don't know what their nightlife is because there's not much videos or anything like that on that spot. But so I'm just going in fresh. You know, I'm just going to go in fresh on some like now I won't say Christopher Columbus. Just on some just some discovery.
On some
You
discovery,
know,
huh?
discovery
Man,
shit.
I
I'm just
heard
gonna
that.
go, yeah.
And
But
so when you go there, obviously, Mr. YouTuber KPR1 going to a place that a lot of people don't know about. You're going to get a lot of footage for your channel.
yes,
Are
sir.
you
Yes,
going to
sir.
go? Are you going to go live like mobile lives and stuff while you out there? Go live and everything.
Yes, yes. I'm gonna do that. I plan on going to like check out some of these pyramids. Probably, hopefully, I get a good signal out there. I don't know how it is like right now, but hopefully, I
Well,
get
you better
out
buy
there.
your little portable router. Buy your little portable router or whatever. YouTuber,
Yeah, that's
right?
yes, sir.
Uh,
I gotta do that and hopefully go live and showcase what that is like. But I know they have a strong Afro Mex culture, so I'm definitely gonna report back on that. And then as far as busting it up, I'm also hearing just a little bit of research. It's possible I've seen some very decent talent there. The pricings is kind of like what you like as well, sir. So I'm definitely gonna let you know on the back chats and all the people, the J5s and all the homies. I'm gonna let y'all know what it really is, bro. Trust.
well, you know, like I say, when it comes to certain things, there's only certain people I trust for information because a lot of people hype shit up. They overhype things for sales. So
Hmm.
they hype it for YouTube, they hype it for clicks and likes. And even in WhatsApp, niggas still hype shit up. And I don't know why,
Yeah.
because there ain't no money to be made in WhatsApp, but niggas just hype shit up just to do it. So it's only a
And
few people that I listen to, and you are one of them. You are one of them. KPR1 Kenny Can.
yeah,
So
appreciate that.
yo,
Sir. Appreciate that. Yes, yes.
your word carries weight with me, versus others. who say stuff, and I know a lot of times they be talking through their ass, but you're not like that. And
I was
so
going to tell you,
as a
especially,
whole
I'll tell you,
channel, that's how I
yeah,
want to be seen as a channel that is it kind of goes with the name. What is the name of the channel? Big Boss.
real talk.
So
Yeah.
so they keep it real and not embellish and not overhype, just for the sale clicks and views to overhype something. It is what it fucking is, and it ain't what it ain't, right? So
Yeah, and a lot of
hopefully,
things with these YouTubers are their opinions is subjective. They always say, "Oh, this place is lit. It's lit for them." Who knows? Maybe they have a chick with them. They brought sand to the beach, so it's
right?
oh yes,
Of course
you
it's
have a
gonna be lit. Of course it's gonna be lit for you.
for you
Define
subjective.
lit. Define lit. What is lit for you? Define it, right? Of course it's gonna be lit.
Exactly.
You brought pussy. You got
You know what I'm
in-house
saying?
pussy. Of course it's gonna be fucking lit.
But like with my channel, I'm talking with single travelers, single men that want to travel and experience different things. I'm gonna tell you, hey man, this place is it. This is a lot of opportunities. The food is good. There's a lot of places you can go to experience this as a single traveler, and you're gonna get your best bang for your buck in every aspect, all goods and services. And that's all people care about. You know what I mean? That's all people really care about. Hey, am I going to get the best bang on buck? You know what I'm saying? I can go here, I can eat all this good food. The food is good. I'm going to have all these activities to do for the best bang of the buck. And that's what we're looking for as travelers, bro.
That's what
Get
we
the
look.
best experience. Yeah, that's all it is.
Right.
That's good.
So your channel, man, your YouTube channel, KPR1. You was telling me you had this channel for like up and going for like 10 years, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Actually started off just doing like interviews with underground artists, and some of them artists actually turned out to be pretty big. Actually, I don't like to toot my own horn, but because of some of the interviews I did in the past, it put them on. You know what I mean? But
Look at you,
yeah,
Bosco.
Bosco, Compton Menace, Big Payback, rest in peace. Like he was pretty big in California, Southern California. So I did a lot of stuff like that. So that's how I started off in YouTube, and then I took a long break, and then I just recently came back, like probably a few years ago, making a video here and there. But as far as the travel aspect of it, I didn't really start getting into the travel aspect of YouTube until like probably a year and a half, 2 years ago. So that's how I kind of, because I started traveling myself, and I'm like, okay, well, instead of creating a brand new channel, I'll just keep on with this channel.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
yeah.
Exactly. And at one point, you were monetized at one point.
Yes, I was monetized, but because of a certain video that I made, and I just kind of I just went in, YouTube, they didn't like that. They didn't appreciate my honesty. So, they try to shut me up, and they stopped my money flow, but it's okay. I I feel like I can say what I want on my channel because I'm not monetized, but I'm currently working on that. And once I get there, I'm gonna definitely have to watch what I say as far as with the algorithm and everything. But as of right now, hey, anything goes. So
I heard
I
that.
don't. Yeah.
Well, that's
But
a trip, with YouTube and trying to play it safe for the algorithm. I don't necessarily try to be too crazy, and I definitely don't be safe. So in a lot of ways, I'm surprised that YouTube has not messed with me yet. I'm like, man, are you guys really at work? The bots or the bots must really love Big Boss.
It's I know what I think because I know other YouTubers like that. It's not about cussing or anything, but certain keywords and
Or certain topics.
Certain topics and agendas. If you are against that interest, I think that's when they, somehow with the algorithm and it catches it. So
So you're right. You're right. Yeah, it is certain things that my crazy self I know not to talk about here on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm not even gonna even use an example to talk around it. You can read my mind. You're a fellow YouTuber. You went through it, so you know there are certain topics that are untouchable that you're not to speak on, and that's crazy, right? But hey, it is what it is.
You know exactly. You know what the topic that really got me demonetized? It was the topic, the belief system we have on a certain issue, regard a current issue that we have, and I spoke something about that,
I
and
figured
from
that. I figured that. Yeah,
it was something about that. That's what
medical
they took me
dealing with medical choice,
Yes,
travel. Yeah,
yes,
I
yes.
figured that. Yeah, I figured that. Yeah.
And I
What you
went
say right
super
here?
hard. I went
Yeah.
super hard on
Oh,
that,
you went
and
hard. Oh my goodness.
super
I
hard.
don't.
But like I
I'm
said, it
big
was one
boss.
of those.
I'm
It,
big boss
it
protocol.
was one of my.
I don't even touch it. And you went super hard. Oh my goodness. You was asking.
Yeah.
You was asking to get your monetization
I-
too.
yes, yes. You know, I pushed the line. I pushed the line. Typical line pusher, but it's okay. I'm not tripping.
Yeah.
It'll happen. It'll come. I'll come back. I'll be able to do super chats. But in the meantime, man, you know, I'm riding with you, bro. You know, as a matter of fact, you'll super chat this man. This man is bringing you some good topics. Support this man. How many people in the chat right now? We got 26 people. How many
Got
likes we got?
26. Yeah,
Oh,
it been going up and down.
25.
People jumping in and out like double dutch. I guess
Yeah.
they're not really feeling the conversation tonight, but that's okay.
Yeah.
My man Omar is. Shout out to Omar. He said, "I'm enjoying the discussion." Shout out to Omar Suez. That's what's up.
Shout out
That's
Omar.
what's up. So
Yeah, man.
it sounds like the Lakers beat the Warriors tonight, huh? LeBron had 56 points. Year 19. Wow, that's what's up. That's well, I rock for both teams. Here, they both California. You know what I'm saying? Lakers beat the Warriors, huh? That's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah. Southern, north, and south, but still, it's all good.
Yeah, North and South. Yep. Wiping my feet. Yeah,
Yeah.
man. So
So, but I mean, in the meanwhile, what about DR, man? I have you been thinking about going back down there anytime soon,
well,
or
you
what's the
know what?
deal?
I tell you this. That Mexico trip, that damn Mexico trip got me wanting to go to the DR. So to answer your question, yeah, that'll probably be my next trip. Oh,
Yeah,
shout out
man.
to Julius Carver, man. He's coming back with the $2, man. Shout out to Julius Carver, man. He's shooting them points, man. He's shooting them points. Bing, bing, bing. Shout out to Julius Carver for the $2.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, yeah, man. Because like I say, on the subject that we really can't talk about, I'm not jabbed up. So since I'm not jabbed up or boosted, there's only so many places I can go to right now. Even though I think that will change soon, the world is slowly turning. But as of right now, there's
Still
only
the same. Yeah. Yeah.
like two places. I mean, of course, there's other countries, but I'm talking about the ones that we typically go to.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Right.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
So yeah, so definitely that might be my next trip, man. I might do it in I don't know, May. It's already what, March, so April. So May, June. I might have to do a quick DR, man. Damn.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same way. I'm thinking of checking out Santiago, man. Santiago have a lot of things going on out there. I've been looking at a couple of videos on there. Like I said, I want to go there and check that out myself. What's up?
Nah,
Yeah,
man, this
what's up,
guy here said, Omar,
Omar?
man, he always supporting, man. I love you guys. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up,
Yeah,
man.
no
That's what we do it for.
Shouts out Omar. Yeah, bro. So yeah, I think I'm gonna do a quick DR trip within the next 2 or 3 months. I want to go down there, and I'm hearing it's pretty lit. I've seen a couple casino videos and a couple things. Oh, what do you think about the KOD thing that's gonna be down there?
Oh shit, man.
Oh man, what's your thoughts on that? There's a lot of people with opinions. We'll keep it cool. But what's Big Boss's thoughts on KOD that's going to be down there in a week or so? What's your thoughts on that?
Man, I don't rock with it, man. I don't rock with it. I know it's a lot of money behind it. I know it's some big names behind it, and I understand that. I'm not
Yeah.
necessarily trying to make enemies and get on bad people's sides
Right,
and all
right,
that
right.
kind of stuff.
But
This is big boss real talk. You know what I'm saying? I don't agree with it. I don't like it. But hey, they do what they do. People that want to participate in it, they grown. They can do what they want to do. But I don't support it. I don't rock with it. I don't agree with it. I think it's a bad idea. I don't think it needs none of that. You know,
the reason why, check this out. The reason why I asked you that, because a lot of cats is really thinking it's going to really mess up current situations down there.
Absolutely. I believe it absolutely will, and that's one of the main reasons why I don't like it. It's going to mess up the current situation we got going down there. I mean, that's not needed. That's not needed. Before you do all that, how about you open back up classicals? Before you do that,
Well,
you
as far as I know,
classicals, but then you're going to bring some Matrix stuff out there. Before you do that, open up an organic local place. But you're bringing Matrix, Miami, Atlanta, you know, Las Vegas type American Western Matrix bullshit down there. You're going to turn it into a little Matrix 2.0. We're trying to escape the Matrix.
Right, I get that point.
Escape the Matrix. We're not trying to get on a plane to go somewhere and get hoodwinked and we right back at square one.
I think, you know, this is what I think. I think it's not going to affect it. Let me tell you why. Because most of the guys that's down there, we trying to escape, like you said, we're trying to escape that whole Matrix, you know, the Matrix thing, right? So those females that's going to be dancing, they're going to be expecting American dollars, which they're not going to get from the people that's currently down there. Why would someone want to pay, you know, like let's say 300 USD? I don't, you know what I'm saying, when they can go to the casino or other spots, you know what I'm saying? So I don't think it's going to affect it. Me personally, it's just a big tease. We trying to get away from the tease. We trying to get away from the Atlanta vibe, all of the strippy Matrix strippy vibe. So I think they're trying to revive.
I swear, if we ever went to Mars and had a moon colony and a space station, we'll bring a lot of the bullshit and fuckery with us, man. It's just in us. It's just in us. It's in our DNA. You can't fucking escape it. We go to outer space, we're gonna bring the fuckery with it. Hold on 1 second. Julius Carver, man, you bombing, man. You bombing the chat, man. He coming back with another 5. Man, he's hot. He's on fire. He made another 5 points, man. I call it points, man. You just shooting these points, man. Julius Carver again. Thank you for the $5. And you're not even asking a question. You're not giving a comment. You're just showing love and appreciation for a brother's time. That's what's up, man. That's what's up, man. Shout out to Julius Carver. Back to back to back to back to back. Shout out to Julius Carver. You're a real one, bro. And Rhino what's up, my bro? Thank you for the $2, man. Putting the one and one together, making 2. Makes us great again. No security, man, for real.
I feel that.
On some other shit, though, you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to make enemies like that per se, right? Say, oh man, big boss on this channel talking. No, but at the same time, I can have my own opinion. I just don't agree with it, you know.
I don't agree with it either, but I'm just saying I'm not super worried about it because, like, as far as I know, it's not going to be a permanent thing. That's one, because the KOD is more of a tour. They go like 10, 12 days in different cities, so it's not like it's going to be. It's not going to be like.
And that was another thing that came up in the group. We was trying to ascertain whether it's going to be a permanent thing or if it's just like an event, a special event. But you got to understand though, like at the Envy tried something like that, like what, 2 years ago. They had some Atlanta. I want to say Atlanta, but it might be in Miami. But I know they had some Matrix strippers come to Envy. And the Matrix American strippers was dancing at Envy, and guys was in there throwing the money, doing all that kind of antics in front of the local Dominican women. Would just give them more ideas, man. They give them more ideas, and it's just not a good look. It's not a good look for what we trying to do, man.
Yeah. Hey, but you know what?
You know what? American culture is already so fucking toxic through television, through the movies, through Hollywood, and a lot of the world look at American TV. They look at the American movies, you know, translated in their language. They look at a lot of American media, and it seems like Americans always going somewhere, fucking up other people's shit. Leave people alone, man. Goddamn. We're going over there to escape this bullshit. Big Boss man. Talk said it here.
I say the same thing all the time. Like, we trying to escape the Matrix. Why do niggas want to take the Matrix to where they fucking trying to escape the Matrix?
Get this book in? Huh?
Why
can't I get this book?
Shit, you gonna make me get my passport now, bro? Hey, can you give me 2 minutes? Give me a minute. Give me a minute. I gotta do something real quick, if you don't mind. Give me a minute.
You got your minute, man. You got your minute, man. Lee. Trying to trigger bro. Shout out to Omar. Oh man, finally, man. Not like that, but finally, Omar, man. Omar came through. You said that one day you was gonna donate. Omar Suez finally donated, man. Man, that $2, man, is like $20 to me, because I know you always said, man, one day I'm gonna send you some money, boss. I'm gonna send you some money, boss. Shout out to Omar Suez, man. Shout out to you, man. Thank you, man. Thank you for the $2 super chat, super sticker. Omar Suez, thank you, man. Thank you. Boss is very appreciative, man. You can give Boss 99 cents. I appreciate it. Why? Because I'm a real one. This little money ain't gonna make me rich or nothing, but I'm looking at the energy. I'm looking at the people who rock with me, the people who support me, man. So that's very big. So that 199 means a lot, bro, on some real shit. Thank you to Omar Suez, man. And the Julius Carver who been bombing me up, man. That's what's up. Oh shit, J5 Fly Travel Repeat. I guess supposed to say report, right? Shit, $10, man. Whoa, thank you for the $10 super chat, man. J5. I keep wanting to say, I see the J. My mind is going to J Fly. I like the J Fly, but J5 Fly Travel Report Repeat. Man, thank you, man. You guys are bombing me up. That's what I like. That's what I do it for. Now, ain't why I do it, but a brother really appreciate when he take the time out to do this, because it's either going to be editing videos where, you know what I'm saying, I can put on YouTube to get the ad revenue, or taking time out to turn on the lights and the camera and interact and talk with the people. So I really appreciate it. Shout out to you, Julius Carver. Also, man, right? Felicia Jordan is on. Felicia Jordan. You back? Okay. Shout out. So man, out of 7 miles, I seen one for the longest. Felicia Jordan, and finally LJ pulled up. So out of 7 miles, I only got 2 working tonight. Have mercy.
Shout out to Felicia. I remember she last time I was in the show, she linked up my channel. So shouts out to Felicia. Yes,
we're gonna do that again. Oh man, Julius Carver, man, he gonna end up donating $100 by the end of the night, man. Again, Julius Carver, man, $3.
Can I throw my cash up in and I was playing?
You say what now?
Can I throw my cash up in there? Nah, I was saying, can I throw my cash up in there?
I know. Hey, why not? You can. Hey,
that's cool, man. Shouts out to Julius.
You on here? I'm not a hater. Yeah, I mean, sure. When people like this, people like Julius Carver, J Fly, even Omar Suez jumped up in here, man. Oh man,
that's the homie, man.
That's a homie.
Hey, shouts out to my man J5, man. What's up with you, my guy?
Hey, they nickel and diming me, man. They nickel and diming. I'm gonna have a $100+ bucks by the end of the night, man. Shout out to y'all. Y'all the best. So you went and got something, or what? You good?
Yeah, I'm good now. I'm good. I had to do something real quick. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah.
Yeah, he said, I told you I would. I'm going to send you more again. Whenever, man. Man, you just keep showing up, commenting. Even last night, man. Like say, boss remember everything. Well, I remember a lot, man. Even last night on the the premiere
Passport
there
gang.
you go, of the Cancun Casa Hunt. Omar, you was on there, this comment. So I saw that, man. The boss be seeing shit, man, and I appreciate all that, bro. So whatever, man. Thank you. Yeah, you got the passport, huh?
Yeah, man.
That's what's up, man. That's what it's about. Hold it
As a
up.
matter of fact, hey, me and J5, man. Yeah, I got you, bro. For sure. You know, man, that Guadalajara, man. Oh my God, I can't wait to see how that trip turned out. You know what I'm saying? Oh my goodness. But yeah, big boss, man. Look, hey, at least with this one trip that you did, it was a learning experience. So it was a learning experience. You get to learn how, you know what I'm saying, to at least get to link up with Flyboy, and
Yep,
you get to
that was
see
dope.
another. Yeah, and then you still have good footage. I seen your footage today, man. It was some good footage of downtown Cancun, the Casa Hunt
Yeah.
video.
Right on, thank you. I admit I wasn't on the footage. Nowhere is near Flyboy, and like I say, it was good for me to see that in real life, in real time. Like I said, I'm there with him 75% of the time. We were together for the most part, and
Hmm.
it's a trip. And when we there, I'm seeing what he's seeing, right? And I'm seeing him pull out the phone, or pull out the phone. Then we get
Yeah,
back and I see the footage. So my mind is like, oh, okay. So really,
that record.
just seeing it happen in motion, in process. It was good for me to really see that. And it's in the memory banks for next time or the time after that. But like again, 6 years, 6 months.
Hey,
And
you doing pretty good for 6 months, my guy. You're doing real good, bro.
thank you, man.
Because
Thank you.
I was there from the beginning. I seen it. It's
I
like,
know you were there
man,
from the
I give
beginning.
you, yeah, man, I give you props, man. I always give you
But
props on.
let's talk about your channel right quick, man. Let's talk about the KPR1, man. Yeah, and okay, so you also do music too, right? You
Yes,
produce
yes.
music, you make songs.
Yeah, actually, I used to be in a rock band. I'm actually going to be releasing some of my old material. It's under the moniker of Mr.Blackfoot. I currently have an album out. Y'all can catch it on every platform. It's Mr.Blackfoot. The name of the album is New Normal. But I'm actually going to release an old album that we did back in 2008. That one is called No Sleep Till It Comes. And it's a rock album. It's like some hood rock stuff, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's
Okay.
not for everybody, but some people is gonna appreciate it, you know what I'm saying? So I'll put it out there, look it up. It should be out by Thursday this week. You can
Oh
catch it on
wow, like real
Spotify.
soon.
Yeah, really, like soon, man. Mr. Blackfoot, No Sleep Till It Comes. That's what it's called, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, definitely check it out, you know what I'm saying?
Oh
So like
man.
every week, like every year, because I have like back in the day when I was doing the Mr. Wrigley show, I released it under that, but I'm gonna actually re-release it on as far as the major platforms, Spotify, Apple, YouTube, the whole nine. So yeah, that's gonna really put it out there,
That's
So
what's
every
up,
week.
man.
So this week we're doing No Sleep Till It Comes. Next week will be another album, and we're gonna keep it going. Just release it all, put it out
Oh
there.
wow. Wow, that's what's up, bro. That is what's up, man. Well, shout out
Yeah,
to
it's
you. Good luck to you. Shit, man, that's what's up. I put the I didn't really you never really sent me the link. I remember it in the description. I still have it from the other time you came. I wrote it
Mhm.
all out, but it's not so much like it's not a hyperlink. I would love to put a hyperlink to your stuff in the description even later, like after this post on YouTube. I don't have a
Yeah, do
problem
that.
with that. And even on my community tab, when it comes out on Thursday or Friday,
Hmm.
I'll put a post up on my community tab. Say yo, shout out. Make sure you check this out with a hyperlink, man. That's what Bossy Boss does for
Yes,
friends of the
sir.
channel, man. I'm a real one. You a real one. So it's all good, man. I got you.
No doubt, my guy. No doubt. Hey, but I remember you do music too back in the day. You was
Nah, man. Man,
I see your stuff on YouTube, my guy. You gotta put that up,
that
man.
don't count,
That's
man.
the
That
most.
don't count. So
Ah.
it's funny you say that though. I'm trying to get my I still call him my DJ. In my mind, he's my DJ. I'm trying to get my DJ to come on here on YouTube. He's not a YouTube cat. Um
Mm.
he lives in Texas now. You know, he used to be out here in Oakland, in the Bay Area. Now he in Texas with his family. I said, bro, you got to come on my channel. I said, I'm a YouTuber now. Now my name is Big Boss. You know, back then my name was MC McVell. I said, now I'm Big Boss.
That was it.
You know, I got to keep changing my name every few years. I said, you got to come on my channel, man. He said, I don't know. I said, come on, man. It'd be dope, man. I said, you can even tell stories about young Big Boss or young MC McVell, man, and kind of clown me, tell stories and whatnot. So I'm really trying to work on my DJ to come on my channel. And
like,
but yeah, that was 1,000 years ago, bro.
Hey, it's all about content. Like even the stuff from old, it's going to be new to people that never heard it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? OG told me that, like, okay, it's old to me. I've listened to it for years, but it's still, all content is brand new to people that never encountered it. So put it out, man. Just put it out. Just put it out. So that's what that's the mindset I'm on with that. I'm like, okay, it's old to me. It's in my house. Fuck it. I'm just gonna put it out. Some will like it, some don't. So what? Who cares, you know?
Right. What did Omar say? Watching your Real Talk and Kings and Dreams. Shout out to Kings and Dreams. Real Talk is better than paying for that fat ass NXL entertainment. I heard that, man. Right. Like I say, man, with comments like that, man, you almost don't need the super chat, man. Just keep those kind of comments coming, man. Them kind of comments keep Bossy Boss going, man. Everybody else super chat, but Omar Suez, you just keep those kind of comments coming, man. That's what's up, man. That's what's up.
Yeah,
right?
Shouts out to Omar. Shouts out to Omar, yeah.
And Kings and Dreams, speaking of the devil, appreciate you, Omar. Big Boss and I have something cooking for everyone on Monday on my channel. Stay tuned. That's what's up. Yeah, so I'm going to drop the link in a little while. I'm going to bring Kings and Dreams up, and I'm going to bring a few more people up in a little while, and we're going to talk about it. So I can also go ahead and say it. Myself and Kings and Dreams, we are doing something, a collab tomorrow on Sunday, but it's going to be pre-recorded, and he said he wants to release it first thing Monday. So that's what's up. Yeah, I'm going to bring you up. I'm going to send the link on the back channel to Kings and Dreams in just a minute. Like I said, I want to finish fleshing out this interview with my featured guest, man. Time goes so quick on the Big Boss Show, man. Time goes so fast.
Wow, so it's already an hour already. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But basically, yeah, man, it's all anytime, bro. Anytime, yeah, I got you, bro. I mean, from day one, you know what I'm saying? No doubt.
Right on, man. Right on. Man, so I still feel like we barely scratched the surface, man, because it's just so many aspects, man. There's so many aspects to touch on. But how much longer can you rock out with me?
Man, I'm good. I'm here as long as you want to rock out. I'm here.
Oh, that's what's up, man. Because I know it's Saturday night, man.
No, but you don't normally I do my little TJ things, but I'm taking a break off that because I gotta take a break, man.
Real talk with Kenny Ken. Yeah, man. I remember the first time you came on the channel months ago. We having our live featured guest KPR Kenny Ken. I drop you the link. Next thing I know, you in a car, you driving. I already knew where you was going. I said, this guy, he's supposed to be on a live chat interview. He driving DJ.
Hey, I had to get it how I get it, but I was like, I'm gonna still rock with you on the road.
Yeah, you did though.
Hey, man, you did though. Hey, that's real talk though.
You did though. You did do that, man. That was crazy.
Yeah,
right on.
As a matter of fact,
we had a good show. Regardless, we had a good show.
No doubt. As a matter of fact, I gotta get you on my lives. I haven't had you on. Huh?
What'd you say?
I gotta get you on my lives as well.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Like I say, I'm going on Kings and Dreams tomorrow, and yeah, absolutely. We gotta make that happen, man. Just let me know. Just let me know. Yeah. It's all good.
Yes, sir.
It's all good, baby.
Shouts out to Kings and Dreams. I checked out a couple of y'all's shows. It's real solid dude. Shouts out Kings and Dreams.
Yeah, he is, man. For a youngster, he got his mind on right. I really like that. I really like that. That's what's up. Yeah, so I'm dropping some links right now on the back channel. Guadalajara, huh? Guadalajara. Wow.
Yeah, at least until we can get the situation
Right.
fixed. Yeah, I guess we gotta do what we could do. It looks like DR is gonna be visited quite a few times this year. Also
Man.
Mexico. Possibly Panama. Possibly Panama.
Oh wow. Possibly Panama.
Shout
Oh
out,
my
shout out.
goodness. That's going to
Yeah,
be. That's almost going to be more on a. Well, at least with that, you kind of know what it is, you know.
yeah.
But and you're going to be paying top dollar, but at least you're going to get quality. You're not going to be paying top dollar for sixes.
Right, exactly. It's open and it's available. Actually, I have a situation that's kind of cool out there. That shouts out to my man from Colombia that linked that up.
Ah,
So,
look at this guy. Okay.
so
I knew it
I
had to
know
be for you to say Panama. I knew it had to be something more to that, man. You weren't just
yeah, I got a
going
little.
out there just to get it from the mud in Panama. Facts,
Nah.
facts, J5.
What's
Yeah,
this?
you were. Yeah,
Yeah,
you were.
it is.
I know you
It
weren't
is.
going out there. You weren't going out there just to get out the mud. That's what's
Nah.
up. And a lot of times that's what it's going to take a certain place. Because like I always say, not every country is the same, bro. As you know, different countries require like locks, different keys to different locks to different doors. Certain countries
Another,
require certain maneuvers and get downs.
a, a lot of times too is I like to say this. I didn't realize this until recently, but like when you go to a country, man, try to link up with local connects, meaning local cats. Try to make friends with local cats that could put you on, because
Yes.
that opens a whole nother world to you. I learned that in Brazil. I
Okay.
really learned that going to Brazil, like places when I was in Brazil, I didn't do the typical. I did do the typical tourist trap spots, the Mabs, the Dolce Vitas, the Blancas, the was it 6-5, the 4x4. Yeah, that's the local circuit, right? But there's a whole other world that you'll be surprised about. Like you'll be like,
Just
wow,
under the surface.
Brazil,
Right.
Rio is the truth, man. Especially like in Central Rio, oh my goodness, bro, it's limitless, dude. God damn, it's limitless. And as a
Man,
first time traveler there,
all my
I
trips,
gotta,
I didn't make it to Central Rio, man. And the
bro,
last
you,
time when I was going to go, shout out to JJ. JJ down there, Debo boss to maybe go to 4x4. And I was like,
uh-huh,
man, all right. So I went to 4x4, which a cool experience, but
yeah,
it ain't no central prices though.
bro. I can tell. Yeah, my man Jordan knows. Jordan knows. Keep him smiling. But Jordan knows, man. That Brazil is the truth. Rio is the truth, man.
It is
Yeah, I don't want
all
to
the way
say too
around.
much. But, woo.
Because you got the spectrum. The spectrum is crazy. You can get it for cheap, and it can be high. It can be as high as you want it to be. For all you
Yeah.
high rollers, and you seem to get off on overpaying or whatever because you got psychological issues with your mom or females, and it makes you feel good to overpay and lavish a bitch. Hey, they got
Mhm.
that out there. And for guys like
Some
me
people feel,
that
some
want
people
it
feel
low,
like
they got it
some
out there
people
like that too.
some people feel like if they don't overpay, some people have a complex of, oh, if you're underpaying, you can't get top quality. And I'm here to
Yeah,
tell you
it's
that's
some kind of
not
weird.
true.
Yeah.
People see,
It's
okay,
back
like
and
this
right.
quality, like this. Dude, I'm telling you, bro, is like I've paid so low, and the quality is the same quality you'll find in like a Dolce Vita, in a Mabs, in a 4x4, but way lower. Is the locals have the key? You gotta link up with the locals. You know what I'm
Gotta
saying?
link
The
up.
locals will show you. You gotta go where the locals go to get that real thing. But that's not a here or there.
Julius Carver say, "Big boss, I only go to the land of smiles. You called it magical. Yeah, it is, man. It's like the walking through the closet of Narnia. Man, shout out to Thailand, man. Yeah, but you know what? I have somebody sitting in the back room for a minute. I dropped the links. I'm not really so much dropping a link in a main chat right now. I might a little later, but I dropped it on the back channel to a few people. And so far, the first person to hit it is you know who. Shout out to Kings and Dreams in the building. Mr. Red Pill himself.
What's going on, gentlemen? What's going on, man? Big boss, shout
How
out
you
to
doing, brother? How you doing?
KPR, man. Shout out to you, man. I had asked if you was a content creator in the chat, but I didn't get, but I didn't see your response, but I saw your channel, so I just gave you a sub, man.
Oh, good looking out, my guy. Look at looking out. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So Kings and Dreams, what's up with you, man? As you know, tomorrow, man, we got our show. I'm doing the pre-recorded with you tomorrow. Yeah. You said you're gonna put it out Monday, right?
Yes, Monday, 9 p.m. Eastern time, 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time.
That's what's up. We're gonna cook, yeah. So you guys be ready for that. Have your antennas out for Monday, 9 p.m. Eastern time. Yeah, but me and Kings and Dream, we're gonna have a one-on-one tomorrow. You guys ain't gonna hear about it till a whole day later, but keep your ears and out in tune for that. I will put that on my community page too Sunday night. So before us tonight, man. So what you got going on, Kings and Dreams?
Man, I'm getting ready to go to Medellin in about 11 days. You know, so right now I'm gonna start this. It's gonna be called March Madness, and basically I'm gonna be firing out videos. You know, it's gonna get real spicy. It's gonna get real spicy.
What? It's gonna get spicy.
So the thing
you've been to Medellin before, right? You've been to Colombia before?
Yeah. So I want to say, what is this, like my sixth time being there? Yeah.
More than me. Yeah,
that's like the second home. Yeah, and I have So for all of you guys who don't know, I have an apartment there. I got the apartment November of last year, and I have it until May. So I'm going there, you know, checking on the apartment, whatever, and then I'm going back in May because that's when the lease is up. So I'm gonna figure out whether I'm going to either re-up at that same place or get another place.
Ooh, you do it for real. You got an apartment out there. That's what's up, man. Shout out to you.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Right there. Yeah, man. Congratulations on that for sure.
Thank you, man.
Sir.
Thank you.
Medellin, that's KPR ones. That's his first love, man. That's
why
I put
that.
I put that in the thumbnail. I put the little heart of Colombia pointing to his head. That's his number one place, man. He love him some Medellin.
That's cool.
Hey, KPR,
I was planning on retiring now. That's my spot to retire for sure.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that's one of the places I'm looking at to retire as well. But KPR, we gotta don't do that, big boss. hey KPR, we gotta link up on something though, bro. We gotta link up on something.
No doubt. No doubt, man. No doubt.
For sure.
Oh yeah, come on, YouTubers. Y'all gotta link up, man. Y'all gotta link up. That'll be good, man. Boss is the plug. And you know who else we gotta link up with? You know who else we gotta link up with? And then there was 4. Boom.
What's up, QB?
What's good? What's good? What's good? Flex that passport, bro. You gotta flex that passport, dog.
Right.
Passport. We got the passy.
Right. You pass through. You pass to get some ass. Hello.
Hey,
LJ
that's
said,
it.
I gave a sub to Kings and Dreams. That's what's up, man.
Hey, LJ, salute to you, man. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you.
Oh shit, we got a panel tonight.
Oh yeah, man. It's gonna be good.
And I still got a link or two out there floating around. So expect another person or two to come up.
Word.
Let's cook. So QB, passport flexing.
What's good, big boss? I see you back in action, man.
Man, so let me have it, man. I can read people's minds, man. I can read your mind. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You was like, I could tell your energy. Big boss, you didn't do Mexico right. You didn't do Tulum and Playa del Carmen right. Big boss, you should have did this. You should have did that. You didn't do it right. Let me have it. Lay it on Big Bossy Boss, man.
All right. No problem, bro. Quintana Roo, like I said, it is a poppin' place. Terms as things to do, like the cenotes, the beaches, going on the jet skis, riding bikes through Cancun, like all that's lit. Terms of strictly mongering, you can monger. However, you just got to go where the tourists don't go.
Mm.
So in Cancun, they have at least 3 legit casas. Um, and I've been to 2 with the homie that used to live there in Cancun for a good year, and he's visiting Guadalajara right now. So you can do Cancun cheap, where you stay in downtown Cancun, which you can stay literally for like $30 a night.
Mm-hmm.
Granted, it's not going to be like a fly hotel, like on the beach or anything like that, but you're budgeting.
Yeah.
For some reason, I hear echo.
Yeah, if you want something that's like on the beach, just to kind of piggyback off of what QB said, you got to be in the hotel zone. So like
Hmm.
the Airbnbs or the hotels that you're gonna get, that's like $25-$30 a night. That's like the that's like the downtown area, kind of near like where like the locals are at.
Hmm.
So anything like you want like a beachfront or stuff like that, like you're pretty much gonna be in a hotel zone area.
Right,
Okay.
right.
Okay.
So, with that in mind, if you stay like in downtown, you hit up the casas, and then there's also escort sites, um, where you either go to the girl's hotel or she'll come to your hotel. And the casas are reasonable, because I went there to do a little bit of window shopping with the homie, and we're talking the lowest 300 pesos, which is about like $15.
Right.
Um,
What's the
so
quality though, man? What's the quality?
I mean, the quality, and I'll be honest, like that was like during the week. So we're looking, a passable 6.5.
Mhm.
Now, granted, everybody's scale is a little bit
Right.
different. But it was like, okay, there were a few girls where I'm like, all right, 500 pesos for an hour, like, yeah, I'll take that down for that price.
Right. Right. Right.
Um, but again, I probably think maybe like on a Saturday that would have been better if I would have went on a Saturday, where obviously there's more girls probably working. But I can understand why a guy like Flyboy loves it down there, because the clubs, the bars, I mean, they are lit, but it's like it's vacationers hooking up with vacationers. So it's not a place where you're going to really hook up with local people in Quintana Roo, because they're just really not out in those places unless you go inland. And Cancun have bars where you can meet the locals, but again, you're going to be out of the hotel zone. You're going to be out of Playa del Carmen. So that's a whole different experience of its own. So
Mm-hmm.
anyone that's wanting to go to Mexico for the first time, um, you can go to Playa del Carmen in Cancun, but it's more to hunt. It's not a place where I want to bust it open and monger per se.
Mm. Got you. Hold on 1 second. Man, again, Julius Carver, man, bombing me up, man, bombing me up. Thank you for the $4, man. I see it. I'm gonna acknowledge it. Thank you. You're a real one. Yeah, so it looked like hold on 1 sec. KPR one, that was you. I thought so, because even before they came up, there was this slight echo, but it was slight, so I didn't say
Yeah,
nothing
yeah,
about it.
I was hearing it. I was hearing
Yeah.
it for a little bit.
So he's been muted this whole time. You don't hear it no more, right?
Right, we're
So
good.
watch what happens when I unmute him.
Testing, testing.
Yo, yo, yo.
Yeah. Yo. Testing. You hear the echo?
Yeah, you kind of cleaned it up. You kind of cleaned it up. Now I don't hear it right this second, so that's good.
Right.
Yeah.
So honestly, Big Boss, like I know why you kind of went out there to kind of collab with Flyboy, and to grow your channel and get a different perspective outside of Tijuana. But your style, the way you want to do it, is definitely not Quintana Roo.
Yeah.
So
Oh.
I know that now.
mhm.
Oh, shit.
The hard way. But
Yeah.
but listen, if you had pre-planned, I think if you had like pre-planned, like okay, you know you want to do the collaboration, but then you also pre-planned and have something lined up. I think and like what we discussed earlier, as far as having more travelers with you,
Hmm.
as more of those girls are coming in packs, I think it's possible that you might have had success in with regular travelers. I honestly
Right.
think.
Right. So the thing is that a lot of nomads live there, right? And so
Right.
there was a time that I went there with Flyboy, and then there was another time I went there by myself. Um, but like both times we had boots on the ground. Shout out to
Nice.
Social Light Skin. Like he stays out there. Our boy BG stays out there, and then they also got other friends. So like when we were at the clubs, like it was probably like maybe like 9, 10 of us, and then maybe like 4 or 5 girls like that was with us too. So
Nice.
like so yeah, so we all deep. So like it's not like we stick out like a sore thumb because we all together. You know what I
Hmm.
mean?
Mm,
Hmm.
mm,
Yeah.
Hmm.
So one of the things that like Big Boss and KPR was talking about, like having like the wolf pack with you, like it does make sense. And also there you do benefit when you do have boots on the ground, because like they're telling us where to go, like who to talk to, what spots is good to get good food, what spot, you know what I'm saying? Like they giving us the lay of the land.
Right. Right. Well,
mhm,
I think
mhm,
I think it helps. For example, with the clubs, the times that I've been down there, like I always gotten a table.
Mm.
Um, it's just you're able to have a secluded area, and obviously, I went half, with my boy, and the first time that I went down there, I ended up hooking up with this girl from Colombia. My boy had a chick from Chicago. My cousin was kind of like with the friend or whatever, just kind of occupying, but we were a group and we were hunting and we did both. Like, he had a girl back coming through his Airbnb that he had off the site. I went to a girl's hotel, and got it in. And then I was able to do my excursion stuff. And then boom, when I was able to meet Colombian Shorty at the hookah bar, like it was on and popping, man, after that, you know?
Right. Hey, QB, I had a question
well,
for you. So you met the girl at her hotel. Like how comfortable are you with that? The reason why I asked that is
Hmm.
because like I personally am not comfortable with that. Like I need to be in control of the situation.
Right,
Because
right,
like the thing is, like I've seen situations, you know, here in the States, and then other countries, dudes will pull up, go to a shorty hotel or whatever it is, and they got control of the situation, and next thing you know, like you getting, you're
right.
getting finessed somehow,
Right,
some
right.
way.
Well, the hotel that she was at has security, and all guests have to check in with an ID. You know,
Okay.
so there was definitely a
mm,
safety mechanism that was put in place.
Okay. All right.
Um, you
Well, you
know,
know what? I'll
hmm
be quicker to hook up. I'm not keen on going to no chick. They need to come to me. But if I was to go to a chick, I would be quicker to go to a established hotel, especially if it's a,
right,
a
Right.
higher end chain, than go to
right,
their personal house in a
yes,
neighborhood in a
yeah,
barrio.
yeah,
Yeah.
Hell
So
the
actually,
fuck no.
yeah, like the
Walk
I did
down
that
reason.
that
same
long
thing.
street, make a left, and go in that alley and go in her
Nah.
little tin roof shack
No,
shit.
no
hmm
alley for me. No alley
No
for me.
bueno. But hey, hold on one sec. We have royalty in the building.
Hey,
The
what's going on,
Fly Boy
everybody?
Way
Fly
on
boy,
Black
What
what's
up?
Girl.
What up,
good?
Fly?
Don't ask
What's
why.
good,
He
dog?
just pull up.
Shout
What's
out
What
up?
it
to
What's up?
do?
Milton, dog.
What it do?
What's going on, man?
Hey, what's going
What's
on, everybody?
going
It's your
What
on?
up?
boy
What up?
FRE $ H Fresh at the Flyboy Way. That's TheFlyBoyway. Don't ask why. Just check out the channel. What's going on, fellas? I've been tuning in, but I just been editing this last video from the trip, trying to get things up together. What's up with you guys?
Cooling, man. I was just gonna
Straight man, straight man.
I was just gonna respond to what QB was saying. Like, so in that type of situation where like you got a security guard, and you got to leave your ID and stuff like that. Like, I guess I would be cool with it, but for the most part, I would prefer if the girl come to me,
Of
just because
course.
like I
Of
got
course.
control of the situation.
Of course.
Right.
Of course. Definitely.
But
Right.
if you go there and there's security there, that's cool.
Yeah.
But like kind of like
Yeah.
what Big Boss was saying, like
Yeah.
make a left or down the street or around the corner and down. Nah. I ain't doing none of that. That's a
Yeah.
job.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a job.
Definitely. Definitely. And
Anything could happen.
yeah. But again, if you're trying to go out on a limb, I mean, like I think Cancun has a strip club and Flyboy. I don't know if you've been there, but I've never been there.
We
But
have.
Cancun strip club. Yeah, I've been to one of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
How
I
was
don't
it?
remember the name of that one that we went to Fly,
It,
but
it was called Manhattan.
Manhattan. Okay.
It was actually two of them. The other one, shout out to Barbara Road TV. He said the other one was actually better, but the one that we was at, it was cool. It was a raid that happened while we was there,
Facts.
but the numbers they were talking were a little bit different. But here's the thing for me though.
Mm-hmm.
I think it really depends on your income level, on what type of experience you're going to have. Because
Facts.
what can be an amazing experience for one person can be like a subpar to average to even horrible experience for another person on a different income bracket. See, because like for me, this was probably one of the best trips I've had when it came to women. You guys know I had a threesome with twins. So, but for some people, they would say, okay, well, 300 is a lot of money. For me, it's not. So it's a difference in experience because of the difference in income levels. So whereas, I did have fun in Tulum, it wasn't a place I would want to go unless I was staying there for a long period of time. Because I figured with a long period of time staying there, if you're staying there for like a month at a time, you're going to get women. In my perspective, you're going to get women. Like even the situation that I had a big boss was there when it was a local woman who was into me, but her friend like basically cock blocked. It was like even that experience, it felt like her friend was cock blocking because even though her friend was interested in me, she knew I wasn't there for a long period of time. So I figured, with more of an expat,
well, also
experience.
Flyboy.
Yeah,
Not to
that's
cut
what I
you
was saying
off.
too. Yeah.
I think her friend wasn't having fun like how her friend was. So that happens. You know what I mean?
Right.
But she was with her boyfriend though. So it wasn't.
Yeah, but they wasn't doing
Wow.
shit though. Her and her boyfriend was up against the wall, and
Right.
then her friend was dancing with you.
She was recording this stuff, but like either that or it was either the expat thing or that girl had a boyfriend.
Right.
So it was one of those things. But the whole point with that is like for me, like you guys, like when I got there the first day, I knew like when I plan stuff out, right, I know exactly what I gotta do. Because like I said, even though Big Boss keeps saying 6 years, I've been traveling for 13. I've been on YouTube for 13 years. So
You been on YouTube?
like
You been on YouTube 13 years?
I've been on YouTube for 13 years. I've been
Yeah,
traveling.
I didn't want to say anything, boss, because I was
Yeah.
like, I was like,
I'm
yeah,
ready
it's
to
been
go now.
I
a
keep
long
gonna say,
time.
I guess you was monetized for 6 years.
No,
told me
I've been monetized for 3 years, but I've been on
3?
YouTube for 13 years. This year will be the
Okay,
13th year I've been on
my
YouTube.
bad. Big Boss was putting out false news. He's been on YouTube 13 years.
Well, I've been traveling since I've been 18, so I understand how
I kept saying 6.
a lot of places work. And I'm
I don't know
37
where I
now,
got
so
6 from, man.
almost 20 years now I've been traveling. So and I've been internationally since I was 24. So the whole thing is this: when it comes to like certain situations, like I know if I want a good deal, I would go certain places. But if I want to experience, like right now I can't go to Colombia, not because I don't have a card to go there because the vax card and stuff, not because of that, but because of the fact that what I believe with this whole situation, it goes against my principles. It goes against my morals because I know how they used to do black people when they separated black people and white people and said, oh, black people gotta eat here because it's a situation against colored people versus white people. So I feel as though the same way with the whole back situation. Like in the future, it could be different. So that's the reason why I wouldn't go right now to Colombia or Brazil. However, I understand if I want something for a discount, those would be the places I go. Right. But if I want an experience when I could be free, where I can truly be free without having to go against my morals and principles. Right now, Mexico is one of the top spots to go. So I move different. I know how to move differently in those places. You know what I mean? Like the first day I was in Mexico, I knew I'm not going to have a great time unless I at least smash something. Like I knew that for the fact. Like I have to smash something. Now smashing is not the only reason for me to go on vacations. That's definitely not it. My channel, The Black Man's Guide to World Travel, can show you that. But I have to smash something because that's going to be a something over my head for the whole trip. So the first day, we tried and nothing came up. Like it just like we thought we had something with the women in the club, the women from New York and the other place it was from, and it just I don't know, bag fumble. So the second day I knew, okay, so we got to get it. It's one way or another. It's going to get done the second day. And the second day we just so happened, like luck is when you put yourself in a position and timing hits at the same time. We just so happened to be walking down the street and a Brazilian woman came up. And when the Brazilian woman came up, she said, "Oh, I'm a massage, a neuro massage technician or something like that." And I already knew what was what, right? So basically, I knew for the fact I knew that this is my opportunity to get this first splash off. I'm trying to come always to get this first splash off. So I immediately went to talking to her. Boom, 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 boom. Literally, she did not leave my sight until I splashed off.
Nice.
She did not leave my sight until I splashed off because I knew this had to be, for me to continue to have fun on this trip, this had to happen. So we went straight from exactly the point where I met her, and she had a sister, but we went exactly from the point I met her with me, her, and Big Boss back to the crib. Big Boss went back to his crib, and I got to it. Now here's another thing when it comes to the money situation, because coming from Colombia, coming from being going to Cuba, going from Costa Rica, going to DR, like I know the standard is like 50 to 50 for one hour joint, 150 for overnight in DR, and maybe 120 for overnight in most places in Colombia. I know this is the standard, but I also know that Mexico is a tourist spot, so I know I'm going to be paying more.
That part of Mexico.
Plus I also know that inflation right now is super high. Everything is costing money more. Everything is costing more money around the world because of the inflation of the United States dollars. More dollars getting printed out means your dollar value is worth less. So I understand they're going to need more. They're going to ask for more because they need more to survive. So when she came to me and she was like, she wanted a 150 for everything. I said, that's not going to work. We got to budget out. What can I cut off that'll help me survive? I was like, all right, well, oh man, let me try to word this in the correct way so it doesn't hit the algorithm.
Hey man, you're a real talk, man. We're not on your channel.
I said,
say it with your chest.
I said, what can I do for this one girl that will survive, that will help me still thrive? And I said, all right, well, I either have to smash or I have to come in her mouth. It's one of the other things, because both of those are going to equal each other. I mean, for me, it's like it's got to be one or the other. Either I'm going to splash in her mouth, or we're gonna have sex. And basically that's where the situation came. And then the negotiation came with the price. And eventually I went with the splash in her mouth thing because of the fact that I wasn't because it's the first time in Mexico that I've hit something. I wasn't aware of if she was really trying to beat me over the head with this price, or if that was a standard price of 3,000 pesos. So I was like, all right, boom, 2,500, massage, splash in the mouth. She took it back, spit it back out, whatever, all that stuff, and that was that. After that point, I knew exactly what was what. So by the time we got to Playa del Carmen, I'll talk you through. I know it's talking for a while, but by the time we got to Playa del Carmen, I knew for a fact that first day we was there, I wasn't going to do what I did the first day when we was in Playa. We got there on Tulum. We got there on Wednesday. I was going to smash that first day. So when we was going and we see all the massage places, and they was talking numbers, they was talking things, like, all right, boom, what she want? The massage standard and like I said, not all of them, not all massage parlors do this. So you're really gonna have to.
Yeah.
You're gonna have some talk, and the girl. Hold up, please. The girl is gonna have to like you. This is my baby.
Yeah.
It's still some chemistry. Even in that P for P setting, there's still a little bit of chemistry.
Yes, the girl is gonna have to like you.
Yeah, you still gotta have to kick some game.
We went to one place.
Don't say that around passport flexing.
I say more attraction than anything, but go ahead, Flyboy.
We went to one place, and the lady told me she was down with the what's the names, right? But then Big Boss asked, and she was like, "Nah, I'm talking about just to have you in there with the hand." And I'm like, what you mean? Like, you told me that it was that much for that, and she's like, "No, I was talking about with the hand." I'm like, "All right, whatever." But then we went down the street to all the way to the end, and it was like a younger 21-year-old woman. And as soon as she see me, she was like, they were talking, and then when she was talking to me, she was like, "Yo, whatever you want. You want to be intimate? We can get intimate. You want to come inside my mouth? You can come inside my mouth. All that stuff. I'll take every drop." So
how are you doing?
Huh?
Nah.
Oh, so I mean, am I still okay with the words?
Of course.
Yeah, okay. Keep flowing, bro. We're listening. We're listening.
Man. So I'm like, all right, cool. So we went inside, and at first I thought it was going to be like one price for that, and she's like, "No, the standard price is $3,000. That's the standard price. The bottom price there. That's all. 3,000 pesos is the bottom line price. It's 150. It's 149 actually. It's 149 USD. But I was able to use a credit card to get it, so it was even more funnier because I didn't have to pay cash. I used a credit card, swiped it, and everything was everything. And she went above and beyond. She was super wet, and on top of being super wet, she basically kept going. She kept sucking it. Like after I finished, like I felt like after I felt like I was getting ready to climax, I told her to stop. Pulled the Jimmy. Mm-hmm. She started topping the brother off, and then she just kept going until I was finished. She looked up at me. She said, "You finished?" I said, "Yep." And she went and she figured it out. So like it's it really depends how they feel, because I'm not sure. I'm not gonna say she don't do that for everybody, but
right.
You know what I mean?
The Flyboy way, man. You Flyboy.
How much did that run you again? How much did that run you again?
149 on my credit card.
Oh, don't say how much did that one? 150? Oh, okay.
149.
Oh, okay.
Plus tax.
Plus tax?
Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah. It was only tax because I used my credit card. If I pay cash,
trick and tax. I know. Wow.
That's a tax write-off, though.
Bro. Yeah. Listen. It's a tax write-off because I'm able to talk about it on my YouTube channel. But if I would have paid with my cash, it would have been.
Thank you, YouTube, for paying for my massage.
Adult therapy.
And on top of that, because it's in Playa del Carmen, and a lot of people, you guys know, I'm going to eventually either rent a place for the year all the time, or I'm going to hopefully buy a place in Playa del Carmen. Right. I got her Instagram, so now when I go back down there, it's not going to cost me $3,000.
Right.
You see how that works? Right. The first time I pay the fee because I got to pay your boss. Your boss got to get paid. It's not even me and her. We can negotiate, but your boss got to get paid. The second time, I don't got to call your boss. Do come over.
Bad.
That's the same way. That's the same way. And a lot of people gonna be mad because the only people, and I'm about to say this right here on Big Boss channel, bro. And I don't care. Y'all can call me handcuffing. Y'all can call me Caparoni. I'm gonna tell you this right now. The only people that are going to get the twins Instagram that I have threesome with is the people that I know that was there or that I know. No one else, because I'm not messing it up.
Right. Nah, salute, dog.
Salute,
man.
Salute.
Yeah, that I mean that 300 for the two of them, like that's, to me, I thought like that's a fair deal.
It ended up being 375 because of that police situation.
Ah, okay.
So you had to pay the cops?
Huh?
You had to pay the cops?
No, it ended up being 375 because the cops held us up for like 25 minutes.
Oh. okay.
So
Yeah,
the
to pay
girls,
the
had,
girls for their time.
the girls was really there for like 2 hours.
Right. Okay. Okay.
That's
Well,
right.
yeah. I mean, you're definitely a vet at making the situation beneficial for you in the future, and you can do that with a lot of girls in Mexico, bro. I've done it more than a handful of times. So salute.
Not just Mexico, man. You could make the
Right.
situation spin anywhere, man. As long as you got the gift of gab, and obviously like for those who don't know, I've known Flyboy since high school. So like this
Oh,
is this is
nice,
yeah, this is who he is.
nice,
So like
nice.
yeah, so
Let's
when
switch
he
it
does like
around.
the story times and stuff like that, I'm just like, all right, like I believe it because that's how he acts in real life.
So, Flyboy, I got a question for you. So, Quintana Roo is the only area you've been to in Mexico, or have you been to TJ or anywhere else?
I've only been in Quintana Roo.
Okay,
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I
okay.
haven't been outside of
Oh
Katana Road.
man.
So that's a lot of
Yeah.
hidden gems. I'm just saying.
Now, my whole thing is this: my focus with the whole travel situation, because, like I said, I've been traveling since I was 20. I've been traveling since I was 18, internationally since I was 24. I'm 37 now, so I'm the longest person on YouTube with a channel that's been traveling. There's no one longer who's consistently been on YouTube with
Nice,
their same channel. Um,
nice.
because of that, my my point of life where I'm at right now is not just focused on exploring new places, but rather investing and starting and building branches of myself at other places. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I'm from New Jersey, but now I branched off. I got a crib in Miami, so now I'm in Miami and I'm networking. I'm moving in Miami. People know me in Miami. Shout out to shout out to Headliner. Shout out to DJ Chisel. I'm moving in Miami. Like, people know me in Miami. So now when I eventually stack the money, refinance my house, and I can do it in Mexico, then I start moving around Mexico. I was supposed
Yeah,
to be doing that for Colombia, but as you know, Colombia during the pandemic showed me something that I didn't really appreciate. So
right.
because of that, you know, Mexico is the other option. They had the most freedom.
Nice, nice. Mexico's all about the money, man. They know that tourists want to come down there, and they're not going to make it difficult for Americans and people from other countries to visit the country compared to
Right.
other places. So, this pandemic, I mean, we learned a lot, man. We definitely learned a
Absolutely.
lot, you know.
Absolutely. Yeah, when everything else was locked down, me, Flyboy, Social, shout out to Barbara TV. Trying to think, still like we went to Mexico and everything was open, and everything at
Hmm.
this point was locked down. Like you couldn't go anywhere but Mexico.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
even during when the pandemic was happening, when I went to Guadalajara, there were clubs still open on the low. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? They'll
Yep.
let people in, they'll close the doors,
Yep.
and they're like, look, you cannot take pictures. Like if you do
Yep.
anything with your phone, like you're out of here. You know what I mean? Like none of that
Mhm.
stuff. Nothing on your Instagram, none of that. And so yeah, like I said, they're definitely about the business.
Same
Yeah.
thing with
We.
like Tijuana.
Fly Boys,
That was
man,
like
man.
that was where I was eating. Like when the pandemic first started, I kept constantly going to Tijuana. It was open. They changed they turned the hotel into like the spots, and that's how where people was eating all during the initial stages of the pandemic. So Mexico has always been open and always been constantly going as far as the money. The money don't stop, you know.
I
Right.
heard that. I
Yep.
wish more places had their mindset.
Yeah. No, that's true.
Dollar
QB's
dollar
right.
bill, y'all.
QB's right. Mexico is definitely all about the money. Like they would have clubs on the sneak. They
Hmm.
was like, we are not closing.
Right.
Oh
Right.
They kept
wow.
that shit open.
D Regalo? You
It,
said
it
at
was,
B3 they put tape over your phone camera.
yep, yeah.
Yep.
That's
Yep.
what they did.
Damn.
Did they do that to us? I don't
They
remember.
No,
did
they
that. They
didn't do
did
that
that
to
to us.
us.
No, they did that. No, during the pandemic, because
During the pandemic.
we went in like what, June or something like that. But
We yeah
during the
we
pandemic,
went in the time I went with you, I went in June.
right?
But
They did that. They did that to us during at Daddy O's at a secret party. It was a secret party at the
yes,
boat
yes,
Wow.
lounge.
yeah.
And
Yep.
as soon as we came in, They like you got to put the tape over your
Over your
over
phone.
your what's the name
Camera.
over your phone.
Camera.
Over the camera.
They put it over for you.
I heard
Mhm.
that.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, HK, shout out to Hong Kong. Hong Kong did that. 7th floor. They gutted the whole 7th floor out. And hotel rooms were like little lounges. And that hallway was basically, it was crazy. That whole 7th floor became like a club. That was crazy.
Wow. Where is this at?
Cascaders,
TJ.
Hong Kong, TJ. Tijuana, Hong Kong Club or Cascaders, the big red building.
Like Cascaders was for Hong Kong, then Adelitas had their own club, Chicago. So they turned all the hotels that's connected to the clubs, they turned that into the club.
That was crazy to see. You go in there, you can still barely see. It's a hotel. It has a long hallway, but in the individual rooms, they took the door off. You can still see like the bathroom. I think they left the tub and a toilet there, but they took out the bed. You can see the bed frame, and they make like a section. I'm like, wow, this is creative.
Yeah,
and then
I was gonna say they
turned into like a kitchen, or like the bar. I'm like, wow. People get creative when it comes to money, man.
Right. You got a super chat, Big Boss from Milano.
Oh yeah, I shot him the link too, but I guess he's at work because he be talking about that Mexico stuff. Milano says Atletas and Tropical are my favorite. Shout out to Milano. Yeah, I sent you the link on the back channel, but I guess you at work. So thank you for the $5 super chat, Milano.
If I would say anything, of all the places I've been around the world, if I was going, let's say as a mongerer, I know you don't like this place, Big Boss, but I don't see a better place than Medellin. Because of the variety
That's it right there.
and the price. I'm
Oh, I don't know.
They
What
drop?
Internet.
I've been to Brazil. I've been to Dubai. I've been to Cuba. I've been to I'm just trying places. Costa Rica. I've been to Colombia. I've been to France. I've been to England. I've been to I'm just talking about places that with pros. There's a lot of other places that I've been that I didn't see many pros. Like Iceland didn't have many pros. Jamaica didn't have many pros. Trinidad didn't have many pros. But the places that I've been that have pros, the organization in Medellin is just different, bro. It's just different. From the casas to the clubs, to the welcomeness, to the fact that you can actually fly women from any part of Colombia. I just can't see. Like everybody says, oh, Brazil, but Brazil's 9 hours away. Secondly, Brazil, if you don't speak Portuguese, that you're not going to get. Here's the thing. It's a different connection that you have and intimacy level when you can communicate with the person. And it's a bit, I don't, maybe it's just me, maybe it's just for me, but when I can communicate with a woman, the intimacy level is a lot higher than if I just don't know what you're saying. And I don't speak Portuguese, and I don't think most people don't. So at a standard level of somebody who only speaks English.
You speak.
No, that's facts.
Let me ask you this.
No,
I know the answer because I was with you. But for the panel, do you speak Spanish?
Yeah, he's fluent.
Huh?
Yeah, so not super fluent, but like enough to communicate basic needs.
Do you speak Spanish?
I said yeah.
Yeah, I was with you. I know. So what you say is biased then? You speak Spanish.
That proves
say is biased, fly boy.
Let me tell you why it's not biased. That proves my point even more. Because I connect with them more because I speak Spanish.
Right.
Because we can communicate. That proves my point even more. If you speak English and you don't speak Portuguese, there are less people in Brazil that speak English than people who speak English in Colombia. There are far less people in Brazil that speak English than in Colombia.
Yeah,
right.
Don't kick me off the panel, Big Boss, but I have to agree with Fly.
Hey, you know what? Hey, listen.
Hold on. Boop, 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 boop. What we? Oh, my bad. No, not you. The other three are muted. What we have here, I wouldn't say a failure to communicate, but I think we're coming at the same thing from different ways.
Man.
I asked you if you speak Spanish.
Yes.
And I know the answer because I was with you and you speak
Right.
Spanish very well. I wanted the YouTube to hear it. You speak Spanish. So therefore, you say in a Spanish-speaking country like Colombia, you can communicate and that helps.
Right.
Exactly. I agree. That's why I asked you. So that's why I said you are biased. For someone who don't speak Spanish or Portuguese and they only speak English as like a middle level, they don't speak neither, then what country? Of course, if you spoke Mandarin Chinese, if you spoke Mandarin, China would be your country. If you spoke Thai, Thai would be your country. If you speak Spanish, of course, a Spanish-speaking country would be your country. Of course. Duh. You speak Spanish, so of course Colombia over.
Big Boss, you missed the point, Big Boss. What I'm telling you is that more people in Colombia speak English than people in Brazil. Like I've been to both. I've been to Sao Paulo. I've been to Rio de Janeiro. Both places, more people speak English in Colombia. Even if I go to Barranquilla or I go to Medellin or I go to Cartagena. No, like I say, I'll give you some numbers. Xavier, close your door, man. Close the door. You hear the music? It's loud. All right. Here's the thing. I'll give you the percentage. And here's numbers. We can't numbers. I'd say about 30% of people in Colombia speak English. 30% of Colombian people speak English. 10% of Brazilians speak English. 10. You see the difference? So if I only speak English, I'm going to be able to connect with more people in Colombia, versus no matter what part I go to, than in Brazil. And that's why I said it's the bias of this. Me speaking Spanish.
So you're talking from the English. Well, that's assuming. Where do you get those numbers from?
I get numbers from the people I walked across when I met them when I was in Sao Paulo, when I went to International Mall, or when I was in Brazil and I spent the whole carnival in Rio de Janeiro. Like for every 10 people I met, maybe only one of them spoke English, and that English was broken. When I go to Colombia, if I go to Barranquilla Carnival, like 30%, like 3 out of every 10 people I meet speak Spanish. I'm gonna speak English fluently. If I go to Medellin, 3 out of every 10 people. I go to Cartagena, it might be 4. And you know, I mean, I don't know if the other guys on the panel might have ideas on it.
They're unmuted now. I had muted.
Well, Flyboy. Like for example, places like Guadalajara, Mexico City, like you'll meet a lot of girls that speak English. But I think it's even, you know, being a traveler, whether you're, you know, a monger or you're a guy that wants to go at local women, you have to know like their language. You know, you got to know some Spanish, just kind of for your safety. You know, for a safety aspect as well, not just to communicate with the girls, but for your safety. You know, you want to know if you're in an Uber or a taxi, what the fuck motherfuckers are saying. You know what I'm saying? So it's important to learn, you know, something conversational for your benefit.
Like at least from my experience,
global papers say that you have a mean hat game, but his shoe game is bananas. Shout out to Global Paper.
I don't know, Global. I gotta see your shoe game, man, because I don't think your shoe game messing with mine. I've been wanting to say that to him for a while. Like Global, I want to see where your shoe game at, because my shoe game is lit, bro.
What were you saying? QB passport?
No, I mean, just learning that language. He is right. Like it's gonna help you communicate better in general, but I also say it from a safety aspect as well. Like I don't want to be in a situation where, you know, the police are saying something in Spanish and you're not understanding what the hell is going on. Or, you know, like I said, if you're in a taxi or Uber and somebody's like plotting to get you or rob you, like you want to know some type of Spanish phrases, you know, etc. Whatever country you're visiting. I just think that's very, very important.
But passport. Do you think that that makes the intimacy better?
Yeah, Absolutely. Like,
Yeah, I would.
I,
Yeah,
I practice Spanish on my main in Guadalajara, and like, I mean, it's taking it to a whole nother level, man. But I want to be fluent in Spanish, so I try to do at least an hour a day. But you're absolutely right; it makes a big difference in the interaction, with a female.
definitely. I would agree. I would agree. Like it helps out with the intimacy because it also shows that you're taking an interest in their language, you're taking an interest in their country, and you're not just like basically just coming there to do what
Bust
you
it
gotta
up.
do and just leave.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
Right. Yeah, but you know
As
what I
far,
mean? Like,
as far as Portuguese, I could say because I just went Brazil for the first time, and as far as Portuguese, how I got around it because a lot of their words are similar in Spanish and Portuguese, so I was able to get around, especially the numbers and certain words are similar, but they just pronounce it different. So I was able, and they understand Spanish in Brazil because the words are so similar. So that's how I was able to maneuver. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? Because my Spanish is much better than my Portuguese. So I was able to maneuver off Spanish in Brazil. You know what I'm saying? So that kind of worked out for me.
Shout
And
out to
I don't
D
even know.
Regalo. He says Flyboy got that great communication game. That helps cut to the chase. Not everyone has that confidence. Flyboy can still run Mac game to get the freebies. Shout out to D Regalo.
now what I forgot. My fault, bro. What's your name again, man?
Passport
Now
or KPR
what KPR was
KPR one?
saying, what KPR was saying, proved 100% because Spanish is Brazil's second language, I believe. It's not English. It's Spanish. It's Brazil's
Wow.
second language. And
Yeah,
remember, Big Boss, the women we met from Brazil, from Sao Paulo, the way we was able to communicate is because I spoke Spanish to the girl. The ones I'm talking about, the ones that was in the club with us in Lava Quita, the one we walked with.
Oh,
They
okay.
from, they from Sao Paulo, Brazil. The
Oh,
reason why
wow.
we still was able to communicate is because I spoke Spanish with the one who spoke like 3 different languages. So yeah, you're right, KP.
yeah, man. Even when I went to Flyboy, have you ever got a chance to go to Village Mimosa when you were in Rio? Did you get a chance to check that out when you was out
Nah,
there?
just basic tourist stuff. Ipanema, Lapa,
Uh,
Copacabana.
Yeah, even out there, I found people. I even found cats from Medellin in Via Mimosa, and like I said, Spanish is what really helped me. Just because my Spanish is way better than my. I only know basic Portuguese as far as like obrigado and bom dia. This the basic, but Spanish was how I was able to survive, man. Definitely. So yeah, I was able to turn that around. I was able to connect with them just off that. You know what I'm saying?
Here, I'll say this though about Brazil though. When it comes to the way the woman looks, Brazil has a big advantage. If anybody knows any history, when Christopher Columbus, quote unquote, discovered America and he brought slaves here, one of the first places he went was Hispola. Hispola is now Haiti and Dominican Republic. But the second place he went was Brazil. And when they went, not him, but his crew went to was Brazil. When they went to Brazil, Brazil had a lot of African slaves also. So they've had a longer time to mix and blend races more than the United States, who wasn't found to after they did Colombia. So it was Hispola, Brazil, Colombia, and then United States. So Brazil has been around longer than Colombia and United States, which defines why the mixture of races in Brazil is far more than any other place around the world. Because the Spaniards and the Africans in Brazil, they mixed more. So that's why, for me, if I would say the most beautiful women in the world, the first one would be Brazil. So you're gonna find the most beautiful women in Brazil, but I still think that connection of understanding somebody's language. If you find a Brazilian that speaks English that isn't Americanized, bruh, you might have one of the top things in the world, man.
Wow.
Yeah, that's
yep.
gonna be rare because
Yeah.
if she do
Definitely.
speak English, most likely she's Americanized though. So you kind
Hey,
of can't win from
Uh-oh.
losing.
Modern
Flyboy,
woman.
I got a quick question. Have you been to Argentina yet, or no?
No, but after watching Ace's videos, I know.
Thank you.
I'm looking. You know, I'm looking now. I'm looking for the
I'm
receipts.
there. I'm there. At the end of the year, I'm all like, yo, I'm seeing the clubs are lit. I'm seeing like the girls are just hella cool. You know, like they offering free shots and shit. And I'm all like, damn.
No, for me, it was this. Ace's videos showed me that you could get around with it. But I've been meeting so many Argentinians. Like the woman that me and Big Boss met. Remember that first day we met? The girl? The one who helped with
the
the
Brazilian
phone?
girl on the bike? The masseuse?
No, not the Brazilian girl. The other girl. The
one that was kind of lost. You wanted to use your phone?
Right. She was Argentinian.
Wow. Wow.
And then in Miami, I met a couple Argentinian women. The girl I was with on New Year's was Argentinian. So I've been like connecting well with Argentinians. And then to see Ace go over there, I'm like, all right, well, if I'm able to connect with them in Miami, then I know when I go to Argentina, it's gonna be something different.
Right.
Do y'all know what the rules are over there?
That's what I want to find out.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I just think you just need to be vaccinated. That's it.
Same thing. Yeah, I was about to say that too.
Right? That's it.
Hey, even in Rio, there's a large Argentinian population in Brazil too. There's a lot of Argentinians that I met when I was down there too.
They border each other, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's not too. It's like really close to each other. So there's a lot of them down there in Rio. We met a lot of them.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah, but
Global Paper. Do you even have a channel, Global Paper? You should be talking a lot of stuff, man. We even got a channel. My content gang will smash the game. Or he might just be talking about personal content for WhatsApp. Yeah, we do got some WhatsApp guys, man. They got some killer content. Shout out to Zeke. Shout out to Zeke, man. Man, he got content that literally he has so much footage. He crashed one of my phone, like literally one of my phones. He sent me like at least 1,000 pictures and video, like 900. It crashed my phone. I'm like, God damn, Zeke.
So Flyboy, how many times have you been to Quintana Roo? And would you say like most of the time you were able to like do your thing with like a non-pro?
Say it again?
I said, how many times have you been to Quintana Roo? And the times that you've been there, like how many times you were able to do your thing with a non-pro? Like a girl that you met off a Tinder or in a club?
I've only been to Quintana Roo twice. And the first time, the first woman I hit was a non-pro. But she was like a 5, maybe a 4. Probably a 4.
Shit.
Yeah, I'm born right now. Actually, the way she might be a 3, bro. I ain't gonna like. She might have been a 3, bro. I'll be real.
Shout out to Flyboy for keeping it real on Big Boss Real Talk. He didn't have to tell y'all that.
Nah, but so the first one I hit was a 3, and then the next 2 I hit was at the same time with Uber Beats. So that was pro stuff, and then the Brazilian chick, pro. This whole time I had pros. Yeah. Okay. This whole time I had pros. Like I really understand. I understand now because I understand how Miami works, and I feel like Miami works the same way as. And I'm going to explain it to you guys. Miami works the same way as Playa del Carmen and Tulum work. Whereas if you're just a visitor, it's going to be very, very difficult for you to do that. Once I got my place in Miami, and now I'm there every weekend, bro, it flows, bro. Every weekend is something new. It's crazy that it actually works, but almost every weekend is something new.
Right.
So I think that Playa del Carmen and Tulum is the same way. So once I get a place in Playa del Carmen, I think.
So are you hitting actually South Beach? Or are you hitting like Coco Walk, that area, Hialeah?
Let's see. I hit I think
no 5s on Miami.
Little Havana. I've hit Little Havana. I've hit South Beach a couple times, just randoms coming. Hialeah.
There's an area by FIU because I used to go to college in Florida. You know, I was only there for 2 years, but I want to say Cocoa Walk, which is
Coconut Grove.
Coconut Grove. There we go.
Yeah, I hate something from Coconut Grove too, a little African girl, but a Nigerian. My fault.
Come on, player. Man, lay it out for us, man.
Nah, but it's different. Like I said, it's different once you live somewhere, man. And I think that's the same thing in Playa Tulum, man.
Right.
It's very much different.
Have you been to Fort Lauderdale and West Palm Beach?
Yeah, cool. One time, actually 2 times. I've been there 2 times, 3 times. Actually. But I don't think I've ever hit nothing from Fort Lauderdale because the whole thing is that it's like a 45-minute drive. But Broward County, yeah.
Man, like I ain't gonna lie, that was probably because I was barely turning 21, but when I did, it was out there in Florida, and that was like my first time just seeing like the beach on the club and dancing with a shorty and everything like that. That was lit, man. That was lit, man. So yeah, that was a while ago though, but it was lit.
But yeah, but the one thing I noticed is this, like, Playa del Carmen, and like nobody. Okay, I'm gonna be real. Sorry, KP. Sorry, you're not gonna know. But King James, Big Boss, and QB Passport have all seen one of the chicks that had a threesome with, if not both, right?
Mm-hmm.
They was bad, and it was in Mexico. But they
would have paid for it.
No, KP saw because he's in my group.
Right, but no.
Yeah.
I said he got these those things, but they were Venezuelans. Venezuelans are kind of taking over Mexico pro scene. Like when we was in Playa del Carmen, though all the women over there were Venezuelan.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see any Mexican women there.
There's a lot of them in Mexico City, and I actually had one in Mexico City, and she was a baddie, bro.
They starting to float over to Tijuana as well. Like a lot, like in Adelitas and Tijuana, is a lot of Venezuelans and a lot of Colombians starting to float over there. Adelitas, Chicago, that's where they're taking up. Not too much HK. HK is mostly Mexicans, but Adelitas and Chicago, yeah, man, they're starting to float over there, man, too.
But the thing is this: the more Venezuelans that hit Mexico, the lower the price is going to get. So, Big Boss, right now, why it might seem high, that price is going to eventually come down because the Venezuelans are coming. Right. But now, especially with the whole Colombia thing right now, they coming by the dozens, man. Like, shout out to Uber Beats.
So Big Boss, I got a question for you. So, like, are you still down to do Mexico after this experience?
Yes. The main reason is I gotta love the Mexican spirit, the Mexican government for their stance on the CV. That alone, I gotta mess with them a couple times. Like I was saying, man, when on this trip that I went a week or so ago with Flyboy, it felt so 2019 and 2018 when I went to the airport and I just put in, it's already registered, right? So you just put your passport in and then type in the first 3 letters of the city, and I had a direct flight. So CAN for Cancun. Bip, boarding ticket. That's it. Huh? Mm-hmm. I don't have to show the test, the PCR test. I don't got to call you over, and you can look at my paperwork and sign this and that. Huh? Man, that was so liberating, bro. Right. That was so liberating. Go to the airport, put in my passport, type it in, and get a boarding pass. And don't collect $200. Just go. So that alone, I said, you know what? I said, I hope this Mexico trip is lit because I like this. I want to go back. Now, thank God it's a big country and they got other cities. I'm not trying to do Playa del Carmen and Tulum no more. Shout out to Flyboy, no offense. But I am open to other cities in Mexico.
I think if Big Boss went to Cancun and was able to go downtown, he would change his mind about Cancun. Maybe not Playa.
He just don't know where them spots is. Like he didn't know exactly where the spots were. Yeah.
Hey, I hear a big old echo. Who is that? Which one of you guys? I think that's you, KPR. I just think
Nah,
it's you.
that shit.
I just think it's you, KPR. Yeah.
All right. All
I
right.
went downtown. But you know what? Maybe it was a Saturday. I don't know if the casas are open on the weekend. I know Sundays they're
They
not.
are open on the weekend. They
They
are
are
open
they
on.
open on Saturday?
Yeah, bro. They're open on the weekends, dog.
I couldn't
And
find.
and, and I'm telling you,
It was
those
too well hidden.
I know. Well, I mean, I wish you kind of would have hit me up like, "Yo, QB, I need this in the clutch." You know what I mean? I would
I
have been
hit
like,
somebody. I guess I should have hit you. I
but
hit the wrong
it's
person.
all good. But those casas that I'm mentioning, those are where the locals go. So the men that work in Cancun, we're talking your butler, the guy that's working the concierge. You know what I mean? Where he's only making so much, and if you want some ass really cheap, those are the clientele. So when they see an American, it's like, oh wow, you know what I mean? Like, you knew about this? Like, yeah, I'm here.
I
I'm
was
here to
asking.
bust it open.
On the video I put out yesterday, I was asking. A matter of fact, I asked. Obviously, right? There's more to the video, but
Right.
even on the video, I think on the video it caught me asking two people. Off the video, I asked even more. I was asking, so I was getting a bunch of no's, and I was getting, oh, it's downtown, but no one could tell me where downtown. So I'm walking up and down. We're talking about almost 2 hours, like an hour and a half.
Damn.
And obviously on the
Should have hit
video,
your boy.
the video's only 30 minutes, right? It only, right? 30 minutes.
30
But in reality, about 2 hours. I'm not going to film 2 hours of monotonous walking around. So I'm looking at all, and I know about casas, right? I know they kind of got to be hidden. So I'm looking for certain doors. I'm looking for something that says massage. I'm looking for things that stick out because I know about casas.
They're
and I know how they
literally
kind of like nondescript. And
they
I'm
are.
looking hard.
They're
I did not see
nondescript. The
for
ones
2
that I
hours.
saw.
For 2 hours up and down downtown. I didn't see it. Now,
Right.
obviously, I probably walked right by one.
Probably
And that'd
so.
be unfortunate. I probably did walk right by one, but I was looking.
Mhm.
The one thing I didn't understand, and while I was watching that video, even though it was 30 minutes, while I was watching that video, I'm like, why didn't Big Boss just hop in the cab and tell the cab and take him to the concert? Every single cab knows where the concert is at.
Right.
In every country I've ever been to.
Right.
Every country I've ever been to, the cabs know where the women at. La mujeres. ¿Tú quieres mujeres?
La mujeres.
Yo tengo.
Yep. You're right.
Yeah, that's real.
That's good. I didn't quite think of that. And someone actually said that in as that premiere was going, the live premiere was going, someone had typed that in the chat. Boss, how come you didn't ask a taxi? Because boss didn't think about it. That's why, goddammit.
Yeah, the taxi.
I'm trying to walk
Locals
and see
got
it.
all the connects.
Like
Gotta give
even
it to
in
locals, man.
private
Gotta make that a
comment,
habit. Connect with the locals.
like even the
No, I was
private
saying you
comment,
gotta make a habit.
Well, okay. One person. Okay. Go ahead, Flyboy.
No, I just said even in Playa del Carmen, I heard they have casas. You just got to ask the taxi cab driver.
Okay, well that's good to know because I didn't know they had them in Playa del Carmen. So that's good to know.
Hey, Flyboy, remember like when you
a lot are in apartment and house. Yeah, I do know that some are in actually like houses too. They kind of convert. I know they got that in some parts of Colombia. Some of the casas are actually like in apartments and in houses. Yeah, and it's going to be kind of hard to know unless you know, right? You ask somebody in the know. Joey sent me.
Yeah, I have a question. Like when you first got to Tulum, I remember that there was a gentleman's club across the street from your Airbnb, right? What was the deal with that? Like, what was your thoughts on that, Flyboy? The first place you went to.
I wouldn't promote that gentleman's club because they gyp tourists. They gyp. The whole thing was I was cool with they were trying to gyp us because the little bit of money they were trying to gyp was nothing to me. However, I seen the whole jokes. Like we sat at the table because we met some locals, and the local guy was upset that I paid because he's like, that's not the price. He's telling me in Spanish, he's like, no, the price is really like $800, and they keep saying it's 1,500 pesos. My fault. It's 800 pesos for the bottles and for everything we had, and he kept saying it's 1,500. The guy kept saying 1,500 pesos. That was the one thing. The second thing is I went and I wanted to see how much the women are going to charge to be intimate with you. So the only way you can do this is if you go in the back room with the woman and get a dance. But to get a dance, they wanted you to pay. Normally, you don't pay to get a dance. You just give it to the girl. You don't have to pay an entry fee to get a dance. You pay the girl to dance. So, but he paid me. He tried to charge me an entry fee of 500 pesos. Once again, this is nothing. This is nothing to me. Hold on a second. This is nothing to me. So for me, I'm like, all right, I'll go with the whole thing. You want to skip the jip? I'm just gonna give you guys a bad review, and that's gonna do. Well, not yet. Later. I'm gonna give you guys a bad review because that's not what you charge the regular people. So after that, I went to talk to the girl. The girl was like she wanted 300 USD. I'm like, all right, that's crazy.
What?
You actually crazy.
For how long?
Shit.
What, 2 hours? Like for how much time? For how much time? For 2 hours?
Damn.
No, this is outside. This is outside of work. This is outside. This is outside.
Wow.
Why'd you do this?
Wow.
Why'd you do this? Go on.
We'll put the daddy smack down on your son, huh?
So she said the girl said she wanted 300 USD. I'm like, oh, all right, we can negotiate. We'll talk. We'll negotiate later. Give me your phone number. So I took her phone number down. Never called her.
What you think, Tim Howard 5? What you think?
And then
for what?
And then when we last but not least, when we was leaving the club, the guy downstairs says, "Oh, do you want like security or something? Security or something? What do you mean? Well, I want security or something." And that was that. And that just gave me a sour taste.
You talking about the gentleman club we went to in the first night or whatever in Tulum, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That? Yeah. Okay, so it's funny. So on that one, that's interesting because obviously it was literally across the street from my hotel Airbnb, and it had the picture of the woman on front, right? So of course I asked my hotel staff, and you know what he said? This is what he said, and he, God damn it, if he wasn't right, he said that place no good. That's no good. Said too much money, especially for you, for tourists, too much money. He literally said that. He warned me. He said that place is no good, too much money, too much money for you, for tourists. I'm like, wow. But I had to go, man. Curiosity killed the cat. It was literally across the street, like door for door. I had to go in and see. And boy, we saw. And the quality in there, at least they had something better than 6s. They had some 7s in there, right? They had no 9s. Something that could be an 8, maybe. And yeah, Flyboy, he went to the back to ask how much for the get down. And I remember he came back rather quick. He said, man, she's talking about $300 US. I'm like, QB,
that's right.
What?
Nah.
That is rough, man. They were 300 for the whole week. 300 for the whole week. I could put me every night.
Not even all night. Not even all night. Not even all night. For a rumble.
I'll pay that for the whole week. Shit. God damn.
PS5. Yeah. Because bitch, no
hell no, bro.
300, right?
Well,
at all. Well, 2 of them is though.
What?
He said Tim Howard 5. Shout out to my moderator. He said PS5 because a P ain't worth no 300. But 2 of them are. If you get crazy.
Like the whole thing is, you gotta realize this. The women are going to tell you one number in the club, or if they're in a club, if they're in a massage parlor, or they're in a concert, they're going to tell you one number because they have a standard they have to pay the people to be there. They have a standard they have to pay the people to be there. When you get them alone, you can negotiate down to the bottom price. Like I said, that 150.
This is not true though. I don't see this. Streetwalker, no.
But no local. The whole point is that no local. Trust me, any local Mexican going to that place is not even paying 100 US. You know they're paying in pesos. not even say probably only pay like 3, 4, probably 500 pesos for the most, but they want to charge you 300 USD.
Not
I
even.
guarantee.
Not even.
Well,
But
I
yeah,
told you, I
no
told you, Big
streetwalkers is
Boss.
charging 80 on Fifth. No, I don't
I
think
told
so.
you, Big Boss, in Mexicali, I sling 5 of them for $225, dog. Uber Beats. 5
Huh?
of them. In
225.
Mexicali.
225 what?
Mexicali,
USD?
yeah.
225 USD in Mexicali, dog.
You got
For
5
five?
for 225.
5. Bro, I was tired for like the whole weekend. Like I haven't repeated that, but
How did they look low? Like were they like above average,
Fours.
mediocre?
There was a
No.
4. There was a 4
No.
at best.
no, bro. Nah, man. Nah.
Come on, QB. Yo, don't even cap my
Mm-mm.
G.
QB said, "Don't play me like
Nah,
that."
man. Like if I'm gonna
I
pay,
think
like they gotta be decent. And one of them,
So 40,
I saw her
45 bucks, huh?
multiple
Yeah,
occasions.
45 per.
45 per.
Mm-hmm.
Bro.
Wow.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And where's this
No.
at?
Mexicali.
Where the hell is Mexicali, man?
That's kind of like Guadalajara, like
You
like
gotta look at a
Guadalajara.
map, but hold on, KPR one. So Mexicali is 2 hours away from Tijuana. It's on the way to
Oh.
Arizona.
Okay.
So it's the desert. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
Right. And Big Boss, I showed you one of them. One of my boy. I showed you the video on WhatsApp. You know what I mean? When the girl was walking in, that was one of them, dog. And he was saying, "Look, 45 club, bro, 45 club." He kept
Man, where
throwing
was
it
the
up.
45s at when Boss needed it, man, in Tulum, man?
He was like 45 club, bro. Bro, we
Man,
were
where's the 45
barbecuing,
in Tulum and Playa del Carmen, man? I wouldn't get no 45.
bro.
Yeah, I can't see you getting 45 in Tulum. Maybe Playa del Carmen, but I can't see you getting 45 in Tulum.
I told you, Big
Not even
Boss.
Playa del Carmen.
Real quick, that weekend, like Mexicali is like literally like Palm Springs of Mexico. So
Oh,
the
this chat is killing me,
Airbnb that
man.
we had,
Hey,
it was closed during COVID. And they're like, "Look, we'll open up the pool for you guys. We'll do the barbecue grill for you guys. Like, if you want to bring guests, like, no problem." You know, security was like, "Hey, we got you." And we just had hoes coming in and out. I'm
What?
chilling by the pool side. My boy doing his thing.
Where,
I go back
Mexicali?
down
In Mexicali?
in Mexicali, bro. And that
Hey,
place
so
was
what's up
dope.
with Kudakan?
Oh, I love Culiacan, dog. Culiacan is
Culiacan.
like it's like my favorite city in Mexico, bro. Like
Man, so it sounds like Mexico still got a lot of other avenues, a lot of other spots.
right.
Flyboy trying to take me to Playa del Carmen.
Well, you wanted to hijack the trip, but nah, like yeah,
But-
like Culiacan, like bro.
Sometimes bossy boss think I act before I think. But shout out to
No, it's all
Flyboy.
good.
We had fun though. We did have fun. We had fun in the traditional sense, just not in the other sense for me. But
Well,
we had fun though.
I mean, I you know, like I said, it's my first time ever even sleeping with sisters, let alone identical twin sisters. So this is top notch for me right now.
Yeah.
I'm floating on
You
cloud.
still riding that high.
floating on-
You still
I'm
riding
still
that
floating on
cloud
high, man.
nine.
I'm still floating on cloud 9. So I can't even cap on this. This shit crazy. And the fact how they look,
Yo, that was bad.
bro.
Yeah,
I
they're
both
both baddies, man.
I saw the receipts. They were nice, bro.
Bruh.
Yeah.
So
I was about to say, my experience in Guadalajara was similar to the Mexicali. Is like the pricings is about similar. I spent about that much for that, and especially they have casas there too. I don't know if you're into the casas, but it's about the same about pricings as well. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Big Boss, I want to reply to D Regarlo regarding Culiacan for regulars.
Okay.
Yeah, bro. Go to my YouTube. I had a whole video on Culiacan, bro.
Are we
You'll
doing
see
it
me-
now? Hold on, we doing it now, man.
Okay.
We doing it. You gonna see some receipts, man. You up here? Is QB capping? He says his passport, but it's a capping.
Oh man.
Are we doing it now? With my slow computer. Come on, man.
And I'm gonna make a Culiacan part 2, bro, because I've been there like 3 times already. You know what I mean?
What the hell is this? Oh yeah, that looks interesting. Okay, well we got 34 people watching. Shout out to the 34 people. All right.
Okay,
So
type in QB passport flexing.
QB.
Passport flexing. There you go.
There we
Yeah.
go.
Right. And then we're
Oh.
gonna and then
Well, look
video.
at you, man. You done came up. You got 307 already.
Right. Yeah,
You was
man.
at like 150, 160 last time I checked.
Right. I only been on YouTube for what 3 months.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up. Okay,
Nice,
so what we doing with your 5 or 6 videos?
Okay, Kulakan right there. Yeah. Kulakan Sinaloa, click on that video right there.
Okay. My brain is not working. Oh, right
that's
here.
Chihuahua. Yeah, there you go, right there.
This guy.
Right. So, that's the Airbnb. That shit is like mad dope, I split that with the homie, and I think I only paid, man, for the whole weekend, probably like 125
What?
for 3 days.
That's
We yeah,
Two bedroom. Sometimes it's cool if you have a 2-bedroom when you bring the other chick. So you guys, you know what I'm saying? You don't have to separate the chicks. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Me and Flyboy, we were staying like 5 or 6 blocks away from each other.
Right. So this was a girl that we met off of Tinder. That was her friend. Right, cheeks, yeah, bonita right there,
Man.
Yeah, she did a little walk for us.
She would have got took to Pound Town, Negro Heaven.
Right.
Thing?
That's the homie right there. You know what I mean? He was being the wingman. Help me out. That's us hitting the club. You see a brother right there. Yeah, it's real out there, bro.
That's dope.
And we're talking popping bottles. I think we had 2 bottles of Patron for like less than $200, bro.
Wow.
Right. Hey, QB, I'm gonna have to. We have to talk about you recording, man.
Yeah, I know.
Here we go.
I was saying, talking to Big Boss, the same thing, yo. Y'all gotta stop recording like this, man.
Here we go.
You gotta stop recording like this. You gotta record like this.
I know, man.
Record sideways, man.
Yeah, he's told me to. He's told me to.
Right.
He's told me to. I already know. The minute I get to Medellin, like I'm holding the phone sideways.
Yeah.
I got you, man. Like on my last video when I did Veracruz, you'll see more sideways. You know what I'm saying?
Got the Coca-Cola. They look cold as shit.
Yeah, they are, dog. We had the fucking tacos. My
Tacos
boy ended up
going.
smashing.
Man.
I ended up smashing old girl after the club.
Oh, I remember seeing this video.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the little museum right there.
Right.
You can kind of fast forward it a little bit. Yeah. The Niner game. Keep going a little bit more.
Not again.
My heart's broken, man.
Right.
Why?
Oh, because we didn't win.
Right. But my boy, if you can turn up the volume, he gave his testimony right here.
He said better than TJ. Hold on, right?
Yeah, like right there. Yeah.
How many options you have tonight? Man, due to my wingman, we're looking out. I got 5 options today. 5 options. This is much better than TJ.
Thank you. Much better than TJ.
Kulakan. Yeah, I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna look that up.
Warriors.
Yeah, bro.
What
non-pro right there.
Non-pro, huh?
Took that down.
Wait, this is a non-pro?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
He's all hugging all up on her and everything. I mean, this was a happy Negro, man.
Negro, hashtag Negro Heaven. What's going on? Right.
Yeah, that's the other shorty. You know, I was playing the wingman so he can kind of do his thing, but yeah,
Hey man.
that's pretty much about it. Yeah, like I just give my little testimony at the end, but yeah. But yeah, Fly Boy Way, like from my videos here on out, it's gonna be the long way, bro. So
Pause. Yeah.
yeah, pause.
The long way from here on out. You getting the
but
long
but
way, man.
but what I like about Kulikan, the nightlife is extremely dope, like super dope. Um, and then the strip clubs they have is Queens and Geisha House, and then you have Uber Beats. I haven't tried like any of the massage parlors or over there,
Mhm.
but it's always cheap to fly from Tijuana to Culiacan.
How do
But
how do they feel about recording?
oh, they don't give a fuck, man. Yeah, you know, if you were to ever to go there and you wanted to record in a club, like it's Gucci, man.
Say
And if
less.
you're
My boy there now.
and if you're a seafood lover, like you're gonna love it. The sushi is great over there. Like, yeah, no complaints. And the stays are dirt cheap, man. Like that Airbnb, that was probably the most priciest Airbnb. You can stay somewhere cheaper, but the hotels, like you're Gucci all the way around.
Damn, you making boss go back to Mexico. You know what? I hear you, but I'm gonna have to go back and forth, man. So I'm gonna have to do DR Mexico, DR Mexico. You know, I gotta diversify the risk because I know me and my temperament. If I do 2 Mexicos back to back and both of them are whack, then I will feel away. But if I
Hmm.
diversify it, you know what I'm saying, I can lower the expectation some because
Right,
everything won't be riding on this next trip.
Yeah.
right,
So let me go to a guaranteed like DR, and then the trip after that, try in Mexico again.
right.
In DR,
That's
and
fine.
then try in Mexico again. If I keep doing Mexico, and it keeps not hitting, I will feel away.
Right. Hey, big boss, I'll be right back. I'm gonna put like my stop cam really quick. All right, I'll be right back. Okay.
Got you.
Yeah.
I think I kind of want to sneak a trip to Cuba, but I think
Yeah.
they got the vaccine mandate too.
Yeah. Cuba is I know that's one spot you and I had talked about offline, but I definitely want to go to Cuba too, man.
Cuba.
And
Do
I
they have
want
the
to
requirements right now, like with Cuba, or no? How's that looking?
don't
I
know.
haven't really done the research. I just know I have a friend in Cuba who I used his services for the last time we did. That's how my Black Man's Guide was so detailed because he does a tour guide service through Be a Hero. But now I can connect with him. I connect with him normally now, and he was like one of the biggest things in Cuba is getting ready to open again called Fabrica de Arte Cubano, which is FAC, and that's where you find everything at. It's a museum slash party slash nightlife slash festivals, and that's where the pros be at. So that's one of the places the pros be at.
Mhm.
So it has everything in one place, and it is about to open again. So if that opens, that means Cuba's gonna be open again. So if Cuba doesn't have a vaccine mandate, which I think they might, um, Cuba might be one of the places that I sneak to for like you know a quick 4-day trip.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. Yeah, I've
Yeah.
always wanted to hit up there, but I don't know what if the mandate. But if they don't have one, that's definitely gonna be on the list for sure.
Yeah,
For sure.
definitely. Well, Fly, you already know I want in on that, boss. So, or
And then
Yeah.
You got
my
all these
brother,
damn premieres, man. You got premiere. Golly.
yeah, I'm working on one right now as I'm talking to you guys. But my brother talking about going to London or Costa Rica, so I'm holding off because I'm supposed to go to Jocko, Costa Rica this year.
oh,
I'm only supposed to go,
that's October, right?
yeah. So you talking about either going to London or Costa Rica. But I don't know if they say Costa Rica, then I might definitely go to Cuba in
Yeah.
in May. But if not, then I may just go to Jocko, Costa Rica, because Jocko, Costa Rica feels like a nice little 4-day trip. Nothing. I'll have to be there for a week. Like a nice little 4-day trip to see what it's like.
Yeah.
Oh man, she was bad, man.
You know another spot that's a good spot to hit to? Peru, bro. Peru. I've been doing a lot of research on that. Woo, Peru, bro.
Peru,
But
huh?
But the only thing is, like, as far as at first, like, we was thinking that it was free to go in without the mandate, but after certain research, you definitely need a thing to get up in there. But that's one of the first spots, man. It's pretty lit from what I've been seeing. Definitely lit. I don't know as far as like the party scene, but as far as like busting it up, yep. That's
like whenever I go somewhere, my qualifications is, first of all, I got to be able to tap something. Secondly, after I tap something, it's got to be culture. There's got to be the culture. There's got to be something I can explore, whether it's a cenote, whether it's a volcano, whether it's something I can explore and learn about the culture. And thirdly, I got to be able to interact with the people. If I can meet all those qualifications, then I can go anywhere. That's why, like, my channel differs from a lot of other channels, because I interact with the locals. And a lot of people, they don't normally interact with the locals. They want to just stay on a resort or something like that. So that's why that's my main focus. So it's got to be, before I can go somewhere, that has to be applicable.
Dig it.
Yeah. Tulum and Playa del Carmen.
Tulum shot. Okay.
That's the glamping. That's some glamping stuff right here, huh?
But this right here?
Yeah, some glamping.
You mean drone?
Well, you're with drone footage, but what it was showing, but this ain't glamping. This is a good cameraman, whoever shot this.
Chop my head off.
I think it was more important to see that. See that big old belly.
Was that
big belly?
There you go, right there. And that was that the first night or the second night?
First night. Well, this is all chopped up. But
it's all chopped up between it's all first, second night.
Second night.
And then
that's what's up.
Little Ethiopian from Toronto.
Yeah, she's got that forehead. And where's she from?
She's Mexican. She's a real estate agent. She was talking about real estate. I think I dropped that video on today. Either I dropped it Friday, or I dropped it on Monday. I got a video dropping Monday, the last one in Tulum. I met them. They was cool as hell too. Yeah, but I didn't put them in the video.
They be out there, but they be in groups. Look at the tourists be in groups. Angela Davis.
Damn,
and
I just looked up.
There was a whole bunch of scenes from that night that I couldn't put on YouTube.
Right.
I think Big Boss. I think I showed Big Boss, but there's a bunch of scenes from the night I couldn't put on YouTube because of nudity.
Right. The Matrix chick.
Oh yeah. That was her in the video. Looked like she was like climbing up on that thing. That's her, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, she jumped on the pole. Did you put that on there? When she was...
Yeah. I didn't. I don't think I put the second one on there. I think I put the first one. I might have put it. I gotta look again.
Right. Flyboy with the people, man. Man, that should have went down. That should have went down though. That should have went down. I don't care what nobody say.
Yeah. I thought y'all had that because she
dealing with Matrix, man.
Yo, she was harassing you to get off the phone.
They harassing me to get off the phone. Exactly. Black voice, shout out to the Flyboy.
Okay. I see you.
I follow this guy all the time. He be selling so many products. That guy, he's funny. Yes, sir. It's the Flyboy way. Don't ask why.
That's right. That look good, man.
They say the girls are not very pretty overall in Peru, but some are attractive women there.
The one that's really gonna get people is that Playa del Carmen one I just dropped. I just finished. Boy, that's gonna be wild. That what is that? Next Friday when that the one I drop on Wednesday is gonna be good too. But it's just a summary. But the one on Friday I dropped, bruh, that's gonna be wild, bruh. Oh man, that's gonna be wild.
That's what's up.
That's what's up, man. For sure. Gonna look forward to that for sure, man.
Wise, yeah, right. They're not really the turn up chicks. Yeah, they're more so the wise. They're the conservative.
Ethiopian, yeah. I'm
They
like,
got, they got that kind of vibe where they're more like, toned down. Jamaicans be aggressive as hell, sexually and physically. Very masculine.
Hey, Tim Howard, relax, man.
He getting on your people, man, on the yardies, man. Damn. That's racist, bro. That's racist and sexist at the same time, bro.
Relax, Tim. Come on, B.
Damn.
now I still remember when me and King James, we went to Jamaica, right? And I ended up smashing this chick outside behind a bus.
Woo-wee.
Raw as hell. I felt so bad, man. I felt so bad.
Why you feel bad, man? That's the bossy boss way. You got the fly boy way, and you got the bossy boss way.
Nah. That was back in my younger days, man. That's back in my I think I was like 22. I was like 24. That was back in my younger days, man. Now
I don't give a damn. I'll do it now. Bust him up behind a bus.
Yo,
crazy,
in fairness, that was there was parties, there was a day party and a night party, so like we was like turned up. Like I don't think we slept like at all. Well, I don't think we slept at all, man.
Damn.
So yeah, like I remember this one chick. She was in the middle of the hallway, like she was earling because she was so lit, like she could barely walk. Like it was wild. Everybody was turned up. And the thing is, like in Jamaica, the legal age to drink there is 18. So you got young college people there, so they all like lit from the Matrix. Everybody was turned. Everybody.
Damn.
And y'all gonna go Trinidad for Carnival.
Huh?
Haven't you all been to Trinidad before? Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah, I got a black man's guide to Trinidad and Tobago Carnival. It was crazy, man.
Oh yeah. Oh man, that's
the only thing I missed and I didn't do was Soca Monarch. I did Juve. I did the pre-walk. I did the parade. I just didn't do. I did the Machu Montana. What's that called? The dangerous one that everybody talk about is it's way out there. So it's Insomnia. I did Insomnia with Machu Montana and friends. Only thing I didn't do was Soca Monarch, but Insomnia was nuts. So about equal.
Yeah, I definitely want to go to Trinidad Carnival. Hey, KPR, really quick, where are you from?
Yeah, that's what I was saying, Trinidad, man.
Oh, you from Trinidad? Okay, yeah, because like I was hearing your accent, and I was like, all right, like I knew you was from the islands, I just wasn't sure which one.
The other thing I didn't do, KPR, is I didn't get a chance. I didn't know about it. The reason why I didn't do it because I didn't know about it. DeMarcus Beach. I didn't get a chance to go to DeMarcus Beach after the carnival.
Maracas, yeah.
Maracas. I didn't get a chance to go there, but I got it on my page though.
Okay. Well, KPR1. How is Trinidad for mongering? Not for fly boy doing.
I was about to tell you this.
To make 50 videos.
There's a lot of Venezuelans down there too.
How is it for mongering like bossy boss?
There's a lot of Venezuelans down there, a lot, because it's right next to Venezuela. It's right next to Venezuela, so a lot of if you like Venezuelans, Trinidad is where you want to be. I could just say there's a spot called Spanish Harlem. If you get a chance to go to Trinidad, go Spanish Harlem. You'll thank me later. I mean, it's kind of like it's kind of like the Trinidad version of HK, but it's like more tuned up. You know what I mean? Like I said, there's a lot of venues there. It's not as it's open. It's not open, but you have to know where to go. So I'll just say it like that. So you gotta know where to go. But it's mostly in the south of Trinidad, like San Fernando, like that area. Yeah, you'll find more of what you're looking for.
Like me personally, I smashed something when I was there. However, I'm going to tell you, as easy as it might seem on TV, because everybody's dressed skimpy during Carnival, bro, it's not that easy to smash something during Carnival, man.
No.
Yes, what I was about to say.
Yeah, so
you don't really need to do. It's easy. Really easy.
All right, so KP.
Man, that's a classic, man.
You're gonna have to put that in one of your shorts, yo, big boss. On your channel, you're gonna have to put that on one of your shorts, bro.
Yeah, you
I
are.
know. I'm gonna have to do something, man.
So I'll say this, like KPR will attest to this, like with the Caribbeans, like the culture is to, like, especially like with the females, is to, like, wear like sexy stuff, dance sexy, wine and all that, right? And then you think you're gonna
Mhm.
get it in, but that's just like a part of the culture. So like you really gotta
Yep.
put game in, like, to get them, because you think like they wearing like the little stuff or whatever. You think you
Uh
gonna
oh,
mess
uh oh,
that
uh
up.
oh,
It's
You
not
said
gonna
the
happen.
trigger word. You hear that, QB? He said
What?
game. He said you got to put game.
I,
You about to trigger QB, man. You
My
about to.
fault.
Listen, bro.
That's the
Listen,
trigger
I'm telling
word.
you, bro. I know firsthand. He ain't lying. That guess is true, bro. Like
well,
I end up only hitting old girl. It was so weird because she took me all. She took me somewhere way far from where I was at in Port of Spain, to like some shacks that her father built for her, and then we came back. And the only reason why I hit old girl because she couldn't drive back home. So
Damn.
yeah, man, it's
It's not that easy. What's up with that, man?
right.
During
it's not that easy.
carnival? It's
Hold
not
on.
easy.
No,
Well,
And
Flyboy,
Make it make sense.
I met her.
Make
okay.
I
it
met her
make
on a
sense.
tag. I met her on a tag. This is how long ago it went. I met her on a tag. Tag
oh,
works.
tag. Oh,
Yeah, I met on
Damn, you
tag.
going
Hey,
way
man.
back,
Hey,
dog.
man. Don't hate on
you gotta
tag,
go
Going
to
man.
the fest.
way
Tag
back.
been good to
Yo,
us,
you
man.
gotta go to the fets, man. The fets is where you really meet them,
I
man.
came up
The
more on
fets,
tag than Tinder. I came up more on tag than Tinder. How about that?
Damn, I didn't know anybody else knew about tag.
ooh,
so
Yeah, it's big
so
out here.
Buck Travel just said, can we go to Buck Travel's comment, Big Boss?
Okay.
Thank you. Sorry.
Yes,
So
sir.
Buck
You got it.
Travel, I agree. Looks can be, it's a part of the game. Yes, you have to look good. You have to look good and dress nice. Absolutely. But you also need to have like a good mouthpiece pause in order to, facilitate things. Like you
Okay.
can't just sit there, walk in front of a girl, you look nice and not say anything. You
Right.
gotta have a conversation.
Okay. We got to
no
get the
doubt.
dating coach in on this. QB,
Well,
what say you, man?
you know I'm anti-game because I just
This guy.
it's all about looks. You know what I mean?
Okay.
That's the real female attraction. And the only reason why you got me on the spot, Big Boss, because again, I've explored Mexico and I speak very little Spanish and I'm learning, but I was able to pull, bro, because they still think I'm a basketball player. I'm 6'4". So like, you know, I have my somewhat advantage.
Right.
And not even that. When I was in Veracruz, bro, when I was in Veracruz, my recent video, the owner of the club gave me like 5 free shots. Like, bro, I didn't even pay for a drink, bro. So when we talk about looks, money, status, that American status hold it clout. He was like, yo, I've been in New York, I've been in Vegas. We were talking about nightclubs and everything. And like when I left, I'm like, I didn't even get a chick's number. Like I was dancing with chicks. They found me on the gram the next day. I look at my phone. I'm like, God damn, who's this bad one? Who's this one? And then like, oh, girl's like, yeah, I can't believe you didn't even ask for my number when you left. Because I wanted to make sure I got home safe. Since I was solo dolo and I drove too, I'm like, nah, let me get out of here. Let me make it safe. And so there wasn't any type of like real.
You getting drunk on your ass is not trying to be safe.
Well,
Now you want to be safe
I
after
got
you take
drunk out of
5
my
drinks in.
ass, but I was sober enough to be like, yo, let me leave. Let me get back to the hotel before, I end up being on the floor somewhere and I got a pocket full of pesos and somebody can just easily just come up on me. So that's where, the safetiness, came out. But Veracruz, a lot of women they speak English, and like old girl was like kind of finished. She's like, "Yeah, I was dancing with you all night long, and like you just left me. Like you say you went to the bathroom, and like you just bounced." And I'm like, look, I was solo dolo. I wanted to make sure I got a home safe. I mean, I drove back. I mean, the hotel, bro. We're talking like less than a half a mile. So like it was like literally like 2 blocks, so you make a left, and then boom. So, but that's kind of my perspective to where, okay, it wasn't like I gamed the girl or anything like that. Like she low key kind of gamed me by adding me on the gram or requesting me on the gram without me even like getting her number. And I'm like, I didn't even ask her like, yo, how did you find me on Instagram? Like it was just weird. But again, she probably talked to the owner or probably talked to one of the bouncers, and the bouncer knew me from last time. He was like, "Yo, what's up, man? You back here again?" I'm like, "Yeah, what's good?" So it was a cool night, man. It was definitely a good night, and that's Club Industrial in Veracruz, lit, super lit.
Okay.
Right. Mm.
All right. Well,
All right.
I still think that like you had things going for you. Like you had your height,
Yes,
you know, but you said you had
He
the
got
look.
his light skin going on.
You
He's
had
on.
the
He's
height, you
on his
had the
Drake.
looks.
He's on his Drake / Steph Curry shit.
Right.
oh man,
Right.
I think I'm more brown skinned than anything. I'm I'm
I'm
darker
brown,
than
baby.
both my parents, you know.
I'm brown.
Mm-hmm.
You Steph. You Steph Curry.
Okay,
Great.
but
But
I, I mean, how can I say this? Like, yes, you can conversate with girls, this and that, especially in Mexico. And I still think if you go to Mexico and you do your best to mingle with the locals, like you're gonna be successful. Like I
Mhm.
know this dude, he's kind of a little heavy set, but he in my Kulikon video part two, he'll be featured. And he was able to like knock down a nice baddie, and she was like 26 or 27, and she looked like a Mexican Rihanna, bro. Like big
Mm.
How
tits.
much?
Wow.
You'll see the receipts on the next Kulikon video, which I'll probably post maybe next month or whatever. But he met her on showmearound.com.
oh, I heard
Showmearound.com.
that.
I
Yeah,
never
yeah,
did.
yeah. Yeah.
I
I
never
just gave
did.
y'all
Mm.
a free hack. So the girl that was on the tour, she was like, "Yo, like I have a boyfriend, but my friend she likes black guys." And I'm gonna be honest, it was just probably because old girl had a BBC fetish. Pause. And it was like, oh, there's a black man, and he had his Airbnb, but he stayed at a nice Airbnb. He dressed well. He's not a tall dude. He's a little more on the heavier side, and he took her down. He took her down, and then when he flew her out to Culiacan, and to fly someone from Mexico to another Mexico City, bro, we're talking like $60 round trip, 70 the most. You know what I mean? Which is still cheaper than an Uber from, I don't know, from downtown LA to Hollywood, or from San Diego to somewhere else in San Diego County, just going out. And so yeah, like he had her for the whole weekend. Cool, no kids, college student, but she's kind of through her whole phase, riding the cock carousel.
So he got lucky. It's always good to get lucky.
Yeah,
But what I try to do on my channel is
hmm
set guys up in target rich environments where you don't have to rely on luck. Luck
right.
is always great if you walk down the street and you get hit upside the head with a bag full of money. Luck is great.
Right,
But I don't
right.
take trips. I don't take trips for luck.
I
I
feel
take
you.
trips for a target rich environment. And if I'm in a target rich environment where I can't lose, it is what it is. That's the best. So, a Sasua or a Thailand Pattaya or a Bogota Santa Fe, a target rich environment where basically you're going fishing in a pond with grenades. You're throwing a stick of dynamite in the pond to go fishing. Boom, something's gonna come out. Not
Right.
in a dry ass desert where you have to get lucky and you
Well,
have to pray to
the thing.
the gods of luck to come up. And when you do, it's a hell of a story, hell of an experience, hell of bragging rights. I get it, but how many times can you replicate that?
So the first time that he went with me to Mexico, he met me in Mazatlan, and I met this pro in Mexicali who was mad cool, and she had a friend, and I'm like, dude, you are so lucky because the friend was this thick, she was curvy,
Wow.
cute face. I'm like, damn, like I want her, but you my boy, you know what I mean? Like you got that. And so he was prepared, girl was cool, like kind of pay whatever you think is fair. But when he went to Guadalajara, like he did his research. He was like, yo, I'm down to do the P2P, which he did. But he was like, all right, I want to have that non-pro experience. And so he knew about show around and he knew to get it kind of like the back way. He tried Tinder and all that stuff and he had matches, but when he realized, yo, Shorty was down and he had a nice crib, he rented out a nice crib in Guadalajara overlooking the city, that puts you like, you know, at another level. And I believe that because when I met my Shorty at Club DTM, she saw that I was staying in Zapopan, which is the nice area of Guadalajara. I mean, like, bro, she was literally like down the second night when she came through. She brought her friend. My boy kind of fumbled that a little bit, but it's all good. You know what I
Damn,
mean?
damn.
Why did he fumble it though?
I mean,
No,
he
I'm just
was
curious.
right.
It, it, it sounds like Kings and Dreams know this already.
No, I don't. But I'm
Oh,
just saying, why did he fumble it though?
Right.
or how
Because
did
Me,
he
of
fumble it?
me
because of
personally think he was just a little too animated. I'm like, like it's one thing to like be funny and be cool, but he was like overdoing it. And I'm like, bro, like chill,
so
like
what's the
He
so
was
what's the thing that he needed to control? His
I mean, I think he just needed to be a little bit more calmer and kind of like,
come on, QB. You know where I'm going with it.
Less
I mean,
thirsty.
yeah, a little bit
But
less thirst, a
but
little bit
that's a
less
part of
thirsty
his.
because
That's a
her,
part of his.
I'm
huh?
parched. I'm
That's a part of
parched.
his. Come on.
I'm not gonna say it's a part of
Gang!
his game, but the
Ding
thing
ding
is,
ding
like,
ding
hold
ding
on.
ding.
The, okay, hold on. Let me finish what I gotta say, bro.
Do, 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 do.
So when
This
when
dude
my
QB,
main
man. Shout
when
out to
my
QB,
main
man.
went to Tijuana, all
QB, he
right.
gonna stick to his guns, boy.
Of course, when my main went to Tijuana, her best friend at the time, because they're not friends anymore. She's like, oh, like my family stays there. And by the way, Shorty got a passport. Shorty speaks English. She's like, yo, I'm gonna go with Valeria out there to Tijuana with you. Like, is that cool? I'm like, yeah, no big deal. And so my boy, one of my boys is like, yo, like I like her friend. Her friend speaks English, like hook me up. And I'm like, okay, well, y'all can meet us and hang out with us, but like I can't guarantee you nothing. She did not like that nigga. Now mind you,
Ooh.
yeah. Mind you, dude, homie dress up in a suit. Like he had on a suit and he's half black, half Japanese. Cool brother. But she wanted my cousin. So like I'm begging my cousin. I'm like, bro, like her friend wants like she told me in my ear she wants to fuck the shit out of you. I don't know if we can cuss on here. But I'm like
Family channel, man. Family channel. You don't use that kind of language on Big Boss Real Talk.
I'm all like, nigga, get your ass over here. She's like, where's your cousin at? Bring his ass over here. Now, my cousin's like my size. Like, we're almost the same height, but he kind of has like that Ray Allen look, a younger Ray Allen. That's the best way I can put it, bro. And it was like his first time in Mexico, and he's thinking like, yo, like, is your girl a pro? Is this girl a pro? I'm like, no, because he already knocked down like
Doesn't fucking matter.
He already knocked down 3 girls at HK, and it was like literally his first time in Mexico, and it was his birthday. I'm like, bro, like, I will pay for the taxi. Just get here. Like, this girl is horny. She wants you. And like, she was talking shit. Like, he don't want this shit. Like, I'm waiting for him.
Who is this? Is this your cousin?
Yes. And like, I want to like
I hope this was family, because if this wasn't family,
right?
Even here, I couldn't travel with that nigga no more. Nigga.
Well, he came with some other dudes, and he just met me down there. But I'm like, yo, like, I literally just gave you a handoff, and like, you fumbling before you get in the end zone, dog. Like, there's no defense. Like, you running right through the hole, bro.
And to think what I went through, and then that guy just had it, and wow.
Right. And now he's asking because he just broke up with his chick. Okay, so when you going to Mexico again, dog?
Bro. Hey, man, I'm busy, man. I'm busy. I ain't got time for
you. He's on the bench, man. He's on the bench,
man. You get no play time.
I mean, a literally handoff, like, read option. I'm like, yo, bro.
And you're making me look bad. You're making me look stupid. You're making me look dumb on top of that. Yeah. Nah. So sit on the bench, bro. Yeah. I guess.
Yeah, I'm gonna check your cats out, man. I gotta head out real quick, but man, it was a pleasure to chop it up with all of y'all, man.
Likewise, man. Likewise.
Yeah, we're gonna do some things, and anybody who wants his information, I'll give it to you guys in the back channel, so you guys can we all can do some collabs.
Yeah, just make sure you put his channel in the link. I got another 10 minutes I can rock with you guys for. I'm almost finished editing this video. I gotta send it in.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah, I got like 15 more minutes.
I can't turn this camera around. Hold on. Let me see if I can turn this camera around.
Nope. Damn.
What are you trying to do, Fly?
He editing that video. It's gonna come out.
Oh no, he said he's trying to turn the camera around.
Oh.
There you go.
So he can show
okay.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get exclusive. What we got cooking, man? What we got cooking?
I just realized I could turn this camera around on StreamYard, man.
Oh, you can't, yeah, because that was always an issue for me.
Like when we was remember you were doing the front, you could actually turn the camera around on StreamYard.
Oh wow.
Damn.
I didn't know you could do that.
My boy, how long does it take you to edit videos, more or less?
Probably, but it depends. Like this video I'm editing right now, I'm not gonna show you a better one than this. But this video I'm editing right now may take 4 to 6 hours.
Okay.
It's probably like 15, 20 minutes long. But my Black Man Guide takes like 3-4 days.
Yeah. You sound like Richie Mack now. Zoom to Thailand. He said sometimes it could take him 4 days for a 10-minute video.
Oh no. Now the Black Man got like 30 minutes. So it takes me the longest because I have to really like do it in different parts. Like I got to do the vocals first, and after I do the vocals, then I got to do the slicing. And after I do the slicing, I gotta so. All right, so what video? I want to show you guys.
Fucking joke.
This is gonna be a little bit. I can't play the sound.
Oh, why? Because the music.
Hold up. No. I do it without the sound. Let me see. I'll show y'all a little something that's coming up. This is coming up on Wednesday. Okay. This is I'm not going to show you guys the one that's going to be the dope one that's coming on next Friday, but I'll show you what's coming on Wednesday. I'll give you a little taste of what's coming on Wednesday. A little taste. Pause.
And then right, Paul, and then raise the camera when you finish, so we can see it more when you finish.
Oh no, you can go to the main screen first because I gotta find the thing.
Oh, okay.
Let's see.
Yeah. Okay. That's what's up.
Yeah, go to the main screen
together. So we got a question real fast. While you're doing that, you can mentally do two things at once. Otis Harris, Flyboy Way. Why don't you have a Patreon?
I decided not to do it. I decided not to do a Patreon and or a OnlyFans because of the fact that it makes it super hard for me to do what I do with women. Because my channel is once people think that I don't understand why, but people for some reason believe that once if it's on Patreon or if it's on OnlyFans, it doesn't exist when it comes to your YouTube channel, but it does, and it kind of ruins the whole vibe. Like if you can see like the 4 girls that me and Big Boss was the 4 girls that me and Big Boss was hanging with, we'd have never been able to do that if oh shoot, it's not on here. We'd never been able to do that if they had been able to see my page and I had nothing but like naked chicks and stuff like that. They had to complain to Instagram and YouTube, so it's kind of like oh, shit. I gotta carry myself a certain way.
Facts.
If that makes any sense to you guys.
No, yeah, no, absolutely. I mean,
shit,
definitely.
Yeah, so that's real fast. That's KPR's one channel for people in the chat. Can get the link. Subscribe to KPR1. Kenny can nigga. That's why I'm calling Kenny can KPR1. Shout out to him. That's his channel. Yeah, Julius Carvey said Big Boss said, "Oh, you must be new around here." So sometimes Big Boss can go 5 hours on my own by myself.
Right.
So
Yeah, he can.
I got a channel, man.
Yeah, he
You don't want to
can.
know how long Big Boss can go, man. That's
Hey,
what
he
do
left
over
you
here.
he left you a super chat too, bro.
Yeah. I see. I was about to get to it. Exactly.
Milano, get your ass up in here, bro. I know you.
Shout out to Julius Carver, man. It's got to be like the 5th or 6th super chat, man. You didn't donate about $50 over the course of the night with these $2-3, man. Shout out to Julius Carver. And again, holding up that magical book. Julius Carver for the $3. Shout out. Milano, man. Yeah, I shot him the link. I shot him the link when I shot y'all the link. I think he had work. He had work on a late night.
I like YouTube. I can download it from anywhere because I processed the video. I did the video in Miami when I got back, but I'm just gonna download it here so I can show you guys a little something.
You got the YouTube Red.
Yeah. You mean premium?
Premium. Yeah, YouTube Red, YouTube Black.
Yeah, I got YouTube Premium.
I need to get it. I'm a YouTuber. I don't even got that.
This how wild this video gonna be. That I didn't even care the fact that it didn't get monetized.
Damn, ineligible.
And the video's like 20 minutes long. That's the video.
And real quick, Flyboy, what makes it ineligible? Like, why is that?
Oh, because when we at the club, the music ain't for everybody. The music is like you know how some people change the music? When you change the music, sometimes it changes the vibe. So I didn't change the music on this one. But this is gonna be the video that's really. I'm downloading the other video now that I'm gonna show you guys, but this is the video that's gonna hit. This video gonna be wild, bro. Nice. I don't even want to show you guys the intro to this one. So just mark your calendars for this one right here.
That's the one coming out Friday, right?
That's the one coming out next Friday, yeah.
Next Friday, not next
Friday. This Friday.
Yeah, this Friday. This Friday. Right. Damn.
These guys right here.
Mm-hmm.
I remember
them in real life. We sent them drinks.
Yeah, man. I
remember them in real life. She was bad. The one in the red.
See, you know, what I could have showed y'all, I can't show y'all because you can't really show that on YouTube. You know what I was talking about, right, Big Boss?
I think.
Remember the video that the video just uploaded, so I can show it now. But the video I was talking about was the video from the end of the video with the girls. Remember how the girl had I can talk now. The girl had her titties out and her pussy out, and I got it on camera.
Damn!
Did I see that?
The black girl.
The black girl, the one you gave a rose to?
No, the black girl.
With the four.
Yeah, and remember I said I had to
yeah,
cut certain parts of the video
she had
because
it all out. Yeah,
she had it all out,
man.
and I got it all on camera.
She had her
So,
pussy out, her titties out.
Yeah,
she tongue kissed like 3-4 different random dudes, and went home with a white boy.
Yep. And I got the film of her kissing the random dude too, but I think here you go. I had to actually
Your QB did the big boss. What?
No, that's the QB. That's the QB one. He did it first.
You've been mocking QB.
I've been mocking him.
Oh,
then he just took it back.
I don't make this big.
That's both of our what's now. I did debo him out of his wife.
I don't even know how to make this big, but all right. So I'm gonna turn my sound down so you guys don't hear it. All right. This video right here is gonna be the start of a whole different thing, man. Because if you guys see my story time,
you lit on that one.
No matter where in the world I am,
Hey, Flyboy, old girl in the white, she cute. Like, what happened, dog?
Oh, right there.
Yes, go back if you don't mind.
That's the one from Sao Paulo, Brazil.
Okay.
I said she don't speak no English. She only speaks Spanish. So I was communicating with her, but she got a boyfriend.
Okay.
If you heard the story time, they're in the story time.
All right.
They're in the story time.
It's Jersey. Damn, you say you turn anywhere in the Jersey, huh?
Mm-hmm. They were playing hip hop parade. What's the name?
Yeah, they was. That's why he went like that. Hip hop parade.
I see you, big boss.
You see Bossy Boss?
Right. Man, this looks like a music video.
You
Damn it,
out, man! I'll put something on it, man. And that's whiter than what's going down your throat. Paul.
Oh my goodness!
That's her. Oh, you showed her. You showed her.
It's more. I told you guys, man. It's the sound to you. This be the first baby we play, but you guys get a sneak preview. I play the whole thing, but because the sound's not playing.
Oh, Chisel was lit, yo.
That was one of the twins. I saw Walker. That was one of the twins.
Yo, the only time you see Chisel dance like that is when he lit, bro.
Oh no, he
is kind of stoic.
Oh, kinda. He is.
Yeah, DJ Chisel. Yeah, he's just stoic.
Yep.
Yeah.
Shout out to where's Chuck? Shout out to where's Chuck?
Raucous. Oh man, that food.
Yeah, Raucous. Yeah.
Ooh, that food is lit, bro.
Yeah, it was good. That Raucous, it was good.
Yep.
DJ Chisel took us there.
So it's gonna be a whole movie right here, man. I'm telling you guys.
I missed this. Where was this at?
This is in Coco Bongos.
Oh, I wasn't there, huh?
Oh. No, I think that was then you went to Cancun.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
I think she wanted to have sex, bro. But she's with her man. They go to pros. That's the pros part.
Nigga, what are you on, nigga?
All right, get out the camera,
good
dude.
shit.
All right, yeah.
Bossy boss. Woo! That's the twin. I'm surprised he's showing her. That's the twin, y'all. Y'all seeing her body?
Yeah,
see her face.
He's saying that he's not showing any of the contact information unless like he knows.
Right. Which is cool.
Spider-Man turned up. What you doing? What y'all doing up there? Y'all being naughty. They being naughty, man.
These girls look European, yo.
They look like they want some BBC.
Uh-huh. Yes, Tequila Barrel. Shout out to D Regalo,
man. It looks lit, bro. Like it looks super lit.
Mm-hmm. So with the music to it, it's gonna be even better. And when you see it, like when it's like on the 4K screen, it's something different, bro. Okay. The Beach Club.
And just real quick, Flyboy, this is on your phone, or you have like the GoPro with you?
It's on my phone.
Okay.
I thought it was a combination of both. I wasn't sure.
There is some video footage of that's on my camera. This is from my 4K camera.
You can do it. Put your back into it.
Right? Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, she was real cute. I still be talking to her on Instagram, but yeah. But it's more. It's about like 20 seconds more. But that's what you got there.
Shout out to Fly Boy. It's the Fly Boy way, man.
Nice.
Shout out.
Much appreciated. You know?
Shout out to Otis Harris. He said his man went out to
Yeah, I looked at that one too, right?
Yeah.
Right. Wow.
Yeah.
My homeboy was in Colombia recently. He was there for 14 days. He said he knocked down 17 pros. He has a hidden camera.
I believe it.
Mostly everything on tape.
I believe it.
I believe it.
Real quick, Big Boss, why do you don't like Medellin, bro?
Medellin, Tulum, Playa del Carmen. I'm with the panel with the places.
Yeah, I can see Playa del Carmen, but Medellin, like I've been there, and like I had the Dan Bazillion experience with, it was mainly pros, a few non, but it was mainly pros. But it's like, damn, like okay, like I can understand TJ because, again, it's a border town. You got all kinds of dudes over there, so they can kind of be picky. Plus, dudes are paying them girls in American dollars.
Yeah.
But Medellin, like, what?
Hey, passport flexion, bro. I said the exact same thing, and he went through a whole conversation with it. And I didn't understand it. The reason why I didn't understand it is because he's going for the budget box, and the budget box plus the quality is there. And I'm like you can go to Low Trend, you can go to
Central.
What's it called? Blue Door.
The Blue Door. Yeah, that's the Central.
And you gonna get some inexpensive stuff that's quality. So it's like I'm like, I don't know how he did it.
Yeah, New Life is cool. New Life is okay.
I mean,
it was okay.
And like I mean, you can find like regulars, non-regulars.
Yeah, I like it better than Playa del Carmen, Tulum, and TJ. I mean, I like it better than Mexico. But
yeah, well, see,
it's like one step up.
In PDC, you got to have boots on the ground, like how I mentioned earlier. Like, and then also, I know some people in the chat don't like to hear this, but you do have to have game. Yeah, I saw in the chat some people say it has to do with looks, but yes, you can't just sit there and just be mute. You got to have a conversation. Let's keep it a buck, right? So you gotta have a conversation and all that with the ladies. You know what I mean? But in Medellin, like. You could go on Tinder. You can go to Central. Like if you in El Poblado, you know what I mean? You go to Laedes Park. Right there. It's right there.
Right.
It's basically like McDonald's. McDonald's is everywhere. No matter where you at, McDonald's is everywhere.
I think if I was to say Medellin, and like I said, you guys know I like Barranquilla better. If I was living somewhere outside, if it wasn't for this whole vaccine mandate, I would live in Barranquilla. But Medellin, like Walmart, it got everything for everybody.
Okay, fair enough. All right,
it got everything for everybody. McDonald's got fast food if you want it, but Walmart got everything. You want something real inexpensive? Go to El Central. You're gonna get boxed for less than $10.
Oh,
right.
You want something that
you want something
that's say that again.
Go to La Isla. You're gonna get some stuff that's straight off the music video that you ain't gonna even look at in the United States. You want something that's
said you can't even look at it. Damn.
Nah, you want something that you can take game to, brother. Go on Tinder. Go on Columbia and Cupid.
Right.
Shout out to maybe it's not the right time to say it, but oh well. Shout out to Lily, non-pro, the girl that's in the thumbnail for my Black Man's Guide to Medellin. Yeah. Bad as hell, non-pro. You get whatever you want in Medellin, bro.
So exactly. So my So let me explain. So when I mentioned like the McDonald's, basically what I was saying was that like basically like it's everywhere. Like you have a Walmart kind of like everywhere. But I guess your scenario kind of breaks it down a little bit more further because in Walmart, like you can get anything. You can get clothes, you can get you can get towels,
TVs,
you can get food,
food.
you could get whatever you want. So yeah, so the Walmart scenario was there, but the McDonald's leads into the Walmart. So what Fly and I are saying both make sense. And shout out to Zoom. I see you in here, man. Shout out to Zoom, man.
Zoom,
Shout out to Richie
zoom,
Mack.
Zoom to Thailand.
He got the link too for real. You know,
Hey,
know
Zoom,
he got
pull
the
up,
link.
man. I want to see Zoom pull up, man.
He got the link.
That's it. I'm
I
telling
ain't crazy.
between now and when I retire in like 6 to 7 years, I'm gonna get to Africa and I'm gonna get to Thailand and I'm gonna get to Philippines and Tokyo. So it's gonna be some more videos coming because man, I want to see what the vibes out there, man.
See,
Yeah.
Richie got it.
Do you like
Richie Mack
Asian
got it.
women like that though, or do you like your senoritas?
I don't have a preference. Like
Yeah.
do I have a video on my page where I was talking? I have my first. I had my first Asian woman I hit was from Bangkok.
Oh shit!
Like
Okay.
she was over here. She came over here as an au pair, little thick,
Right.
like didn't speak English that well. Came as an au pair, and yeah, I'm cool with that. Like for me, I like everything. I like every female.
Yeah.
Even though it's beautiful in general.
What about them Beckys though? Because Argentina, like, they're like Italian Spanish girls, and I'm like, oh my gosh, dude.
Everything, man. I've had everything. Like
Yeah.
my first baby mother is African from Ghana. My second baby mother is white American. My next one's gonna be like Latin American.
How many baby mamas you gonna have, man?
Probably 3.
3 baby
Because I want to
mamas.
make sure each of my kids have a house. If anything ever happens to me, I want each of them to have a house, or at least a condo in whatever country they live in.
Shout out R.I.P. to Young Dolph. Shout out to Young Dolph. You sound like Young Dolph. Young Dolph. They said he would buy his kids like a house like every year, like for he was a millionaire for their birthday. He'll buy them property, a house or property.
Every time one of his kids reached a certain age, he would buy them a property. Yeah.
Right. Wow, that's dope.
Nice.
I mean, because you think about this: if a kid got a property, their mother ain't gonna never complain about you.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I don't know about that.
Yeah, ain't too much she can say. It ain't too much she can say. That was going deaf ears like a motherfucker.
Oh, yeah, no, definitely. It definitely go on deaf ears. But I was just gonna say, so some of these BMs, they just like to chirp. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No matter what you do.
No matter what.
Yeah. But yeah,
especially if you moved on with another woman too. Oh, he think he all that because he got her over there. What does that have to do with you though?
I think it's because guys are doing relationships. I was never in a relationship with any of my baby mothers because I don't do the relationship thing. Yep. I tell them what it is straight from the start, and it is what it is because I'm going to be there 100%, 120%. My son lived with me last year, so like, it's just the way he's moving. I mean, but
let me ask you: you wouldn't have another kid in the Matrix, though, right?
No.
Thank you.
No.
Thank you.
No, I have one.
Okay, we don't have to have an intervention with Flyboy then.
No, I have one.
You got to pull you aside, brother.
Well, I will say this though, my child from outside of the Matrix will be coming to the Matrix, occasionally to come because they got to be able to survive with United States. United States number one economy. If I want them to succeed overseas the way we succeed overseas, they got to have some kind of root in here.
Right. Yeah, I mean that makes sense for the child, but but I think Boss and QB were asking about the mom.
Yeah.
Yeah, like for me, like the next one I have is definitely not going to be in the Matrix. No, one in the Matrix and done. That's it.
And done.
Or Canada or Australia.
Canada, no.
That's
Canada, no. Australia,
that's
no.
Westernized still.
Oh yeah, no, not Canada. Canada, they need a Canada. Oh man, modern woman, bro. Don't let me get too RP right now. But
I bet you Flyboy can go to Nicaragua and get it crunk up in here.
I've only seen
Is
one
crunk still
other
a word?
person go to Nicaragua, and that
Yes.
was David Bond. I don't know if you guys are familiar with David Bond.
Yes.
No.
Nah, bro. I'm not a dating coach hater, but I am a dating coach hater.
Okay.
That dude, David Bond, he is messing with like Colombian fours, bro. Colombian fours, bro.
Eh,
I know
Don't get
he's a
these guys
big
started, man.
YouTuber and he's
Talk your shit,
paying for
QB.
box, bro. If you're listening to this, okay,
I don't know, man.
David Bond pays for box. He's not a
Don't
pickup artist.
I
All
don't
them
think I
girls
don't think
speak
his channel
English.
is a
Like, come
dating
on,
channel.
fly boy, keep it real.
No, I'm saying
Hermano y mano, amigo,
no.
hermano y
That's what I'm saying.
mano.
I don't think his channel is a dating channel. That's what I'm saying. I don't think he's doing
He's trying to
dating
be the
guys.
next Dan Bazarian, and it's like, bro,
Wait,
stop it.
whoa. You think Dan Brazilian doesn't
Yes,
play for box?
huh?
You think Dan Brazilian doesn't play for box?
No, I know that Dan Bazarian pays for
Oh,
box.
okay, I was saying.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm saying David Bond is trying to emulate Dan Bazarian by having these he calls them
You mean
Haremlet or
heroin
Harlem.
quest. I
Yes.
mean, to me, here's the thing.
Okay,
To me,
let's go. We're gonna
everybody's
battle
allowed to do
this
what they
out
want to
really
do.
quick.
I personally
All right.
don't mind anybody. It's interesting to me. It's not something I think I would want to do, but it's interesting to watch for me. That's why I've watched him. I like what he's doing because I understand everyone lives their own life. At the same
course.
token, like we all pay for box.
I know we
Thank you.
do. I know we do. And
It's
that's
like,
I'm not
we all pay for
shaming
box.
that. I'm not shaming that at all because I pay for box too. You know, I would never.
What? Did Drake slash Steph Curry pay for 6'4"? Pay for box?
Yes.
What
Okay.
about your non-game? Your game that you don't call game, that you call
No.
attractiveness.
No. Oh man, Zoom to Thailand. Yo, he gave you a nice $20
I know.
super
I'm waiting.
chat.
I was waiting to kind of get in there. So since you said it, good. Anyway, Zoom to Thailand, $20. Showing love to
Big
Big
money.
Boss, Kings and Dreams, QB Passport Flexing, and my bro, the Flyboy Way.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying watching y'all while I'm editing the next episode. Shout out to Richie Mack. Zoom to Thailand.
Zoom to
Shout out to
Thailand.
everybody on the panel.
Right.
Yeah,
So-
shout out to Zoom to Thailand, man. Yeah, I reached out to him. I gotta reach out to him again because I know he told me to hit him up, so I'm gonna hit him up again.
I appreciate that. I appreciate you shouting out the name, you know, trying to grow the channel always. But back to Flyboy Way.
Oh boy,
Here we go.
Right. The only problem
Ding,
I
ding,
have
ding.
the only problem I have with David Bond is he's not admitting that he's paying for box, bro. Like he's saying that this is pickup, buy digital pickup, and like you'll have the harem quest or whatever. You and I know this is entertainment. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, we know this guy is paying for box. But a lot of incels that are following this dude, they're just like, oh my gosh, he's living a life, and let me purchase this product so I can get the same results. And it's like you're paying for box to these Colombian 4s and 5s, and magically they all speak English, like broken English. And I've been in Medellin, bro. A lot of the women, they don't speak English like that. So it's
Uh-oh.
I don't know.
Flyboy say what 30% of them do.
No, they do.
And he say only 10% of Brazil speak English, but 30% of Colombia speak English.
They do. Outside of Cali, yeah, they do. But the whole thing is this. I don't know the whole situation with it, so I can't speak on it. I don't do that much research into anybody. But as a person who's on YouTube, who understands how the algorithm plays against, even though he's not black, but to understand how the algorithm plays against people who lean on the women majorly on their channel, I gotta respect this channel because my channel, even though my channel is very diverse, my heaviest content leans with women influenced content. So I understand the struggle, but at the same time, do I know if he's paying for it or not? Who knows? I never wanted to ask him, but he's putting on a good show. And I don't know. Because here's the thing. Now I have nothing wrong with
you're a guy that does both, just like me. Okay,
Mhm.
I love pros. I love non-pros. You know what I mean? Like I like that
Boss love
balance.
hoes.
Right, we love hoes. We all love hoes. Okay,
Right.
I'm more than
I
boss.
love that balance, but it's like, bro, I've been to Colombia. I've seen other dudes in Colombia. Like, you can flex some way better baddies in Colombia than what he's showing on his YouTube.
Right, but Passport,
Way better.
we can't expect everyone to have the same standards as us.
Right.
You
Yep.
understand that? We can't expect that, and that's one thing I know as black men, sometimes we do that to each other, where we expect every black man to have the same exact standards as us. Like, imagine me saying, "Big boss, you got to go out there and spend $200 for box because that's the way it is." No, that's not the way it's supposed to work for every black man. You know what I mean? Because we all have different livelihoods, but and I'm going to get kind of political. The schooling system in the United States has taught us to be this way, but this is not the way it should be. Like, everyone has their own story to tell, and I'm not going to knock another man because his story is different than mine.
Our story is $40.
Some people feel as though lying to women
Okay,
to get them in bed is cool.
Yeah, I don't like
matter.
I don't
For
like
me,
that.
I don't feel that way, but it doesn't make me any better than the person who lies to a woman to get them in bed. So I personally just don't. Like, you know what I mean? Like me, I would never use the dating coach at all.
Of course.
But I don't knock dating coaches because there are some men who need some kind of coaching. Yeah, I mean,
well. Here's the thing.
QB passport flex and be hating on dating coaches.
So let me
fuck all of them. From
okay.
AMS.
Wait. So QB passport flexing.
Yes.
Are you a hater? Say it here and now on
the thing is, what I tell young men is like look, instead of paying for a dating coach, go get your passport and go travel. You're gonna have more options by default. Get your passport, go travel. You're gonna have more options by default.
And don't go to Cancun and Tulum.
Well, unless you want to hunt. But the point is, it's like, look, if I'm a guy that's struggling dating here in the United States, whether I'm white, Hispanic, or black, I'm going to go to a country where I can maximize my value, or my opportunity, more or less. So if I'm a brother, okay, I like big booty Latin American or Latin girls. It's got to be Mexico. It got to be fucking Colombia. Maybe try Costa Rica or something and see how that works. But here's the thing. When it comes to dating and trying to pull girls, we all know, like, if she's attractive, she's going to have several options from other men. But when you go to another country, you have that American status. Like, you're really the prize. If you're a cool dude that they want to chill with, you're the prize. And so it's less competition. See, I get away that
man. Talk that shit. Shit.
I can get away tonight. Real quick, I can get away that, I'm a professional basketball player for the local team here in Mexico. I can get away with that in Mexico. In the United States, I can't really say that. They'd be like, what do you mean?
They're gonna be like this. What's your name? What team you play for?
Right.
You understand that some men lack confidence, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they need that extra oomph to tell them to go do something. Some men are not comfortable talking to women because they maybe have always been shut down and they never responded correctly. It's the same thing, and I'm going to go as far as saying, are you religious?
I mean, kind of semi, not really.
It's
semi. I believe in the man upstairs, but I don't go to church every Sunday.
This is what I'm saying. It's the same thing. Dating coaches is similar to religion, because whereas some people don't need it, some people really do. Now, whether or not you believe it's real, or whether or not it can be proven, There are some people who definitely needed to survive. There's some people who needed to thrive. So just like they need religion, some men need dating coaches. That's why if they what the guy say on uh Coming to America, it's a necessary evil. It's necessary and it's evil. It's dating. That dating coaches for you. It's necessary, but it's evil. It's like, yes, men can go to other countries and do this, but even if they go to those other countries, if they don't have the confidence that somehow some dating coach give them, they're going to go over there and just still fumble the bag.
Right.
They might not go over there.
But hold on. Let me. Here's my rebuttal.
Let me describe what I mean by fumble the bag first. And you can rebuttal.
Mm-hmm.
What I mean by fumble the bag is I'm not saying they can go over there and not get no women. No, what I'm saying is they may go over there and then become a Western Union poppy
and overpay.
You know what I mean? Yeah. They may go over there and overpay, and they may go over there and get a woman pregnant and lose and treat her like the Matrix women treat men here because they have nobody to guide them. That's what some of these dating coaches do for them.
Right.
And overpaying is a sin.
So
Big Boss book.
QB, can I get in here really
quick? Sure.
Right.
Go ahead.
So I completely agree with what Flyboy is saying, because the thing about it is that, like, if you don't have the confidence here in the Matrix, or at least some semblance accomplished in the Matrix, when you go outside of the Matrix, you will fumble the bag, and then you will become a Western Union poppy, basically a beta male simp, right? So the thing about it is that, like, you do need to get some confidence established here, so that when you are outside of the Matrix, you know not to fumble the bag over there. And I believe that that's what Flyboy is saying, and I agree with that completely. Because, like, I know what you're saying, QB. Like, you know, if men are not being able to, you know, have successful relationships in the Matrix, depending on what the reason is. Like, if it's of a lack of confidence, then they need to establish their confidence here before they go outside, or at least some semblance of a confidence. Now, if it's just because, like, the woman is a modern woman and, you know, she's just, you know, acting up, whatever, that's different. But if it has something to do with the confidence, then yeah, he needs to establish some confidence here.
Okay. I can respect that. So here's my rebuttal. Obviously, confidence comes from success. What a lot of these dating coaches will say is, you know, you got a cold approach, you gotta, you know, dress up, get a haircut, and do all that, which, okay, that's some self-improvement, but that doesn't always equal to attraction. Okay. Now, when you have the passport, okay, you can do all those things that the dating coaches tell you to do, but if it doesn't work out, you can always lean on pay to play. So that's why the passport is always going to hold more weight than competing here in the States. And here's the thing, because everything is kind of shifted to online dating. So when guys are on their Tinder and Bumble and they're like, damn, I'm not even getting these matches, they're getting discouraged because they don't have the confidence. Well, again, that 5 or the 6 that you match with that's over 300 pounds that you're willing to take on a date because you're so desperate. But this other guy that saw QB Passport flexing, Big Boss, the Flyboy way, and say, hey, I can get a passport and bang something like that. Yo, Flyboy way, I want that. I don't want to go on a date with a 350-pound whale. Okay, with 5 kids by Pookie, Ray Ray, and Thuggo. I'm not doing it.
Wait,
all right?
Thuggo? Damn.
I'm not doing it.
I heard of Pookie and Ray Ray. Where the hell Thuggo came from?
Well, I'm just throwing it out there.
All right, Thuggo.
Right. Yeah.
Thuggo go get.
And so they say, okay, all I got to do is get the passport. Now, I hear what you guys are saying, like, don't give away the bag. You're absolutely right. That's one thing that I cannot deny, because it's like when a guy's been so rejected so much and he has the girlfriend experience, she's kissing on him, oh, Poppy, I love you, this and that. Money's not an option. But then it's like, yo, time out. you are overspending for something that we don't overspend as mongers. So I totally get that point. But again, that experience is way better than taking out the Big Bertha to the Sizzler or the Red Lobster or wherever the hell you go eat, Outback or whatever. That is way better than doing that.
So I'll say this really quick, and then I know Fly, if
Mhm.
you want to rebut. So I get what you're saying, right? But does that initially help? In Doug, that was funny though. But I get what you're saying, right? So, like, but does that help that person in the long run? Does that help him in the long run? Because that's the thing, right? Like, you give him that experience, right? You take him to Mexico, he goes to Colombia, whatever, Zoom to Thailand, whatever, right? He does the P for P, but the thing about it is that like you start off with that experience. Okay, cool. Now this woman, she's catering to this dude, giving him all this attention and things like that, right? And then
Mhm.
and then
Mhm.
that's what leads him to become a Western Union poppy. Like I actually had an interview, shout out to Jew Travels, and I actually mentioned this, right? And like the thing about it is that what is the long term concern here? The long term concern here is what Fly and I are talking about. Because I think what you're saying is that the initial experience, sure, but the thing about it is that if you don't have the confidence, or at least some semblance of a confidence, you're going down the wrong rabbit hole. That's just my thoughts on it. And then Fly, you can go.
Yeah.
No,
Well, hold on,
I was
Fly.
agreeing. I
You
was
can go.
agreeing the
But
exact
Fly,
same
hold
way.
on.
Like,
Let me add Milano,
Oh
the travel
shit.
blogger.
Leave me
Finally, man.
alone.
What up, Milano?
Man, that's a hell of a
well,
picture. That's a hell of a picture you got for the profile pic. What's going on, man? You look bald, naked, with a
Had to
long
cause a
haired
little
chick
trouble.
picture on you. Damn, what's going on, man?
Colombia, Colombia.
Uh,
Like Flyboy said, Colombia.
Medellin,
But
yeah.
that was in
Medellin.
Cartagena. That was in Cartagena.
Oh,
Cartagena.
okay.
Mhm.
But hold on before you I added you because you was in the back. But Flyboy was about to cook.
No,
Go ahead.
I would just
Okay,
just double back on what King James said, because, like I said, at the end of the day, like, me personally, I would never use a dating coach. It just doesn't make any sense to me.
Thank you.
And the same
Thank
way,
you.
the same way for me, it doesn't make any sense for me to be religious as a black man. It
Damn.
doesn't make any sense for me, because that's not a religion that I grew up with. I mean, that's not a religion that was given to us of free will. So I connect the two and I say, listen, however, I understand that some people need it. And I understand that it is necessary for there to be the dating coaches there. It is necessary for there to be religion. It is necessary because of the society we live in has grown people that will not be able to survive without it. And if these dating coaches did not exist, and somehow we were able to convince all the guys that are paying these dating coaches money to go overseas wouldn't be overseas anymore, bro. It wouldn't be how some
It's
people we
almost
feel.
getting like that now.
I mean, right now we're a small percentage. Just as black men,
Very.
we're
You're
only
right. You're
7%
right.
of the traveling community. But let's say all the dating coaches, not just black, but the white dating coaches, the Asian dating coaches, the Latino dating coaches, all just disappeared, and all of those people came over to the passport squad, bros, whatever you
Oh
want to call it.
man, I don't even want that.
Bro, it
That's too
would
much.
destroy the economy,
Oh my
because
goodness.
they would go over there, not understand the mental of the way to be treated, get treated better than they're getting treated over here, and then just throw everything out. So then
Oh,
we go over there
Hold on.
speaking Spanish, speaking Portuguese,
Oh,
completely
okay.
flatline.
This is my other rebuttal. That's why we set the tone and say, look, you don't do this. You pay this amount. You don't go over this amount. You don't pay Western Union Poppy. Like, we have our rules and we know this. You know what I mean? Like, that, look, It was just your turn. She's not yours, okay?
No.
That 1 hour you had her, that 2 hours you had her, that overnight you had her, that's it, dog. You got off the roller coaster ride, you
But
left
I
the
love
theme
her
park.
though. I love her.
Hey, big boss, watch me. So by doing all this, you're basically teaching them, right? How to date, right?
We're not teaching them exactly how to
Uh-oh.
date. We're teaching them about.
Somebody's a dating coach.
Hold on. We're teaching them about female behavior. Okay. We understand that a pro, she will bust it down for the money, dog. Like she doesn't love you.
What, help me understand. What do dating coaches teach?
Dating coaches basically teach you like,
The female
okay, well,
behavior.
no. They teach you like, look, all you need is just to have game and know how to talk to a woman, and you can manipulate a woman by basically spitting game at her to get her to drop her panties. What QB is saying, like, look, that's not gonna work unless she's physically attracted to you. Like, she has to be physically attracted to you to be like, okay, I like the way this guy looks based on his looks, and I'm gonna give him the booty. Pause. You know what I'm saying? That's it. A dating coach will tell you.
I hear what you're saying, QB, but
A dating coach will tell you real quick.
What you're saying.
A dating coach will tell you, look, looks don't matter. You can knock down anything, but you know what? Just go buy this product. Go cold approach everyone. Go cold approach the girl at Subway. Go cold approach the girl at the mall. Go cold approach the girl at the gym. QB is saying, look, I don't even believe in cold approach because
wait, what? Wait, what? Oh my God!
We're turned tonight, dog. We're turned tonight.
What you got me walking into, big boss? Hold on. You don't.
I got you walking to an alley.
Wait a minute. Hey, big boss. How many times did I cold approach while we was over there?
A lot.
A lot, bro. Cold approaching builds your confidence. Forget if it works or not. It builds your confidence. It doesn't matter if it works or not.
Yeah.
So the reason why a lot of dating coaches say cold approach is not because it's going to work. It's because eventually, if you get shut down 100 times, you're not scared to talk to a woman, and eventually more women are going to talk to you, and you're going to be successful with more women. That's the mindset. Maybe there are certain dating coaches that don't explain it right or don't do it right, but the concept behind cold approaching is to build your confidence, not to get the girl. It's to build your confidence. Because eventually, once the confidence is built all the way, you're going to get the girl.
Right.
So go ahead, King Dreams. You go ahead and respond.
Well, hold on, King. No, Milano haven't spoke at all yet.
My fault. Go ahead, bro.
I was going to add a little and then let him go. I was going to add with what Flyboy said. Basically, it's like what Flyboy's saying. It's like, you can't do a push-up. You do the push-ups on your knees to build up. And then once you get stronger, you do a regular push-up. That's the same thing with cold approach because that's raw right there. You know what I mean? Any mistakes, anything, you will learn after a while. You know what I mean? You'll fall on your face, but you'll learn from your mistakes and what to do, what certain phrases or how you speak to them will get a certain reaction. Because I used to do that a lot. And I actually did it in Brazil, and I was actually successful with only 2 words of Portuguese. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I said that on one of my lives. You know what I mean? Like one chick
I did the same thing. I cold approached a MILF with like 3 or 4 words of Portuguese and got her.
But Big Boss, Big Boss is crazy because a lot of people think, oh, you go to a foreign country, they're gonna all be on you. But just like QB was saying with Mexico, that's the same thing with Brazil because they were shutting you down. Sao Paulo, they'll shut you down quick like a New York City chick.
Yes.
But and Rio, like when I was approaching with the chick that I wanted, I ain't gonna lie, the chick I wanted, so that was really bad, probably like a 9 or whatever, turned me down. For her friend, that was probably like a 6, that was cute, light-skinned, maybe a little chunky like me, but actually had a flat stomach, was like feeling me. And I literally got her Facebook and kissed her on her forehead in front of her friend on the street. And she was skinning and grinning. You know what I'm saying? So, and the only reason why I don't got that chick now, you know why? Because I haven't been to Brazil. A local snatched her up. But I could have had her if I went back to Brazil, but I haven't been there and we lost contact. But I ended up getting a chick there because, I wasn't scared of rejection. And even when I got rejected by a friend, the one that I wanted. When I got rejected by her, I just went to the friend that was feeling me and got
Right.
her. And no, you can't do
That's
that in
how
the
it go.
States. 'Cause, you look like the dog, but they're like, it is what it is. They're more open minded there.
Right.
All
Right.
right, so King of Dreams, you go next, and then I gotta have this rebuttal.
Okay. Cool.
What the-
Uh-oh. He
All
got
right,
he,
man.
he
All
got
right,
heat
man.
for you,
We
fly boy.
don't
Get
we
ready.
don't plan to so sorry, QB. Like I rock with you, but like we're not jumping you, but
Right, no, it's all
Damn.
good.
come
It's
on,
all
man.
good.
All right, listen, man. So the thing about it is that like I've said this on my channel. I know I've said this even with conversations with you, QB, on Big Boss's platform. Like one of the thing is that like if you don't have confidence, like you're gonna be socially awkward. Like, and you don't want to set these men up for failure. Like, all right, you know what it is, the P for P, like you get that, but they may not get that. Like they may not be used to getting that attention. So if they're used to getting that attention, what ends up, making an addict, right? You get that first taste, and then it's like,
That first
you
hit.
get the aha moment, right? And then it's like it keeps going and going and going. So it's like, yes, you may know that, but they don't know that. So that's why we're saying, like, like we want to make sure that they have some semblance of confidence and not being socially awkward.
Facts, facts. Okay, so here's my rebuttal. Again, confidence comes from success. As
Right.
someone that's been experienced
Wait,
with
can you say it
women,
again?
confidence comes from success. And I will even say
Mm.
this: competence, okay, which is another word for knowledge, is more valuable than having confidence, okay? Competence meaning knowing that, look, if I don't meet a certain looks threshold, this woman's not going to be attracted to me. So what's the whole ideal of cold approaching when I have the competence to know I'm not that attractive looking dude, so why even waste my time with a girl that has double D titties and a fat ass and I'm trying to cold approach her because I have confidence. You may have courage, and that's cool. Guys can have courage, but again, you have to face rejection when it comes to that courage. But my whole point here is, as a man that has experienced women with pros and non-pros, okay, you should be able to look, and this is part of the reason why I'm a QB, is you read the defense, you should be able to look at a girl and say, okay, this woman's attracted to me or she's not attracted to me. And you should be able to read that within 5 to 10 seconds. So that's the whole point where I don't believe in code approach. So the girls that I met like during the day or whatever is literally because, wow, this girl would not leave me alone until like I literally told her, okay, well, let me get your number so I can go on my way. But just blindly cold approaching a girl without even looking at her, because a lot of these dating coaches, that's what they'll do. They'll have their little hidden camera or whatever, and it's like, okay, you got the number, that's great, but what happened next when you got the number? Because girls, they will automatically just give numbers just so you can leave them the fuck alone. So what happens next when you got that number? Did you still run your quote unquote game to get her goods, or like you just got the number and she ghosts and flaked on you? You know what I mean? So again, experience weighs out everything in the game. Well, what I mean that is just experience with women, but when a guy and Flyboy, you know this, bro. When you've gone out to nightclubs and bars and you meet a shorty and you're dancing on her, the next thing you're kissing on her, and then like she's going to your room or you going to her place and you're smashing and little words were exchanged, that's where it's like, look, there is no game. She just found me sexually attracted that night, and I was Mr. Right Now at that time, bro. That's all I gotta say.
But all right, so I'll say two things to that. By your measures, you never go. That by your measures, that would mean that you never approach a woman who you don't feel is in your right. How do I say this?
Okay.
By your measures, it seems like you would never approach a woman who you feel is out your league. And that for that one it's beyond understandable how you would never approach a woman that's out your league. Because you're saying in order for you to approach a woman, you have to feel as though she's feeling you. You have to feel as though she has some kind of attraction to you. So if you feel a woman is out your league, you would never approach a woman out your league, which means you're really most likely dating below what you really could probably get. The second thing I would say is it's not as much for me. It's not as much as the success that builds confidence as the not being afraid to fail. Because you could be successful with something and I did it once, maybe I can do it again. Or I failed this many times, so I'm just going to shoot my shot anyway. I feel as though that's a stronger thing there. Those are the only two things I say. But I feel as though if you really feel that you only approach women that you think you can get or you find attractive or that you feel as though they're giving you some kind of vibe, then you probably can bag so much better women than you do.
Yeah, because it's the shots you don't take is the shots you miss.
Boom.
Facts.
Should I say it again for the people that are back? The shots you don't take is the shots you miss.
Here's my rebuttal to that. The thing
hold
is,
on.
Wait,
go ahead.
Give me. Listen, wait, let me finish before you, Roberto.
Let Milano talk his shit. You
All
got
right.
it, Milano.
So, QB, remember that chick I was telling you about in Maine, the white chick I showed you that you said looked good?
Yeah.
I told you I bagged? That wasn't when I had a slim body. That's when I was chubby. I actually got her, and my boy that I told you reminds me a lot like you. He has high standards. He was like, yo, you can't. He was telling me like you, QB, you can't approach a girl at a job. If she's with friends, you got to be careful because if the friends don't co-sign, you could get shot down. He had all these rules, right? And I said, I was on some Puff Daddy shit. I said, fuck. I said, I make my own laws, nigga. Fuck your rules. You know what I mean? And went in and bagged the chick at the job. Now, I'll say this, QB Willie, when you said don't like ghost you, whatever, I didn't have a ghost, so she flaked me. So she was supposed to chill with me, and she had a homegirl. She was supposed to chill with me, and my boy was gonna get some stuff and everything, liquor and weed, whatever. And she flaked. She was like, "Oh, my girl ain't gonna be able to come through, so we gonna have to do another time." So this dude, he was pissed. He was like, yo, I'm gonna call her Shady Katie. That's her name, Katie. So I'm gonna call her Shady Katie because she didn't come through. She flaked. He was telling me, don't mess with her. She ain't interested. I kept at it, kept persistence, kept talking to her because she didn't diss me. She just couldn't do that time. You know what I mean? And she didn't have a friend, so she ain't gonna be with me and my boy and just her. You know what I mean? So, I kept talking to her, and I eventually went to Maine. She let me stay at her place. I was gonna rent a hotel. She said, "Don't get a hotel. You can stay at my place." She basically bought the food, cooked it, and actually had me buy the wine. Cooked it for me, let me smash, and everything. And if I would have had that same mindset, like, "Oh, she ain't feeling me," you know, she flaked on this. Maybe I'm not good enough. I would have never smashed. And I'm gonna tell you how I got receipts that. Basically, I was a chubby guy because later on when I got into it later on, she called me a Mexican Homer Simpson. That's how received that I was chubby. But guess what? He still listen, QB Willie.
Below the belt, bitch.
Yeah, but guess what, big boss? Guess what? I still smashed. Look. Yeah, guess what? And big boss, I hit raw dog, baby. So guess what? I'm in like Flynn. Ah! Yo, because I was like, yeah. So I mean, yo, that's what I'm saying. I'm showing you receipts, so I'm not saying I'm not going because QB, you seen the slimmer side of me. Pause. You know what I mean? Like when I was getting the girls, but this was when I was chubby. Like, but I had the pictures of when I was smaller. But yeah, she literally called me the Mexican Homer Simpson when she was pissed at me. But at the end of the day, bitch, I still smash. I hit Raw. I mean, yeah, I ate the box, but it don't matter because I still hit Raw, bitch.
Oh,
I even
shit.
have my homeboy.
It's
Yo,
Boss Real Talk only here on this show. It is crazy.
my homeboy was looking at me.
We lit.
My homeboy was looking at me crazy
Shout out to
because he was like,
Milano, man. Shout out to
Hey,
Milano.
Milano, did you eat the butt too? Did you eat the groceries?
listen, I'm gonna tell you. I didn't eat the butt, but I ate the box. But here's the crazy thing. One of my homeboys was like, bro, why did you go in it raw? You could have caught some. I was like, bro, that shit felt so tight. You know, when you tell brothers you hit a white girl, sometimes they be envious. I was like, yo, that shit felt so tight. I think I was the only one, dog. I was on the sim shit. He was like, bro, she just been dealing with them little dick white boys. I said, motherfucker, I know that. Can't I convince myself I'm the only one? Damn. Why you gotta ruin shit? You the type of person to tell your kids Santa Claus don't exist, man. I know that, but I'm trying to convince myself I was the only one. I know that. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I still smashed, and it was crazy because later on, when she went to work, because she was supposed to take off, but she had to go in for work because she was tight for money. I ended up going by the beach, and this was when Backpage was popping. I hit up a pro that was Italian, and even though the pros do it for the money, I'll be honest with you, the pro that was Italian was way cooler than her. Now the Italian one didn't look as good as her because she was a little chunky. She was like she was not slim and everything like the other girl, but the Italian pro was more down to earth. Like when I told that motherfucker, because she was like, "Oh, you here alone?" I was like, "Nah, I went to see this chick and she acting up." She was like, "Baby, if you would have if you would have took me out to eat, I would have gave you it for free because your personality is just off the chain." But I didn't know you then, so and it is what it is. But I still messed with the pro from hitting the thing, but it was cheapskate Jake Price. But it goes to show you, you can actually. There's actually success if you keep being persistent with anything, workout, financial, job, entrepreneur, women. If you're persistent, you will get results eventually. Go ahead, QB.
Rebuttal.
Well, I think King of Dreams was next, but if he's not, then I'll go ahead.
I was gonna go.
King
Milano,
of Dreams.
Milano, that was a funny. Oh man, Milano, you got me cracking up, man. That was good. That was good, man. But the thing about it is that like QB, like you were saying, like if a dude sees that a woman is, I guess, out of his league or whatever the case is, like you got to think like women are really supposed to be the beautiful ones, not us. So like if you think about it, like most of the dudes like that get with beautiful women, like they pretty much like average looking dudes, and the women are beautiful. So I guess I'm a little confused at that statement that you have made, but overall, what I'm saying is that like you definitely, as men, you definitely need to be shooting your shot and cold approach, because the thing about it is that you also get to see the mannerisms in the woman, whether she is really into you or not into you. And when you have that interaction, right? Like I know a couple of people on the panel had said, basically, I think Milano, you had said kind of like doing like a push up on your knees when you start off, and then doing like a regular push up. Basically, practice makes perfect, if you will, right? So the thing about it is that like you have to keep shooting your shot, right? Because like NBA players, like when LeBron first came in the league, he couldn't shoot worth a lick. Now this dude could shoot from anywhere now. You know what I mean? But the thing is, it takes practice. You got to stay in the game, keep on working at it, keep on practicing. So like I get the whole pay for play experience, and that's cool. I mean, we've all done it, but like cold approach, like it helps build that confidence. And even if you having that pay for play, or it's just like a 3 or 4 quick bust down or whatever, like you have to have game almost in any situation. And I'll just leave it there, and then QB, you can go ahead and rebut.
Okay. So one thing that Flyboy mentioned is that you should, approach women maybe out of your league, which is cool. Guys can do that, but here's the thing: more often than not, those type of women will probably reject you. Okay, so it's like, look, female behavior. It's real on both sides. It's real on when you're trying to go at non-pros, and it's real when it comes with pros. Okay, so guys that are desirable on the looks threshold, they're going to be able to get at girls with little to no problem. There's guys where you can just literally see at the club, they'll buy them the drinks or whatever. But if they find a guy that's desirable, that's the dude that they're going to dance all night. That's the dude that they're going to make out with. And that's the dude that's going home with them. The guy that was trying to run the game and, here's the drinks. Let's chill. Let's hang out. She's like, nah, I'm not interested. And on the flip side, when it comes to the pros, this is a girl that's, you know what? I'm going to let you negotiate. And, you want to pay 50 instead of 80? No problem. You want to take photos or whatever? No problem. Even if you want to film me on camera, it's no problem. But the guy that I really don't like, you want to do all that shit that your homie did? Nah, you paying 3 times the amount. So I understand, the whole argument that you should always shoot your shot, but it's like, look, you got to know where you stand, and it's the same thing when you're ranking quarterbacks. Are you a Drew Brees? Are you a Tom Brady? Or are you an RG3? or are you a what's the dude that played for the Miami Dolphins? A Tua, like, are you a Alex Smith? So it's all about
But
knowing your
QB,
ranking. Mm-hmm.
but QB, why did I end up getting that girl and I'm out of shape? I'm a Mexican Homer Simpson.
Well, I don't know how that girl really looks. You know what I mean? But
Damn.
I showed you the pictures, dude.
Keep it
I
real,
showed you the
QB.
pictures. I sent you pictures.
He said he don't know the level, man.
And,
What's the
my
quality?
boy, listen, my boy is your status. None of the girls was going for him or nothing. Like,
Oh,
if
shit.
anything, we should have got played off having him as my wingman. We should have been up. She ended up flaking because her friend didn't want to go through whatever. And, I won without him. And he's like up your status.
right. Well. Here's the thing, and Big Boss, we might have to do a part 2 to this. But one thing, when you have the passport, okay, you can mess with girls that are on your level in terms of looks match. But if you want something that's outside of your league, you can always get it pay to play. A dating coach will tell you you don't even need to do pay to play. You just need the game, and you'll get the girl that's above your looks threshold. And as passport bros, we know that that's automatic guaranteed. Game is not guaranteed, but when it comes to pay to play, and you say, you know what, I'm tired of dealing with a 5. I'm tired of dealing with a 5.5. I'm tired of dealing with a 6. I want a 9. I want nothing, a 9.5. That is guaranteed with pay to play. Period.
Flyboy, I know you over there editing on your Richie Mac Zoom to Thailand editing shit. I've been doing it first before him. What do you have to say to this, man? You're muted. Did I mute you? You're muted. No, you're not muted. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Man, like I said, for me, like I said, it's all about Code Pro. You've seen it.
Yeah, I've seen it.
You've actually seen it live. And it doesn't mean that I'm going to get every woman. Now, I think I did get every woman I code approached to when I was over there, but that's only because I've been turned down 1,000 times. That's why I can go, and I know as I get shut down, right, I readjust my quote unquote game to how I need to react to the next woman. The more I get shut down, the better, higher quality of woman I'm going to get, because now, like the other day, it was this woman. When a woman has to do her body done, and she's real pretty, red bone. All the guys looking at her. Most guys are like not well. I'm not gonna say like QB Passport, but like QB Passport said, most guys are afraid to approach her. Me, I'm 5'9". I'm not in the best of shape. Hairline's jammed up,
Damn.
and I'm not scared to approach her. I hit her with the craziest line ever. I say, listen, can I follow you on Instagram so I can design my next wife? Like, that was design my first wife. That line was out of the blue. It's so creative. It's so intuitive that she laughed and she smiled. And where everybody else was looking like, there's no chance she's gonna get this number, I got a number. She's from Houston. I was better in Miami. She's gonna fly out to Miami to come hang out with me. But that only happened because I cold approached 999 other women who looked good just like that and shut me down. And of course, during the course of me cold approaching and seeing different women, I started seeing what kind of works a little bit better. Okay, so this one laughed a little bit, but the follow-up wasn't good enough for her to give me her number. This one didn't laugh at all, but she, gave me a fake number. So where can I, and this is why I say, like I said, some men need dating coaches to teach them this. Some men need that. So where I see is there's a lot of arguments between and for all shout out to Black Men Travel, but for all intents and purposes, there's a lot of arguments between passport bros and dating coaches. And for me, from a person who sees both sides, I don't understand why there's an argument, because when you work together, so much better stuff can happen. And it's like dating coaches, people who travel say, oh, you guys are just taking money from these people. You're doing this. But these people are giving them money, so they need somebody. They feel as though they need somebody to build their confidence, because whatever we're saying, or whatever travelers are saying, is not getting to them. So, for me, I just think that we just gotta. I feel as though we gotta chill. Of course, the dating coaches gotta chill too, because some of them do be OD lying and stuff. But there are also passport bros who gotta chill because they be talking about dating coaches. Because, and at the end of the day, bro, if you have the best of both worlds, if you have a dating coach, you take that information from the dating coach that's not probably going to work as well in the United States, and you take that to Colombia, Brazil, Uruguay, and freaking Argentina. It's gonna work better, man. The best of both worlds.
All right. Hold on.
So I sent Big Boss and QB Willie receipt.
You actually did. She's cool. Before I get to your receipt, though,
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay. Milano, chill out. I got you. Hold on. What I'm gonna say, it's all good, bro. We all different. We all think different. Even within the passport community, there is some variation and a spectrum to the bullshit. But I'm gonna have to say, from Big Boss standpoint, QB passport flexing, you kind of tripping, bro. I say that with all love and all respect, and I know I'm not gonna change your mind, because we didn't went down this road before, and we're probably gonna do it again, because you want to have a part 2. But The whole thing, though, bro, is, first of all, code approach. A lot of these terms that these dating coaches make is stuff that we've been doing already. It's just term for it. Even mongering is almost what the words say. There's nothing new under the sun. Everything we doing has already been done. They just have different names and words for it. So guess what? Most likely how all of our parents met each other before the internet. It was a cold approach. The dad walked up to your mom and say, "Hello, how are you?" That's a cold approach. You don't have to put a certain word to it. It's a conversation. So I get it. Nowadays, a lot of stuff have these words and these connotations, and it makes it seem a way. But code approach is simply a man in his masculine, confident, walking up to a woman. Hello, how are you doing? What is your name? My name is blah, blah, blah. That's the code approach. What's so magical about that, bro? You got this thing against dating coaches, and I think because in a way you are kind of like a coach yourself. Don't you do consultations, which is good? You know, you're making your money. I'm not hating. You do consultations, right? So I think you look at dating coaches as competition, and so since they're competition, you kind of hate on them. I'm with Flyboy, man. We're all in the same space. We're all men. We're all trying to get in different ways. Are there dating coaches that are full of shit? That they don't have no receipts.
99.9%
they can't even do what the hell they trying to sell to other. Yeah, you got guys like that. You do. But at the end of the day, the crux of it, some men, especially young guys coming up and awkward guys, need some guidance. Maybe you don't want to call it, again, I think we get caught up in words. Maybe don't call it coaching. Call it guidance. A young dude needs his big brother or his cousin or his uncle or man to put him on game. There's nothing wrong with somebody teaching somebody else and showing them the ropes. So I don't know, bro. But you got this thing against dating coaches, man. It's just hilarious, bro.
I know, and it's all good, Big Boss. We'll do a part 2. You know what I mean? I respect everyone's opinion, but passport is automatic guarantees. Guarantees.
Oh yeah. So in that we have, while you on the platform, we have probably 80 to 90. Well, with me and you, probably 80% crossover. Exactly. I get it. Yeah. Passport is king. Passport is king. With the passport, you can do both. You can go overseas for a pay to play, and it can be cheap or it can be expensive, or you can go overseas. Especially if you stay longer than a weekend. If you stay long enough, you can develop relationships and get freebies, non-pro civilians with a passport with women that doesn't have the Western American matrix mindset. So even then, the passport is still superior, whether for pros or non-pros. Even for non-pros, you can get women overseas who don't have the American mindset. So I get that, but I just think you got this war against dating coaches and pickup artists, and even then, you have a lot of them that's full of bullshit. But I still think it's, like Flyboy said, a necessary evil. And at the end of the day, I'm bros over hoes anyway. So, damn it. However, you know what I'm saying? We come together like fucking Voltron. So you got the passport bros, you got the dating coaches. Hey, man, we all trying to get it, man, because we are all men behind the wire, on enemy front lines, and we got to help each other any kind of way we can. Because guess what? These females stick together. That sisterhood is solid. Yeah, they are catty. Women are catty, and they fight amongst each other. But at the same time, that sisterhood is solid. So we got to close ranks, man. We got to close ranks, and we got to help each other.
Facts. But all right, Big Boss, I'm gonna jet out. There'll be a part 2.
Where you going? I want that rebuttal for my story, man.
No, there'll be a rebuttal.
And hold on. Milana wanted me to show this.
Okay, go ahead, Milano. Go ahead, Milano.
This is her.
All right. Yeah, she cute.
Hit the pick, Big Boss. Yeah.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yo,
She nice.
QB Williams.
She nice.
My boy that reminds me of you a lot, he was mad. He was like, oh, she ain't all that. She's a 5. I was like, bro, why are you mad at me? I ain't do nothing.
She's
waiting
cute,
to fulfill your every
That's
desire.
the pro.
Yeah,
That's the pro.
you met her on this night.
Yeah.
Back
But the Italian pro was more down to earth than the non-pro. Like, she was cool as hell. She brought me on plays, everything. She was like, man. Yeah, it was crazy. She was like, yo, you would have took me out to dinner. I wouldn't charge you shit.
Nice. But
right.
big
I would have
boss,
planned less aggravation too.
big boss. There'll be a part 2. I'm gonna get at y'all later. Hey, King of Dreams, we gotta do a collab. Flyboy, we gotta do a collab. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, man.
sub,
Definitely, man.
Definitely,
sub
man.
to the channel, QB Passport Flexing, Instagram, QB Willie B. I'm gonna get at y'all later. And yo, big boss, this was another epic one, dog.
Yeah,
Real
this
talk.
was dope. This was
Hey,
dope,
only
man.
because of the
All right,
Hey,
panel, man.
QB.
QB
Only
Willie,
because of the panel.
QB Willie. Did I change your perception on the cold approach though?
Hell no, you didn't.
A little
No.
bit.
Hell no, you didn't.
Yo, he's saying that.
No.
Look, but
QB,
hey, QB Willie saying that, but like Homer Simpson, he's like, no.
But yo, I'm gonna get at y'all later. All right, y'all
All right,
boys
man.
have a good night.
All right, my
Yeah.
J.
that's the
I'm
quarterback,
gonna
man.
follow
That's
behind
the
that, and
QB, man.
I'm
He
gonna
said
be
that's
out
why
too,
he the
fellas.
QB.
Right.
That's why he
No
the
doubt.
QB, man.
Okay.
You gotta holler at the quarterback, man.
I'm gonna take that pass from the quarterback. I'm gonna holler at your guys fellas later too, because I'm gonna finish this editing so I can put this last video up and out, man. But I
All right.
appreciate you
Any
letting me
last
join.
words? I got you big on the screen, man.
I appreciate you guys for letting me join your conversation. Big Boss, appreciate you. King James, Passport Flexing, who's KTP, and
KPR.
KPR.
KPR, and Milano the travel vlogger, man. Yo, listen, the whole thing, my whole point is that when us brothers come together, not even just brothers, us travelers, I'm talking black, white, Indian, Native American, Asian, when us travelers come together, people who have seen different parts of the world and not just the world we know, we could come together and build something amazing. That's why, like you said, when I see, Passport Bros going at dating coaches going at Passport Bros, women going at men, it's just like, yo, bro, us just being in the travel community alone, regardless of what brought you here, regardless of what you're here for, whether you're here for the culture, whether you're here for the mongering, whether you're here for just to flex outside of the states, none of that matters. The fact that we come together, we could build pyramids, man. We just gotta allow people to understand that everyone has their own way of thinking, and my way is never better than yours. My way is never more important than yours. It's just a different way. It's your boy FRE$H Fresh at the Flyboy Way. That's THEFLYBOYWAY. Don't ask why. Just check out the channel, and I'll see y'all in the next video. Peace.
Boom. Flyboy way. Don't ask why. That's what it is, man. He dropped bars, man. He dropped bars on the way out, man. He dropped some bars from Mars. He said, man, we are stronger together.
Absolutely.
Apart. That's what's up. And you guys make sure you go subscribe to Flyboy. A guy with 1,000 subs shouting out somebody with 37,000, right?
I was about to say that.
Hey man, hey man, every little bit of help, man. Every little bit of help.
I mean, I get it, but I don't get it. I remember a chick at my job did that. I mean, I get it, but I don't get
big
it.
boss, big homie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But also while I'm shouting out Flyboy with 37K, we shouting out Passport Flexing, his channel. When he first came on my channel, he barely had like 125. Now he's at like 305, something like that. So go subscribe to QB Passport Flexing. Also, the Flyboy Way. Also, King and Dreams. Also, Milano the Travel Vlogger. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe. So, and then there was 3.
Yeah, man. Milano, we gotta do a collab, man.
Yeah.
Definitely, man. I saw you on Big Boss, and you was talking about the hostels and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So,
he's the expert.
The hostels are pretty good, man. We got good experience.
Yeah, definitely, man. So
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not an expert. I only did one day, so I'm not gonna call it.
He's an expert on
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I would call you. I would call you a hostel enthusiast.
I only went to one time, boss.
And that one time. But that experience was pretty good though.
Yeah, it sound like it, man. Sound like it. Yeah, man. Man, Big Boss, man. You be catching some goodies, man. You be catching some goodies, like yeah. This could have been like his own segment in his own. This was
Yeah.
You think it ain't? The power edited. You know how many clips I'm gonna have off of this?
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Yo, it's crazy, Big Boss, because they didn't think I was gonna pull out the receipts. They thought I was just talking out my ass, man. I was like, let me show these motherfuckers the receipt.
From Backpage too. Damn.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest with you. So the non-pro actually looked better than the pro, but the pro was more down to earth. Like, she was cool. Like, that motherfucker. But again, you gotta think. The non-pro, she's driving a whip. She got her own little own little apartment in the basement. The pro, she's sleeping on air mattress. She ain't got no money, so she's gonna be more humble. It's like a chick in DR versus a chick in the States. You know what I mean? Like, because the chick, the pro was like, man,
that's not a good comparison, because chicks in DR with a hole in the ground and a tin roof still be thinking they the shit for some crazy reason nowadays.
Right.
That's what kills me. I'm like, you do know you live in a third world country, right? You do know your roof is a sheet of tin.
Yeah.
And your walls is cinder blocks. Not making fun of the situation, but I'm saying, to live in that and then have that kind of high ass attitude that you have.
Yeah.
Make it make sense.
Right.
Yeah. But Big Boss, the reason why I say that, and this is from experience, I knew a chick that was in Sasua. She was down to earth, cool. And when she got to New York, I mean, she still hit me up. She still had respect for me. You know, she met my pops. You know, she still hit me up. She had love for me, but she had more of an arrogant attitude when she got to New York versus when she was in Sasua. She wasn't like bumping off that. That's why I was saying that. Yeah. Like,
yeah. Well, but yeah, I get that, obviously.
Good. But when she got to New York, she blew up like a balloon. Like, I'm like, yo, you have an attitude, but you fatter than me. Like,
American food, man. She got on that American diet, that fast food.
Yeah.
She got off eating plantains, beans and rice, and a whole lot of fruit, and only eating meat once a week on a Sunday. Coming to America, eating fast food.
Because they eat. You gotta remember, they in the heat, so they're sweating off. They're walking a lot. They have a better diet. The food ain't preserved. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So because she was talking big shit when she FaceTimed me in New York. I'm like, lady, you know you ain't hitting on shit, right? Because you used to be top 10 now mention it all. That motherfucker cursed me the fuck out.
I bet.
I was like, you used to be top 10, now I'm mentioning it all.
Not even a mention.
Is that a Jay-Z bar or a Nas bar?
Damn.
Yeah.
That's like a Jay-Z or a Nas bar. I can't remember which one it is.
I think that was Jay-Z bar. Yeah, because I was like, man, I was like, you
didn't get a mention. Damn.
Yeah. Because I'm like, man, I was so shocked because I was like, man, you blew up. And yeah, she had a really cocky attitude when she got in the States. But I'm telling you, when she was in Sasua, she was humble. I mean, I'll tell you how humble she was. So she's a pro, but I dropped some money. That motherfucker went and got my money and gave it all back to me. She could have easily took the money and left. And that was a couple of thousand pesos. She could have easily took that walk. She made sure I was right. So that's what I'm saying. Her attitude was humble when she was in Sasua and DR, but it changed up. Like, she was talking.
You know what I'm gonna also say too. So this feeds into what we not just me, what we all been saying, we all realize. Very interesting about the American psychology. Now she was already grown, so she didn't even go to the American schools. So how did she get so Americanized that fast? It's something toxic about this American Western feminized fucking society.
Right.
That
Yeah.
you can take a chick, you can transplant a chick from the
Mhm.
Philippines or the DR or somewhere else. She moves over here, and in a very short time span, already her mind is Americanized already.
Right.
Already gets toxic that
Yep.
fucking quick, like a damn disease or a virus. Damn.
Right.
That's
Yeah.
why we say leave them over there.
You're
You bring
right.
them over here, they're going to get
I
Americanized.
mean, she still had her personality, but it was bad. Like, it was crazy because she was like, I remember she was talking shit. I mean, but I will say this. Part of her, they didn't take all the way because she still had that cute smile that I liked. And also, you know, she remembered about my father. And when I told him she passed, she was almost in tears. So it didn't take her all the way. But I'm just going to tell you, I probably wouldn't date her in the States because her attitude was like, oh, I need money. I need money. When she was in Sasua, she never asked me for no money like that. She, you know, and I didn't even hit her off. I never smashed or what, but, you know, I'm glad I smashed once or whatever. But, you know, she wasn't on me like money wise. And like I said, when I dropped that stack of 1,000 pesos, I had to have at least 3,000 or 4,000 pesos I dropped. That motherfucker got that money, gave it to me, made sure everything was right when she was in Seward. In New York, I highly doubt she would have did that.
Milan, when she was in Sasua, what year was this?
I want to say maybe 2013.
I was thinking, you know, just
2012, 2013.
In my mind, I was, for whatever reason, I don't know nothing from nothing, only from what you say. In my mind, I was thinking 2015. I'm thinking 2015, maybe 16, but at least 2015. The way I asked you, because certain things jumped off. You said she was humble.
Yeah.
You said she was so humble, you dropped money.
Yeah.
She gave you the money back. And then you said she's in New York now, in America. Yeah. So that obviously that had to be some years, and even a few short years for that term. So that means I had to put it back. You couldn't have been talking about 2018 and 19 and 17. So I'm thinking 2015. You say 2013. Well, so what I'm saying is, it's a whole different ball game now. Now the chicks in Sasua in 2022 are the same or worse than the chicks in New York.
Wow.
So Sasua now is a mini New York 2.0. It's a mini Miami 3.0.
Wow.
Sasua now is New York backyard. Sasua is Miami. So you just saying that, my mind already thought 2015. I asked you, you say 2013. Dude, that was 1,000 years ago. It's gone. Olympus has fallen. Olympus has fallen. It's gone. It's lost. They're all fucked up now. But you know what? But I hear you. But there's level to the shit, right? Because now it's even worse on top of worse. So I get it. So yeah, that was a good story of the bygone days. And it also goes to show, regardless how long ago it was, it still goes to show the age-long truth we know. You take a chick foreign, overseas, she may be humble, she may be the good little girl, she may be the innocent, sweet little girl from the village in Korea, some bullshit. Come to America, especially New York or Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Come to America, you would get Americanized.
Yeah. Real quick.
Yeah.
Real quick.
Absolutely.
Leave them over there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and it's so crazy when you said that, because I was like, I don't know which is more disappointing, when my homeboy told me, yo, you ain't the only one she been with. The white chick I showed you that you showed on the thing, she just been with some little dick guys, or what you just said right now. I don't know which was more disappointing.
Hey,
I think yours is more disappointing.
Truth hurts, man. Truth hurts, man. But no, but it's still, you still made a valid point. You made a valid point. But it's funny. It just certain key words you said put my mind in a frame. This had to be a long time ago. That's why I asked you. And even then, I'm thinking 2015, and you said 2013. So yeah, that's a long time ago, bro. Sasua chicks they all fucked up now.
Yeah, because what QB was saying when he said a pro likes you, they charge you different. I could relate to that because I was getting chicks for cheap. Like I was getting them for the 20, and stuff like that. So
2,500. Yeah.
yeah, no, cheaper than that. I was getting them cheap, like 1,000 maybe 1,000
Whoa.
peso.
Whoa.
Yeah, like
Okay. What year?
this was 2012, 2013.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
That was standard then. I mean, that was kind of standard then. Well,
No,
well, 12, 13?
actually, there was
No,
chicks.
that was
Yeah, it was 1,500. I think it was 1,500 or
was the
something like
standard.
that. Yeah, I was. Yeah,
I think
a couple of
15 was
dollars
the
off.
standard, and you was getting it for 1,000. Okay.
Yeah. So, and sometimes less than that. But the thing about it is, like you said, like QB was saying, a lot. If they like you, they might lower the price and stuff like that, and and do that. But like I said, I'm surprised when you said about the Sasua joint. It's like, damn, I was gonna go this year, but I'm like, I don't even. It's like, damn, do I want to walk in TJ 2000?
But you know what though? But you know what? I say that with a grain of salt. Even though I just said that, I prefer that over where the hell I just was at. I would prefer Sasua over Tulum and Playa del Carmen and Cancun.
I like how you said it, Sasua.
Now, I can't say that about places I haven't been to logically, right? I logically cannot say that about the Kudakan, even Mexico City or Mexicali. If I physically haven't been there, I really can't say that. Even I might
you
have.
You might have did good in Guadalajara, though, bro. I think you would have did good in Guadalajara.
Yeah, I think they said that earlier.
Yeah, because I'm gonna tell you why.
KPR1, Kenny KPR1, who is my original guest. He is going to Guadalajara in 2 weeks. And
and I put him on some stuff too.
I'm gonna follow closely.
I'm gonna tell you why. So Guadalajara, a lot of the women there, the Mexican women, are white Mexican. They love black men. Now, a lot of people don't know this. I'm half black, but to them, I look like a Mexican. A lot of them, I look like a Mexican. So they're not going to show me love like they might show a Big Boss or a King of Dreams because, so that's why I said it'll work better for you guys. You guys might not even have to spend $1. You know what I mean? You might have to buy some drinks or whatever, but you might not have to really spend that much. You know what I mean? Like with me, I blend in so much with the locals. They treat me like a local. So it's like, because the guys that was there, that from there, the same problems, the guys that were like probably like a chubby Mexican like that, what I would look like, they were having the same problems as me. Because remember, I don't look what I am. You know what I mean? So it's a lot harder for me, but you guys might, rake in. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, and plus Guadalajara is a pretty city. The food is good. It's really great. The tequila tour is definitely in demand. I got the tequila tour on my channel for anybody to check it out. But yeah, it's a good experience, man. I'm not gonna lie. I had some bad experiences, and I put that on a video, and everybody was like, "Oh man, I ain't going to Guadalajara," and I'm like, "No, I did the same thing with Sasua. I talk bad about Sasua. The only reason why I didn't have the video anymore because people were like, "Oh no, you're hating on Sasua," and every place has a bad situation. Every place has a good situation. But some people are so die hard, they don't want to hear the bad and stuff like that, and they go crazy over it. But, with Guadalajara, I had to say the bad situation I had, but the good outweighed the bad, which I would probably go back again. You know what I mean? I'm not going to even lie. I would probably go back to Guadalajara.
If you don't mind, speaking on it here briefly, what was the main bad thing that happened in Guadalajara?
Oh no, I don't mind. So it's funny. I had one situation where I was in the tequila tour, and I had one girl. She stuck her middle finger at me because I was just looking straight, and she came in my peripheral vision, and she looked at me, like wondering why I was looking at. And I said, "Hola," and she stuck her middle finger at me. That's one. And then two, at the club, the girls were turning me down, like, "Oh, no, I'm not talking to you," whatever. But believe it or not, there's some pros in the clubs. I could have jumped on that. That was my own fault. there was a pro at the club that literally told me, and she was so. I mean, I think Big Boss, this is when you're cut dry, but I think this girl gave you a run for your money. This pro literally told me, baby, I don't care if you're handsome, I don't care if you're ugly. I just need the money. What's up? I was like, oh God. The pro in the club, I was like, yo, she threw me off. But the crazy thing about it is she was like, yo, I like your personality. You know, if you don't want to deal with me, we could talk or whatever. I'll have conversation with you because I like your personality. But I really don't care about looks because I was messing. I was like, oh, you find me attractive? She was like, I don't even care if you're ugly or cute. I don't care. I just want the money. I'm here for the money. So
that's what I'm talking about. Now that's
I should have jumped on that.
Where that
Big Boss,
at, man?
Big Boss, you would have looked at me crazy for not jumping off and seeing what she looked like. She had them tatas. She had them tetas. Like she was nice. And you would have been like, man, you stupid as hell.
What was the numbers?
So I didn't get into that because I was trying to do the non-pro way because I was like, okay, let me try. So I kind of blew her off.
You don't you didn't get the numbers for none of them, so you don't know the numbers for the
No, I didn't try. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest with you with that situation in Guadalajara, because it's not a big Monger spot. The number is gonna be. And this is why I'm assuming only because I dealt with a lot of the women that were doing this situation. A lot of the numbers are gonna be low. Now, when I went through a cab guy, the numbers were high because I had to break him off. But mind you, the cab guy got. Yeah, and I'll give you his number or whatever his situation if you want, if you ever go out there. But he gets his cut. But the thing about it is, Big Boss, he come with a car with four mangoes, bro, and you get to look at each one and see what you're getting. Versus if you go to the website, you don't know if it's a catfish.
Man, that's a real businessman, man. I'm trying to like this already, man.
Yeah, that's Big Boss. I told you to go. I was like, bro, go to Guadalajara. You gonna be good.
Flyboy wasn't going to Guadalajara. I had to go where Flyboy was at.
I got a video. Why you said it shouldn't travel solo? Coming soon. It's Wednesday.
You got a video dropping Wednesday? You got a video dropping Wednesday?
Yeah, it's gonna be talking about the pros and cons of traveling solo. Because a lot of people have asked me why you travel solo.
You got the reminder already, right? Set up?
Yeah.
I think I saw that.
Yeah, if you're a subscriber, it's already a reminder on there. Yeah,
I see it. We're gonna go to it right now. We're gonna go to it right now.
The crazy thing about it with the taxi dude, he's cool as hell, bro. And he, whatever he charged, whatever, it was just the money for. Because you gotta think, not only the guys getting money to bring the mangoes to you, they come out of the car and say if I want, okay, let's say I want Betty, right? I see pictures because he's sending me pictures of the mangoes, right? And I see Betty, I want Betty. And then I'm like, Betty's okay, but Carla shows me more. Carla looks more happy. Carla got some good energy. I want Carla. Yes. You good. You got four in a car. You can see the energy. You can see the chemistry. That's why I love Guadalajara, because the dude put me on. And, I'll be honest with you. You're not going to get robbed like in Sosúa with these mangoes. They're going to make sure you enjoy the time with them because they want you to come back. And when you get the WhatsApp, you get that for that cheapskate Jake price. I mean, cheap, so cheap. You make motherfuckers in the States be just fucking mad and want to fight you. Like, damn, I took this girl out for $100 date and all I got was a kiss on her cheek. Fuck this motherfucker that went to Guadalajara. Fuck this motherfucker traveling. Fuck Big Boss. He getting it for cheapskate. Fuck this motherfucker.
I want to fuck Big Boss.
Well, first of all, you shouldn't be paying $100 for no date, man. No $100 for no date.
Hell no, you should
way too much.
Well, I'm talking like Cali and New York, situation like what
I'm
the
from
worst.
New York, and I'm saying no. Yeah. No sir, man. I'm from New York. Here. No.
I heard horror stories, so that's why I'm getting it from. Picking this up. One dude told me, Because when I started YouTube, when I started doing the Monger and stuff and doing the YouTube, one dude was like, "Yo, Milan, you're on point. I didn't pay for this chick's dinner, and it cost $200 in Manhattan, and I didn't even get a kiss." And he literally sent me this on the email, bro. So that's why I'm saying that. But I'm not. It could be worth a lot.
No. I'm not like disputing what you're saying. But see, the thing is, like with men, I don't understand why you would even go to a restaurant paying $200 for a date. Like, especially, it seems like it's like the first date. Like the first date should be something simple. The first date should be something simple. Like you should go to like
the introduction.
it should be like So if it's like in the middle of the winter or something, like you go like in a cafe, you get coffee. If she's not a coffee drinker, get tea, but something that'll warm you up, whatever, right? Something that's simple. Like the first date shouldn't really be any more than $30 to $40, really.
Right. Yep.
Like, and even that is a lot. Like,
kind of. But in this day and age, you have to allow for that.
Right. But like in the summer or something, like, maybe get some ice cream, walk in the park, something like that. But what I'm trying to get at, long story short, is that you want to keep the price minimal, because you want to build up to where she becomes your woman. Then you can start doing the $200 dates. Once in a while, you want to treat your woman nice and things like that. But the $200 date off rip, no. Like, the thing about it is that she probably didn't give that dude that kiss because he overvalidated her. And the thing about it is like, women reject men when men try to validate them too quickly. Like, women will say, "Oh, this guy is narcissistic" and things like that or whatever, but she keeps staying drawn to him. You know why? Because he keeps her on her P's and Q's.
Yep. You know what they say? What women say they want and what women actually go for, a lot of times, are two different things.
Absolutely.
They say they want the nice guy, and all this whole kind of shit. But who do they go for? Who do they get pregnant by? You know what I'm saying? Who do they go home with at the end of the night at the club? They go home with the bad boy. But they verbally say they want the nice guy, but their action says otherwise.
Right.
So it's all cap. It's just big cap.
Yeah, no, absolutely, man. There's this show on Netflix that I'm doing, that I'm going to do like I'm going to do like a recap on it, like kind of like within like the March Madness spiel that I was talking about.
Okay.
It's this show on Netflix. It's called Love is Blind, and I was watching it, and I'll kind of give you like a snippet of what I'm going to talk about. But basically, in the show, like, it's about people, like, they're dating for, I think, for like 2 or 3 weeks. They're behind these pillars. So the man can't see the woman can't see the man. And they're all dating each other, whatever. They're all having conversations. None of them can see each other. Okay. So this one woman accepts this man's proposal. Oh, that's another thing about the show. So while they're dating, the man proposes to the woman without seeing her, right?
Okay.
This woman accepts the man's proposal. Now, she ends up shooting her shot at another man, even though she accepted this man's proposal.
What?
Right. So she
accepts the proposal, but then go propose to another man.
No, she didn't propose, but she shot her shot at another man.
Wow.
Right. So in the reunion show, like, they talk. I mean, there's some other things that go on, but like they talk about like other dudes who have bad behavior, but they don't really clamp down on this woman for her bad behavior. She accepted this man's proposal, shot her shot at another man. You see what I'm saying?
That's
beyond, when I break it down, when I break it all down, it's gonna be dope. Trust me. Can't wait for that.
Man, that is crazy, bro. You gonna break it down?
Oh, this is I think that's the simple mathematics, right?
I think no.
Yeah, you can play that. It should be like a minute. Oh no. Yeah,
No,
I
this
have a I have a short that's a minute. You can play that one.
okay. I was looking for the okay. I was just looking for this part.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
yeah, so
What
that
country? What country was that?
that was in Playa del Carmen, but that's my Colombian shorty.
You flew her out?
No, no, she lives there. But
Oh wow.
yeah, so I don't mess with her anymore, but she wanted to come to the United States, so and I kept telling her no, and she's like, no, I want to move, and and then she wanted me to like
Sponsored. Yeah.
yeah, like
Yeah.
yeah,
Nah.
like her kids, and I'm like, look, bro, I'm like, listen, like I don't know, like what type of you think I'm a simp? That ain't gonna work over
Yeah.
here, like
Pretty much. She
nah, that
she
ain't gonna work.
she tried you, bro.
Of course, but
She tried you.
yo, let me tell you, man, these females will give you the S word test no matter where you at. Yeah, this is the simp thing. Yeah, you can play that one.
All right.
Like
Shout out to Jew Travels, man.
for the service. So like the conversation isn't really too real in a sense because like you may say something she gonna laugh, but you basically paid her to laugh. You know what I mean? You basically paid her to laugh at your jokes. So it's like now if you have like an organic situation where you're talking to where you're conversing with a woman, courting her, whatever the case is, and it's not P for P, then it's like, all right, now you on your grind. Now you got your game or whatever. And I understand there's certain moments where it's just like, you know what, like I don't really feel like talking. Like I just want to do what I got to do, and that's that. That's cool. But again, like if every interaction if every interaction is a subtraction of your wallet, then listen, you basically dividing your resources, and now you're multiplying your sickness.
Yeah, I like that.
Simple mathematics, man.
Simple mathematics. I hear you.
Simple
I hear you.
mathematics, man.
I hear you, bro.
Yeah. Definitely, man. I'm at yeah, I think I was at 174, but I was at 174, but I was like I told this chick I didn't want her on my channel, so she probably unsubscribed, whatever.
Oh.
No, because she was like, oh, because she's she don't like the RP, but I'm like, listen, I'm not changing. I don't care.
That is literally your channel though. You are
right.
RP, but you are RP for. But funny, you the one that talk about RP for women.
Yeah.
But you got a trip. Every woman is not going to like RP. It's still a niche. Every woman is not going to like it, even if you
absolutely.
make it. Right.
Absolutely.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That is crazy. Wow.
What is the RP?
Red pill.
Okay.
You know what that is, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay. No, I'm saying some people don't know. That's why I was saying.
I know.
Yeah. So.
You got 309. That's what's up. Coming up with his little 5 or 6 video. Shout out to him. I think that's all he got. Yeah, that's all he got. I remember when he only had 3. So now he got double.
Shout out to Julius. He said, ain't no woman going out for tea in America. Come on, bro. You know what I meant.
Tea and crumpets.
Julius is funny. He low-key been taking shots, man. But no, he's hilarious. He kept telling QB, you ain't no QB.
Yeah. I saw that.
Yo, big boss, I was telling you to go look for the video because I was going to show you what they look like in Guadalajara.
Oh, I had went to the all I saw was the
go to my page, my thing again. I'm gonna show you.
Okay, we got you. Yo, everybody, this is KPR1 channel. Is very easy. KPR1. Yeah, he has more subscribers than me. He used to be monetized, but he lost his monetization. So obviously he has the numbers. I don't know. I don't even know how he's going to go back and get his monetization.
Yeah, how do you lose it if you don't want? Like, how do you lose that?
Well, I heard of that before. you can lose it by the content. Like, you put out, you talk about things you're not supposed to talk about, or you show too much nudity,
Right.
or you're talking about the CV, you talking about
Mhm.
certain politics,
Got it. Yep. Yep.
things of that nature. Things of that nature. There's things that can cause. But for funny, I heard of you losing your whole channel, but not so much keeping the channel and losing all monetization. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
anyway, this is his channel. But we about to go back to Milano so he can show me what's going on.
Oh, that was Otis. Okay, that was Otis who was saying you ain't no QB. Well, Julius, Julius and Otis had jokes in there, but that was funny though. Yeah, shout out to both of them though.
Shout out to both.
All right, go down. Go down. Right there. Let me see.
What is this? What is this?
Yeah, wait. Yep, right. No, look. Down. Right. One more, and you're good to go. Wait, where you go? You went too far.
I was here.
Go back. No, go back. Yeah. Click on that. Wait, what are you doing? Go back. Right here. Don't take a right.
It must be a delay. I didn't even move when you said what you're doing. So okay, so
yeah. Yep. Click on that. What are you doing?
Nah, wait, what?
Are you okay, bro?
Hold on.
Yeah, I'm telling you. I'm telling you to click on.
Wait.
Go back. Go back one. Yeah. Click on that. That's what I'm talking about. That's what the taxi provides.
Oh, she's nice.
Yeah.
And then 39. Oh, 39. Ah, you got it.
I see the condom right there.
Big Boston.
She got the tatas.
Yeah, I wasn't. Yeah, I was looking straight at Shorty, but Big Boss is like, yeah, I see it. Yeah.
See.
Yeah, I'm gonna check out. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check out Guadalajara, man. All right, man. I'm about to get this parachute going, though, man.
Yeah. You need the parachute, huh?
Yes, sir.
All right. It's been 5 hours. Bossy Boss been rocking for 5 hours. So thank you for coming up, man. Kings and Dream, and we're gonna do it tomorrow, and then you're gonna show it on your channel on Monday.
Yes, that's correct. Yes. So everybody be on the lookout. Big Boss and I will be dropping a video interview with he and myself this upcoming Monday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on my channel. If you have not subscribed to my channel, make sure that you do subscribe. It is Kings and Dreams. That is KING, the letter Z, the letter N, Dreams, DREAMZ. Make sure that you subscribe to the channel. Make sure that you also follow me on Instagram. Hit me up. Any content creators looking to do any collaborations, make sure that you get in contact with me. Also, the 16th of this month, I will be in Medellin, Colombia. So, be on the lookout for my pre-game to Medellin. So I'm going to be dropping some receipts there. And also be on the lookout for March Madness. March Madness is going to be a series of Red Pill content videos of where I'm going to be reacting. I'm basically going to be talking to men and women about some things, and there might be some hurt feelings, but it's going to get spicy. So look out. Kings and Dreams, March Madness, Medellin, Big Boss, Monday. Thank you. And make sure y'all stay purposeful, and I'm out.
And he's out with the parachute. Boom. And then
I'll be out too.
Then there were two. Oh, you about to everybody leaving, boss. Man, the plane going down. The plane ain't crashing. Everybody about to be out on Bossy Boss, man. All right, man. With any last words?
No, I just want to let people know, give Guadalajara a try. It's pretty good. They got a lot of sites, a lot of beautiful women. It's one of the places in Mexico that have one of the top women. As y'all see on the video, the receipts, the proof is in the pudding. It's a worth a try. You know what I mean? Just because I got turned down, I had bad experience, don't mean everybody else will. Everybody got their own journey. I'd say give it a try. Get your own experience.
Boom. Get your
I'll be in
own
El Salvador
experience.
next week though,
You said
14th to
what
the
now?
17th. I'll be in El Salvador, I think Monday to Thursday. So 14th to the 18th or 14th to the 17th, something like that. But I'll be in El Salvador, San Salvador this
Wow.
month.
That's what's up, man. You be sure to get, as you will be, Mr. YouTuber, be sure to get footage, man.
I will.
That's what's up, man. Well, thank you for coming on, man.
I appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Have a good one. We got to get you back on here maybe sometime after you get back.
Yeah.
Have you back on again for your part 2? Because I'm running part 2s on everybody. This was KPR 1 part 2. Already had Let's Learn Spanish part 2. So everybody getting their part 2s, man, who came up. So yeah, we got to run you back on here as a featured guest, bro. Me and you.
Yeah.
All right.
I appreciate it.
Have a good night, sir. Or good morning.
Thank you.
All right. Peace. And then there was Bossy Boss. Subscribe to Milano, the Travel Vloggers channel. Yeah, he's been a YouTuber for a while, longer than me. He has a lot of videos. He goes around a lot. And so, as he just said, in about a week or so, he's going to El Salvador. So that's what's up. Subscribe to his channel, Milano, the Travel Vlogger. Also, Kings and Dreams. Very simple. Kings with a Z, an N, and then Dreams with a Z. Man, we had a good night, didn't we? Issue, that's what it is. That's what it is, man. Shit, I'm about to go ahead and log off. Everybody leaving Bossy Boss. They're gonna make Bossy Boss land my own plane. OG, where you at? Where OG, man? Where OG been, man? We ain't seen OG in a while. That's crazy, man. So that's what it is. What I can do though, I can go ahead and drop the link in the chat. But Travel, you still around? You always be bugging me to come up. Yes, good night. Right on, Julius Carver. Good night, man. Thank you for all your super chats, man. Man, you had the lead shot boss, $50. Oh shit, Tim Howard, great stream, big ball. Thank you, Tim Howard, man. You didn't have to do that. Look at that. It's my moderator, giving me a super chat, man. Thank you, Tim Howard. Great stream, big boss, man. You are a great moderator. You and Felicia Jordan. I know she probably went to sleep, man. Shout out to Felicia Jordan and you, Tim Howard 5 and LJ. So that's only 3 moderators that I noticed in the chat with you 3, Felicia Jordan, Tim Howard 5, and LJ. And yeah, you guys showed out in a major way. So thank you, Tim Howard. I appreciate you, bro. Hey, man, Bossy Boss, man. I'm built for this stuff, man. I'm built for it. I'll be rocking for hours and hours and hours. Right now, my time is 12:30 in the AM. And you East Coast dudes, I know y'all rocking 3:30. Y'all 3 hours in advance. Yeah, man, that's what we do over here, man. We go 5 hours, 6 hours, 7. I used to do the 7 hours. I think I did 8 one time. I think I did 8 one time. But it was nothing to do 7. We'd do 6 and 7 all the time. But I done backed off them 7s and rarely hit the 6 anymore. One reason is when I do this on the StreamYard or whatnot, and if I want to save it, if I when I want to download it so I can like make clips or do whatever, it only saves up to 6 hours of any one stream. So if I go over 6 hours, it's not saved. It'll still be on YouTube to watch, but I can't go on a server. I can't pull it down. It's only going to save 6 hours. So for me to go over 6 hours, it'll be on YouTube, but I couldn't pull it down. I couldn't pull the file down after 6 hours. So I kind of learned my lesson on that. But yeah, I'll be chopping it up, man. I'm Tim. Me and Tyme been chopping it up. Oh, you and Tim been chopping up? That's what's up, man. He good people. That's what's up, man. Yeah, man. So it's like there's nothing for Bossy Boss, man. Especially when I first started the channel, man. We'll cook for hours and hours, man. But yeah, I'm learning how to tone it down. It is what it is. Shit, for the people who still watching, man, I'm gonna go ahead and show y'all this for the people who still watching. I'll go ahead and show y'all. Yeah, I'm shutting down. Yeah, right on. Right on. It's all good. It's all good. I'm about to shut down too. But for the people who are still watching, y'all gonna be the first to see this. Boom. Boom. There you go. Do you see it? Do you see it, man? Do you see it? Man, for this, I should have had the what's the name? All right. Y'all like? You like? Yeah. Yeah. That's what it is, man. This is a 2X what I order, 2X or 3X. Dang, they 2Xs run big. Maybe this seem big because the way I'm holding it. Damn, man. Yep. So, I have to set up my store. But to be honest, I really did this for me. I did it for me, just like my mug. Just like my mug. The same graphic. I paid a guy to make it for me. And it is what it is. I really made it for me. But hey, if someone want to buy Boss merch, it's all good. If somebody want to buy Boss merch, it's all good. Hold on one second. There we go. 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 I figure, man. And then, basically, very similar. Very similar. Just, well, be careful. I cut what's in there. I cut what's in there. Be careful. Wouldn't be my luck, right? Hey. What you say? Hey, I'm from the Bay. Hey, big boss all day. Hey, got the hoodie. What's the goodie? Upside down. Oh, pretty thick, man. Nice, good quality. Man, it's like a blanket. I got the hoodie, man. I'm a boss. Big boss. I'm a boss. What you thought? Big boss. Big boss. And I never take a loss. A nigga, what you thought? Hey. That's what it is, man. You see the shirt? You see the hoodie? I just got it in black. Comes in other colors. Cause I'm a what? Hey, boss. Nigga, I'm a boss. Nigga, I'm a boss. Oh, what the fuck you thought? Yeah, man. You know what it is. It's boss merch. Shit. The way I have it set up is basically, okay, let me break it down. Yeah, it's the same. I can do it on here. because it's bigger, but I can probably explain it better on the cup. So I got 4 versions. One, don't have the arms or the crown or even the fire on the mics. It's like plain. And I guess that's just regular boss or something like that. Then the next one, same thing without the arms and the crown and just the fire, and that's fire boss. Then the next one, all of the above without the crown, and I think what I call it, muscle boss or buff boss. And then the full one like this is king boss. So basically 4 versions, pretty much the same, and it's only like $1 or so each one when it goes up. But yeah, the full version is king boss. But yeah, I know that's my little thing. So I'm still setting it up. Coffee mugs, t-shirts, hoodies, masks, and I think that's about it. All I'm gonna use it for. But yeah, but I wanted to see what it looked like my own goddamn self, right? You know, so I like the quality. Like I say, different colors. I just think it go good on black. I might order another one and just get it on gray. And I think that I'll leave it alone at that. But man, this is thick. This is thick, thick, thick. Like a blanket. So that's what it is, man. Y'all are the first to see it. I literally cut it open. So you guys were the first. We saw it at the same time. I didn't even look at it yet myself. The one with the dark glasses is undercover. Ha! You know what? It's funny you say that. I actually, and I still might do it. I'm going to go ahead and tell y'all this. I still might do it. Was going to have one with a patch over the eye, you know, drawn on. Bald head, black. Fury boss. And I just leave it alone at that for copyright reasons or whatever. You know, Nick Fury or Marvel. But yeah, same thing, basically. But you know, a patch over the eye patch, and then a whatever Fury boss. Yeah, undercover boss. I like that. I might use that one. Boss, nigga, I'm a boss. Nigga, I'm a boss. But what the fuck you thought? Boss, boss, boss. Nigga, I'm a boss. Nigga, I'm a boss, and you know that's real talk. But thank you guys for coming out. 20-something people in the building. 5 hours. You know, bossy can keep going for at least another hour or so. But I'm about to digress and pull back. And yeah, I'm about to do it like that. Thank you guys for coming out. It is what it is. Bossy Boss had a lit panel. It was dope. Man, we had Flyboy Way. Don't ask why. 37K, and he pulled up on the channel. We had Kings and Dreams. We had QB Passport Flexing. We had Milano, the travel vlogger, and my featured guest, KPR1. We was lit, man. And as always, for the most part, we had Richie Mack in the chat. So I bid you guys a good night. Till next week. Peace. Boss. Oakland. I like that. I saw it right before I cut off. You real, bro. Thanks again for all those super chats, man. Julius Carver holding up the passport. You a real one, man. You bombed me like with 5 or 6 super chats back to back. You a real one, man. You caught my eye right before I hit this button to end the stream. You caught my eye. You a real one. Peace. Tim Howard 5. Get some sleep, man. Okay, now boss say you off. You can go to sleep. Man, so I got to figure out a way to pay moderators. I don't know. I don't think moderators should get paid in some kind of way. I don't know, because the work moderators do is great, is greatly appreciated, man. And they just do it just out of, you know, on the strength, out of love, just to help the channel. So shout out to all my moderators. Shout out to Tim Howard 5, still rocking with me. Shout out to Felicia Jordan, who's the first to show up. Shout out to LJ. Shout out to Love Entertainment. Shout out to Ed 3, which is Rob Brazil. Shout out to HD Chillin'. Even shout out to JJ, who's basically an honorary moderator, but that's my guy. So thank you guys, man. Hey, man, you know, real is the only way I know, man. So this channel is gonna grow. Or it's not. No, it's just fuck that. The channel is just gonna grow, man. It's gonna take a while for the algorithm to figure me out. You know what I'm saying? My content kind of subject matter probably don't help a little bit, but it is what it is, man. So I gotta rock with this content, and just keep putting it out. So it is what it is. And now, since I've been talking for a few minutes, I gotta let the timer run out. So when I click in, it can show up as like 5.5. I know that's kind of crazy, right? Hey, but that's my thing. And like I said, it's a trip. When I do it, it'd be like a 10-second gap, and then sometimes it readjusts, like, because it's like hella hours. So when it uploads and readjusts, sometimes by the time it finalizes, I lose a few seconds. It's kind of weird. So yeah, I notice that every time I do it. And no matter when, you know what, this is going to be a test. All right, I'm just going to do this. Thank you guys. This is over for you guys. At this point, I'm watching my little timer, and when I hit the end, and then I want to see when it posts what it shows, because it be playing me for those little few seconds. I know that's weird. It's a YouTuber thing, but yeah. But thank you guys. Make sure you come out next week. You know, boss, keep it lit. All right, here we go. 5:29, 52, 53, 55, 56. All right, peace.